All right, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Let everybody trickle in here. How's everybody doing? How's everybody feeling? Leave it down in the chat. What's going on this week? We got a lot going on in the markets this week, that's for sure. And we will start covering it here shortly. I'm going to take a little quick swig of water, let everybody kind of filter in, say hi. Look at that. All right. Going to be going over a lot today. Going to be going over some of the equity indices here on the futures. We're going to be going over obviously the metals, the energies like we normally would. I'm actually going to take a little bit of a turn here because we don't have James today. We don't have James this morning. It'll just be me flying solo here. I'm actually going to dive us into the MAG7 a little bit. So we'll take a look at some of the MAG7 stocks. We'll do a little bit of analysis on them pre-market, see what we can be looking at here for the intraday trading session. And each of them kind of go from larger time frames like the 1 day, 4 hours, and then drill it down into the 30-minute, 5-minute. And we'll see what we're dealing with here. I was off Friday, so apologies everybody. I was gone on a small little mini vacation visiting some family in the central US here. So happy to be getting back here. And yeah, super excited. Yes, so apologies. Friday's trading session in the US indices, quite the interesting trading session. Another one of these V-shape reversal types of sessions, as I'm sure you are all aware of here. If I drill it down a little bit, if I go over here, okay, perfect. 5-minute chart, awesome. Gonna show the golden circle pointer, perfect. All right. Now, down here, 9:30 a.m. Eastern on Friday, you see we opened up somewhere around the 6,700 area, dipped really quickly, and then just boom, immediately up to the upside, recovered a lot of that overnight loss from Thursday's overnight, if not all of it, actually. And we're able to get back up to highs of day of close to 6,800, but then essentially falter a little bit and hang around where we closed on the 13th of November. Now, over the weekend, the overnight, I should say, from Sunday night until this morning now, kind of in the same place, in a similar area. I will say, given Friday's trading session in the equities, I am a little bit cautious, I should say. I'm definitely a little bit more cautious. If we go out to the 30-minute here, I'll tell you why I'm cautious. I'm going to preface it with this. When I'm looking at the S&P 500 futures here, and I'm looking at the 30-minute chart, you got this little, let's just bring this over here. First pointer there, second pointer there. So you got this little double bottom here somewhere around the 6670 area. When I'm looking at the 30-minute chart. Now, generally speaking, what we saw on Friday is not bad for the bulls. It was good to see a little bit of a double bottom there occur on the shorter time frame, relatively speaking. I will say that the reason I'm being cautious in terms of being long and, not just jumping in with the bulls here to start this week is because I'm not sure if we are going to either, yes, we had a double bottom here, which is nice, but I'm not sure if we are going to try and retest this again, maybe for a triple bottom to then revisit this 6,600 where I was looking for, a little bit of a breakdown. If we actually zoom in here a bit and I extend this little purple box here, perfect. Now, what I was thinking here was on this last down move that we had, I was thinking we were going to pierce the 6670-ish or so area that we had previously came down to, maybe pierce that, retest 6600 and then bounce up. But of course this market's not going to do what you want it to do. So the point being is, generally speaking, you know, I could see this trying to have legs to go lower, maybe test the 6600 area before bouncing up again. But the key here is the market profile for today. Just like every day, when it tips me off as to what I am going to be looking for in the intraday, or at least to look for in the first 30 minutes to the hour of the intraday, and then whether or not I should be switching my bias after that price action has occurred. So when we look at the market profile levels here with the S&P 500 futures, what I'm seeing is in the overnight, currently we are trading at 67.55 here in the S&P 500 futures. The value area from Friday was between 67.47 to the low side of value and 67.91 to the high side of value. So it's roughly a 45-ish point range or so, 44-point range, and we are trading very close to the bottom of that value area. 67.47 is only 6 points away from where we're currently at right now. Now, what I will say is, when you're trading within value in the pre-market session compared to the previous session, regular trading hour session, this doesn't have a ton of meaning yet, right? So currently with where we're at, we are technically within value, which on the open, what I would want to do is I'd want to stay a little bit more nimble. I'd stay a little bit more cautious. I'd wait for about an hour, roughly 30 minutes to an hour or so, see what price action wants to do before trying to jump into any trades, and see what kind of levels the market's respecting. Because when a trading session opens up in the previous day's value, what usually you can say to or what I will say to myself, I should say, is that the market is finding relative comfort compared to a previous day's trading volume. So the majority, or the 70% of the trading volume or so, has found comfort within this value range. And that doesn't necessarily mean that like a massive move is going to happen right off the opening bell when you see the opening print be within that previous day's value. So what I'm usually doing is just waiting to see if price can move in or out of, out of that value and then back in, or whether it's just going to range within the previous day's value and kind of hang out essentially, and maybe range around. And you know, for my trading style, when the markets are ranging, it's a little bit more difficult to trade. I'm not the kind of scalper that scalps ranges all the time. I can scalp ranges a little bit here and there, but it doesn't suit me for the most part. I can get nicked up relatively nicely in the ranging types of markets. So point being is, I want to see in the next hour or so where this price action is on the ES, on the S&P 500 futures. I want to see where the price action is, relatively speaking, when we open. Because if we look at, like, currently right now, we're dipping below that value area low level of 67.47. As we speak in the pre-market here, we're actually getting out of value to the downside, which would be a little bit more bearish. So if we were to open, let's say in an hour and 20 minutes here, and we're down at 6,700, we're 40 points below value area low, could spell a little bit of a bearish day. And I just need to, I need that kind of clarification before going into the regular trading hour session. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to just read off really quickly before I dive a little bit further into what kind of paths I'm looking for to start the intraday trading session. I'm just going to look at the chat real quick, and then we'll get right into what I'm thinking in terms of what we could possibly see here going in today with not only the the S&P 500 futures, but the Nasdaq futures, the Dow futures, and then we'll start diving into the commodities. Davis, Darcy, thanks for dropping by. Charlie Hopkins, as always, good morning. Great to see you. Again, James is not here today, but I will be taking care of the pre-market session here, prepping everybody with some of my levels and whatnot, letting you know what I'm thinking about going into the regular trading sessions here for all the commodities and what have you. If you guys have any questions, of course, if you have any specific markets that you want any analysis done of, or maybe just so I can go through whatever levels I might have in the market for you, just give me a shout. Don't be shy. Make a comment in the chat here. More than willing to look at everything. So, all right. So what I'm going to do here now is present the paths that I think we could take. We're on the 30-minute chart here, and if we were to open, below value area low here in the S&P 500 futures, let's say if we opened at 67.20, 67.30, my whole thought process is, okay, opening below previous day's value, but we would be opening roughly within the middle of the day's range from the previous day, right? So roughly the middle of Friday's range. So what that would tell me is essentially there could be an opportunity somewhat early. We could see an opportunity in the first 15 to 30 minutes or so. And what I'd really be looking for is off the open, if we were around 67.20 at the opening bell for the opening print, could we find some bidders to try and propel us back into that value zone? Could you see some bidders propel us back upwards, maybe 25 or so points, to retest this 67.47 area that I was speaking of, which is the value area low? So what I'd be looking for is, okay, can we propel ourselves back up towards the value area low, and then will we start to see sellers come in, right? So will we start to see heavy sellers try to negate those buyers and drive us down lower? Or will we be able to pierce through that value area low, and then trade within that previous day's value range? So if I start looking at the order flow and we pop up to 67.47, for example, and the order flow starts getting really like sell side heavy, the negative delta starts getting immense, and we start to curl over and come to the downside, that's just going to really confirm the bearishness that I would have the sneaky suspicion of being pervasive throughout the day if we were to have opened at 67.20. If we open at 67.20, let's say, and we pop up to 67.47, and really sellers aren't coming in. There's nobody stacking up offers on the ladder, and buyers are kind of just taking control. A lot of buy side volume, and they're not really being tested to any degree. Then what I would look for is possibly a break above 67.47, and then a retest of that same level of support in the first 30 minutes or so. To maybe see if we need to be getting long now. So maybe, the short side could be done at that point. If you're not starting to see any aggressive selling delta appear in the market, and maybe once you pierce through into previous day's value, you look at 67.47 as possible support to get long, to then rotate up through value here, maybe up towards the value area high of the previous trading session of 67.90 or so. If you are more like you want to scalp shorter, like a shorter kind of range or whatever, maybe, and you like the idea of getting out or setting targets at the point of control, then point of control of Friday for the S&P 500 was roughly around 67.70. So you'd be looking for some sort of support around 67.47 to then rotate up through 67.70 to then get out. So to each their own, though, in terms of how long you feel comfortable holding trades in this kind of scenario, versus whether you just want to kind of get your gain and get out of the market and go do something else with your day. That is all up to you. But what I will say is that I think that those are really the two scenarios that I'm going to be looking for this afternoon, or this morning and afternoon. I'm going to be looking for whether we can hold the 67.47 area as support or resistance, and it just depends on where we're going to open up. Are we going to open up below value area low a decent bit, or are we going to open up within this value range, somewhere between value area low, point of control? If we do open up within value area or within the previous day's range, I'm just going to be cautious. I'm just going to be sitting on my hands here, and I'm going to allow for this 67.47 and 67.70 level to kind of just shake out, see if we how we behave with the levels. And then value area high of 16,790, maybe what could, I mean, anything's possible, right, guys? So what we could see, technically, we still have an hour and 10 minutes left. If we were to see any kind of headlines pop up or any sort of info pop up here that gets the pre-market participants a little bit bullish here, technically, yeah, you could see us open towards the top of today's or yesterday, or apologies, Friday's value range. Definitely could see that. That's not out of the realm of possibility. So if we were to open up 67.88, 67.91 of that, which would be a solid 40 points to the upside from where we're currently trading, then, you know, the pathing is kind of similar in the way of what we'd be looking for is, do we stay broken out above the value range and then act as support here in the value area high of 67.91 to then continue upwards? Or do we essentially start to falter? Do sellers start to come in? This 67.91 area starts to act as resistance, and we start to rotate towards the downside through value into Friday's point of control or down to value area low of Friday. So that's kind of the situation to try and analyze within the next hour and 20 minutes or so. Just got to keep an eye on it. What I'll do is I'll circle back with when Coach Daryl and Tony come on at 9 a.m. Eastern. What we'll do is within that 30 minutes before the bell, we will circle back to these indices, see where we're relatively low opening up compared to Friday's range, and then and we will kind of hone in on some things, be a little bit more specific in terms of the what we're now a little bit more focused on. So which levels we're focused on. So for the NQ, we can go to the NQ here really quickly. But before that, Charlie, yes, I will be going over NQ now, so don't worry. Robert Sakanic, great to see you as always. Awesome to have you in the chat here. Yeah, so the NQ, I'm just going to go over the NQ, Charlie. I'm not going to, the MNQ is, you know, same thing, just the micros, same thing in terms of like chart analysis essentially. But yeah, I'm going to look at the minis. Feel free to look over the micros, or look at the micro charts yourself. Won't have much of a difference at all there. I'm just going to pull out these little tabs here. Perfect. Awesome. Okay. So NQ, kind of a similar situation here. I will say, remember I mentioned the double bottom between the 7th of November and the 14th here in the S&P 500 futures. There's a tiny difference. It's not like too much of a difference, but in the S&P 500 futures, it was a little bit more clear. It was a lot cleaner of a double bottom, whereas in the Nasdaq futures, you could still consider it a double bottom. It just depends on how gracious you are with like the definition of a double bottom, right? So here we kind of pierced through that November 7th low by about 100 points or so, like almost 100 points or so. So to me, that's kind of like we pierced through an area of previous support, and then buyers quickly found out that they didn't feel comfortable trading below that previous support area of 24,700 or so. We pierced through it for about, let's say it was about an hour and a half, 2 hours below 24,700. And then buyers were like, okay, let's get this sucker right back up above 25,000. So you could call it a double bottom again here, is I guess my point, but just note that we did pierce that November 7th local low of sorts by about 100 points before deciding, okay, we needed to reverse here back to the upside above 25,000. So for the levels, I will quickly, you know what, here, just make that smaller. Perfect. Okay, so for the levels from Friday, what I'm looking at is value area low of 25,000. It's on the dot, really. 25,000 as that value area low level. Very important, I think. Currently, we're about 90 points above that value area low, and we are about 50 or no, it's about 70 points away from point of control from Friday. So we're hovering in between point of control from Friday and value area low from Friday. This kind of situation, if we were to open up today's trading session in this area, I would undoubtedly want to be a little bit more cautious. Generally speaking, like I've said, you know, I don't blame people for wanting to be a little bit bullish because of that kind of bit of a reversal day that we had on Friday. A lot of buyers came into the markets on Friday. I'm sure you all were trading it, and it was pretty awesome to trade. But so I wouldn't be, you know, surprised with people being a little bit more bullish here, but just be cautious because we need to see if the Nasdaq can really hold this 25,000 level. I think 25,000 would be where I'd be really looking to see if we find some support to then look to get long after confirmation from the order flow. If we start seeing a lot of aggressive buying delta that really starts moving the market upwards off of that 25,000 level, then maybe you look to get in long. But I wouldn't just buy. I wouldn't just be buying these futures contracts for the NQ here. You know, just blindly because we're at 25,000. So I'd need to wait for some sort of support confirmation here to see if we can't then rotate upwards towards point of control from yesterday. And then who knows, possibly up towards the value area high of Friday. Apologies. So keep saying yesterday, you know, I feel like there was no weekend somehow. Even though I had a long weekend, I felt like there was no weekend. So apologies. I keep saying yesterday. I mean Friday, and I think you all know that. I don't need to really clarify that for you guys, but just ridiculous that I keep saying it. So, but yeah, I will. Then the other pathing scenario that I've kind of got going on here in my brain is, if we open the session below that 25,000 level, then look for it as possible resistance. See if, just like I was saying in the S&P 500, if we open up below value area low, look for that value area low level to be a little bit more of a possible resistance area. It doesn't, the NQ, with the NQ at least, 25,000 is probably a really large psychological level for a lot of traders. So depending on whether we open below it or above it could really test, you know, the psychological factor of this area could really test whether 25,000 is going to be support or resistance. And then you're just going to have to go from there. So if we do open up below, see if we find 25,000 as resistance to then rotate lower towards previous day's low, which is all the way down at 24,625 or so. So that's kind of my thoughts on the NQ. I don't have terribly, if we were to zoom out to the 4-hour here, in terms of like general longer term structure that I could look at. I mean, it's hard to, this is hard. It's so funny. I love, you know, I'm just going to go out to the 1 day here because I think there's a point to be had. If I can get this zoomed out perfectly. Okay, perfect. Here we go. I think the point is generally speaking, this channel that we're in, like this general channel here, it's hard to argue with that, right? So it's hard to argue with the bulls, with this channel, generally speaking. We're obviously still in an uptrend. You know, I know that the headlines can get a little bit daunting at times, and people are talking about, okay, well, did we hit the top? You know, Bitcoin, we've seen what Bitcoin's been doing. Are we, you know, things are starting to crumble. The credit situation's a little bit weird with the government. There's a lot of debt going on in the US here. We're hitting, you know, record debt levels, and consumer sentiment is getting a little bit iffy. There's a lot of things that sure we can point out that could possibly cause concern for a little bit of a correction here in the markets, but at the same time, nothing has happened too drastically yet, I would say, to cause too much concern to the downside. On the daily charts here, you do see, of course, that the last time we had a all-time high made was back here on October 30th, so about 2.5 weeks ago. So we haven't made enough, like, you know, we've been so used to on like almost a daily basis here in the equity indices for such a long period of time, just making new all-time highs, constantly making new all-time highs within days, within a week or so, if not days of each other, just constantly making all-time highs in these equity indices. And we're not seeing that as much. We're not seeing that now. It's been 2.5 weeks essentially since we've seen an all-time high, a new all-time high made here in the Nasdaq. But again, you know, this could be just a small little pullback before people find an area of comfort to really get long in their portfolios for the longer term here in the indices. So it's tough to govern. I can't necessarily say I'm super bearish, you know, going into a longer term time frame or anything. What I try to do here is, and what I'm really all I'm doing here on Hola Prime TV is I'm looking at a lot of intraday stuff with you guys to trade intraday, because that's what I specialize in. And on the intraday, relatively speaking, I think we're a little bit neutral going into this opening session here. But I think people sometimes just, we can get a little bit caught up in the overall longer term trend of things. And I think once we start seeing some levels break, some bigger levels break here to the downside, then maybe there's a little bit of a cause for concern. And the bears might be, you know, could then be taking over if we start really, you know, dropping down below like 24,000 here in the Nasdaq or so, and then start retesting 23,000. Then maybe things are looking a little bit worse at that point. But for now, you know, we're trading up above 25,000. Nothing too terrible or too crazy to be concerned about. All-time high technically here, if I am to zoom out, is 26,400. So not the worst, but yeah, so that's really all I've got for the Nasdaq. Just kind of neutral, relatively speaking. Watch for this 25,000 level to possibly be broken to the downside, act as resistance. If it's not broken to the downside, when we see some buyers come in, possibly look for it to be support for rotation upwards. So yeah, that is the NQ. And so Cherry talking about hi Paul, is the H and S on NQ H4, or do you think this invalid? Could you just actually could you possibly clarify that for me? I'm not sure. H and S H4, I don't know what that necessarily means here. Apologies, that's a little early in the morning here for me, and I haven't had my coffee yet, so my brain's not running, I think, at 100% here to be deciphering the acronyms and whatnot. So apologies there. I definitely can give you my thoughts though once I do know. So just clarify that for me, Cherry. More than happy to help out. Okay, and then quickly, while Cherry's typing that in here, I'm going to look at the Dow really quick, because it's a little bit of a different situation with the Dow. The Dow, we're hovering right around point of control from Friday's session. Not a different situation in the sense of what happened on Friday. As you can see, Friday we had a lot of essential support in the morning, and then we rallied, had that nice like kind of V-shaped recovery of sorts, and we're able to settle somewhere around 47,000, 47,250 or so, roughly. Currently, we're trading at 47,170. Point of control from Friday on the Dow Futures was 47,200. So 30, 40 points or so below Friday's point of control. Now, this is definitely a sit on my hands and wait futures indice here. There's no doubt about it, because value area low is way far down here at 46,940. We're over 200 points away essentially from that area, and value area high though at 47,300. So we'll see if either of those levels come into play. Then maybe I would look to get long or short off of them, depending on whether each of these levels act as support or resistance. So keep the 46,940 area marked off, which is previous day's low, value area low, or 47,300, which is value area high. I'd mark them off as kind of areas to keep an eye out for, to see if a longer term or a longer intraday trend were to form off of either of those levels. So that's really it though for the Dow, generally speaking. Oh, head and shoulder. Jerry. Yeah, see that? I told you my brain wasn't working. Yeah, head and shoulders. Okay, here, let me take a look now. Okay, so MQ on the 4-hour time frame, I'm sure is what you mean by H4. So 4-hour here. That's funny. You know me so well with my my head and shoulders. My head and shoulders fascination of all the patterns. I seem to see head and shoulders a little bit more often than the others. But I'm going to delete some of these areas here to make this chart a little bit more palatable. There's so many lines, and I would recommend having as little lines as possible on your trading charts for the sake of lack of just not being confused. So I'll take after my own words there and try and delete some stuff here. So let me get this tool out here. The path I think that you're talking about here, Cherry, is roughly, we kind of had this situation here, here, and then you're looking for boom. Whoa. All right. Perfect. Well, we can't go left. I can't point the arrow left because that's literally impossible. I don't think the laws of physics allow for price action to go left. So we'll point that a little bit more right there to the bottom. Like, jeez Louise, man. All right. So I think you're talking about this kind of situation here on the 4-hour charts. It is a little bit of a janky head and shoulders, I must say. A little bit janky. I think it for sure. I mean, head and shoulders aren't always like super classic and clean looking or anything by any stretch of the imagination. But what I will say is that, yes, there's a possibility, kind of the neckline being somewhat of this like 24,800 level possibly or so. Maybe 24,000. Actually like 24,900. It's so, you know what I would say, Cherry? This is, yes, I completely see what you're saying here. I get it. The only thing that kind of worries me when I look at like a pattern that's not super clear to me or anything, or doesn't have like a super clear, a super clear neckline for the head and shoulders, for example, or what have you, is, for example, here, if I get my yellow circle here out, yes, we could break below. If I was to say like the neckline is roughly around like 24,900, let's say 24,800 to 24,900, we were to break below that, and we also broke below previous day's lows, 24,620 or so. Let's just say that happens. There's nothing that tells me that that's going to mean too much though, because if you look back, the amount of support that we've had around 24,400 is pretty significant between October 17th, October 14th, October 10th, and then even going back to like September 25th. We've had a lot of support in this general area here. So like you can look at the head and shoulders as like a possible confirmation for a larger down move, but in the Nasdaq situation, I kind of get worried once we start getting down into the 24,400 level. I would get worried for shorts in the sense of a lot of buyers have popped up here around 24,400. So just keep a little bit of an eye out there if you are generally short biased over a little bit more of the longer term, not just the intraday, but just the, let's say, the next couple weeks, month, etc. I would just keep an eye out for that 24,400 level here in the Nasdaq. I mean, the Nasdaq we've seen can have a 500-point day. Yeah, it could happen today where we see a big a big down move. I don't necessarily think it's going to happen today, but it's not out of the realm of possibility. These markets have been volatile in odd ways here and there. So yeah, that's kind of my thoughts, Cherry. Just on the downside, if the head and shoulders looks like it's trying to work out for you, just keep an eye out for 24,400. All right, and then from there, I will go on to, I think I'm going to go on to the metals, and DK, good morning. Can I take a look at the SPY? You know what I can do? In about 15 minutes or so, I'll pull up my trading view charts. I'm on the futures charts right now in the Hola Prime X charts. So once I can pull up trading view, I'll pull up trading view and we can look at the SPY and take a little bit of a gander there, DK. But just give me about 10 or 15 minutes here to get through the metals and the energies, and then we will move onwards towards the SPY charts, get a little bit more in depth on those. So okay, so gold, just take a look at gold here. Currently we're on the 4-hour charts. You know what, I can point a couple things out here. I want to delete this, actually. You know what, no, I want to show this here. Okay, and I also want to show this. Perfect. Okay, so with gold here on the longer term charts here, the 4-hour, you see you have this kind of local bottom of sorts. November 4th, October 28th, October 29th, found a lot of support here right above the 3,900 level. So anywhere between 3,900 and 3,950, found a lot of support. We were able to rally up here and break through some past areas of resistance on the 4-hour chart here that I have marked out between $4,020 per troy ounce to $4,050 per troy ounce. And then once we broke through that previous area of resistance, we then also broke through this next area of resistance that I had marked out between 4,150 or so to 4,170 or so. That breakout above that area lasted all of about 2 days tops, not even, before we broke down below. So now here's the situation with gold, and personally, I'm not a fan of where we are at right now. I'm not gonna lie, gold, I might not be trading gold until we move out of, honestly. So okay, let me just explain why I'm not liking this area. Because these two areas of previous resistance that I had marked out, the fact that we're sandwiched in between them I just don't like it. It doesn't sit right with me. What I want to see is if we can break out of either side of them, and then maybe look to make a trade, like some sort of intraday scalp trade. Unfortunately, I don't know when that's going to happen. We could see a break. I mean, as we know, the metals gold and silver have gone on massive tears to the upside here. You can see just within a day or two of time, you can see large moves. So yes, we could definitely test to the downside or to the upside either of these resistance areas that I previously had marked out that got blown through. But what I'd want to see is kind of some sort of breakthrough, either the 40-20 area to the downside, or I want to see a break above 41.70 to the upside. Currently, we're trading at 40.70, so we're 100 points away from that breakout target to the upside, and we're roughly 50 points away from that breakout target to the downside. When I zoom in here a little bit more, one could say, okay, well, why don't you look at your value area levels and see, what your intraday bias would be based on the value area levels? Agreed, 100%. And we're going to do that. We're actually going to do that right now. If I wasn't to be looking at those, 4-hour charts, what would I be thinking going into today's session? Currently, the regular trading hour session has started for metals. It's 8:43 a.m. Eastern here. So they started about 20 or so minutes ago. And currently right now, point of control from Friday's session was 4,000 and roughly 4,082 or so, and we're currently trading at 4,069. Value area low from Friday's session was 4,057. So we're trading in between point of control and value area low. Does that sound familiar to everybody here? The Nasdaq by chance? So quite interesting. We do have a kind of a sit on your hands and see situation going on here based on the value area levels for the previous trading session. If I felt like my hands were tied and I was being forced to take a trade on the intraday, what kind of levels would I be looking at? Well, what I'd be looking for on the intraday is any sort of support break. This 40.57 area seems like it's a decent area of support, this value area low. If we can break through that and then it acts as resistance, maybe you'd look for a little bit of a short scalp to the downside, maybe a rotation down towards that 40.30 to 40.25 area, close to previous day's low. If not, if we find some more support at 40.57 and we're able to catch a bid, aggressive buying delta comes in that's able to really move the market upwards here in gold. Maybe you look for a rotation back up towards point of control from the previous day of 40.82, and then maybe as high as 41.10, which was roughly value area high / previous day's high from Friday. So you could technically look at the markets like that from a market profile perspective. But again, I personally don't like the idea of intraday trading gold right now because I think we're kind of stuck. I think gold feels a little bit like it's stuck. And we're going to look at the silver charts here in a second, but it just feels like it doesn't know where it wants to go at this point. It feels stuck. It's the best way I can put it. I understand both sides, if people are long biased or short biased in this like shorter term. I think both could be valid. So I don't have anything against anybody here. I'm relatively neutral at this point. And yeah, I'd be looking for more so a break below the 40.25 area or a break above the 41.75 area roughly, for a longer, like to be more in confluence with maybe a possibly like a longer term trend to come about, for then the shorter term intraday scalping to make it a little bit easier. So that's kind of my thoughts on gold. On silver, we'll pop over to silver here. It's a little bit different. It is similar in the sense of, you know what, I'm just gonna I want to show you really quick here. Actually, I want to go back to gold. I want to show you this 1 point, this local high that we had of 42.50 essentially, compared to the all-time high that we had of almost $4,400 an ounce, almost. So you can see that that is a lower like relative high by over $150 an ounce there. So lower high of sorts made on the 30-minute chart here. Now, when you go back to gold though, or sorry, go back to silver futures, a little bit of a different story, right? This is where it gets a little weird. Things get a little weird, and they're similar but different. So let's put it that way. So I'm going to point out the new all-time high that was made actually in silver here, up by the 54, close to 54.50 on the futures. That we technically made a new all-time high on this December contract here, compared to back in October 16th, we made a high of about 53.75 or so, we'll just say. Silver is just a curious one to me. I'm super curious about it. The fact that it's, it goes on these ridiculous runs. Let's just put it like that. It really has been tearing the roof off as of the last week or so. But with that also comes some larger volatility when sellers come in. And once we made that newer all-time high there up at above $54 an ounce, and we've come back down now, both gold and silver have obviously made a little bit of a retreat in the last few trading sessions. We have retreated back down into the same sort of area that I was talking about with gold, where I had a couple of resistance areas that we broke through or blew out above. This green box here is the second resistance area to the upside, and the gold box down here, or the yellow box, is the first one. And once we broke through those, made that new all-time high, and then came back down, we broke below the second resistance area, but now we're in between the two resistance areas. So again, I feel more so stuck than anything. I just want to see where this consolidation that we've had over the last trading session or so, where does this consolidation lead us? Does it lead us to a break downwards below this previous area that I've marked off, around $49 an ounce, or do we break out above and then we go above this 51.80 level or so, and start to really ramp it up to the long side? So I would just prefer to sit on my hands with the metals. I don't see myself trading them today. I mean, never say never, but I just don't see myself trading them unless some sort of larger trend becomes a little bit more obvious, maybe towards the afternoon, like the later part of the afternoon session. It would probably be in the overnight, or technically after the regular trading hour session. Maybe I'll actually look to take gold after a whole regular trading hour session has transpired, and maybe we've broken up or down and made a little bit more of a clearer trend. So yeah, that's my thoughts on gold and silver. We'll quickly move on to crude here. Look at the energies. What a ride the energies have been as of lately. I mean, as of the last few months, crude and natural gas are some crazy markets to be keeping an eye on here. And I'm just extending a range here. I'm just extending some of my boxes because they have some relative importance, I think, going into today. If I pull out my handy dandy yellow circle here, we can see back on the 14th for crude oil futures, had a little bit of support around the 59.40 area or so on November 14th, and then going into the overnight here, this past like 12 hours or so, we found some more support around 59.40, and we're actually trading up towards the top end of the value area range. So top end of value area high essentially is $60.30 per barrel, which is currently where we're trading at right now. The regular trading hour session actually technically starts in about 9 minutes for crude. So we're trading towards the upper end of value, which is pretty bullish. We're technically right outside of it by like 2 cents. So I wouldn't read too much into that, but generally speaking, we might be looking for a little bit of a breakout to the upside here. could happen. What I'd be looking for mainly is to see if the 60-30 area acts as support over the next half an hour or so, and if we're not going to try and rotate above towards the $61 level. So look out for $60.28 to act as some sort of support area. Point of control from the previous trading session was $60.16. And then value area low was right below the $60 level. It's at $59.96. So the thoughts that I have here right now for crude are, does 60-30 to $60.30 act as some sort of support to then rotate upwards and really break out of that that little top wick here that we have on November 13th? Can we break out above that and then maybe retest an area of previous resistance, which I see as $61.50, $61, kind of like a whole number that traders could look at for possible psychological resistance. I don't know how much weight I'd put on that, but the area I'd be more interested in to see some heavier sellers come in is somewhere around $61.50 to $62. So if we do find some support at this $60.30 area, then maybe you look for a rotation of as high as $61.50 into previous resistance, a little bit of a longer term resistance band that I have set. But aside from that, if we do come back down into value range, if we open up within value and that 60-30 area is just full of sellers, there's just a lot of sellers, aggressive sellers that want to move this market downwards, you could look for maybe a possible short to rotate downwards towards the value area low of 59.96, and then wait and see, because honestly, sometimes the breaks of value area levels are a little bit more difficult. So see if it breaks through value area low or acts as a support area, which then if you were short biased and you were in a short, you'd want to get out at that point if there's a lot of buyers popping up around the $60 level. So it's just kind of like a possible path that you could look at, to the short side. You could see a little bit of a rotation through value to value area low before more buyers maybe want to step in. But yeah, I'm a little bit bullish actually, I think, today on crude oil. We'll see how that goes. I guess not the line in the sand really, but more so if we were to come to the downside here, if we were to rotate through value below $60 and $60 per barrel, and we were to break through that value area low level, maybe you would look for some sort of support in this 59.50 to 59.70 area where I have this green box, marked off, which we've seen some previous support in the overnight and on Friday. I can move that down to maybe 59.40 to be a little bit clearer. But yeah, so I think to the short side, I'd be a lot more cautious because of kind of these areas there's multiple areas I think of support that could be had. And I'm not trying to necessarily short through a previous day's point of control and a previous day's value area low, and not only an overnight, but a previous day's area of support with a lot larger volume here at the 59.40 area. So I'd be a little bit more cautious to the downside is my point. Not saying that we can't go to the downside, of course, but yeah. So and then really quickly, let's look at natural gas here. Nat gas. I'm going to mark out this previous area that I had as resistance, which then acted as support. If I bring up my yellow circle here, you can see back on November 4th, November 6th, and November 10th, we had areas of resistance in nat gas, and the November 10th one is a little bit more interesting because technically we gapped upwards right before that on November 9th and then broke down below that area, and so technically it was almost like a pop above and fail situation, and then in the overnight that area acted as resistance before being completely blown out and now you're looking at this area possibly as support. So previous resistance becomes new support kind of situation here. We did retest this $4.37 to $4.40 area on Friday in the regular trading hour session. We dipped into it and then immediately reversed back up above the $4.50 level. And in the overnight here, we actually have kind of come down a little bit. So come down a little bit here. We're kind of consolidating in Friday's value area range. Value area range being between 441 and 451. We're actually right at the low end. If I zoom in here, apologies, everybody. We're right at the low end. We just actually retested value area low of 441. So what I'd be looking for is possible support, see if buyers don't come in here, really support this 441 area, or even down to 437. If we could wick down in there and then come back up, I'd be looking for maybe like a pop below and then long above the value area low level. If that was to happen, it just depends on the order flow. Got to see if a lot of aggressive buying delta comes in that really is able to boost the market upwards here. So generally speaking, the reason why I was looking for longs off of these levels is because if you were to just zoom out a little bit, 4-hour chart, kind of a little bit more of an uptrend at this point. We've broken out of some decent resistance areas, and we've been on a kind of channel trend higher with the energies. So, with the natural gas contract. So yeah, a little bit, bullish here in my opinion. But anything can happen. When I go to the 5-minute again here, if we do break below this 437 area, this 437 or so area that I have marked off as a possible area of contention for the sellers, if we break below that, technically, I guess if I was to go out to the 30-minute chart, where I'd be looking for buyers to then step in again is down here at $4.30, anywhere between $4.25 to $4.30, which we've seen a decent amount of support a week and a half ago or so here in the natural gas futures. So again, Cherry, I think maybe you could see a tiny bit of a head and shoulders here of sorts if you're really trying to get nitpicky. I don't know if I'd call it, actually. It's just would be super. It would be really a rough one, that's for sure. But yeah, definitely looking for some support at the 441 area, and to the upside, possible resistance of 451 with the value area high. If we were to move upwards and out of value to the upside above 451, look for some possible retest for support there at 451 to then move higher and rotate upwards, maybe above previous day's high of 457. So who knows? But that's all the time I have, guys. It's already 9 a.m. The futures coaches are on the line here to jump in. DK, we will look at the SPY. I will look at the SPY with the other two on the trading view charts here before market opens, so don't worry. But yes, we're going to throw it over to our futures trading pre-market segment with Coach Tony and Daryl and myself. See you here in 1 second. Just stay tuned, folks. Get home until 1 o'clock. Yeah. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. All right.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all of you, wherever you are.
Yeah. And we were just talking, actually. I was just talking to the futures guys about how last night, actually, I meant to mention it in the pre-market session to the chat. I didn't get in last night I visited some family or whatever in central US. I did mention that, but I didn't get in from my flight last night until like 1 a.m. So I am I am working hard right here. I'm working like a dog. I was prepping my charts last night at 1 a.m. Eastern. I was like, so it's all fresh in my brain, relatively speaking, but I'm also going to be running on coffee today. That's for sure. So a lot of water and coffee today. So
yes, sir.
How are you guys doing? How's everything going?
Things are well. Things are good. No complaints. No complaints. Just looking at I thought was a maybe a march up to the north again here when I went to sleep, and now that I have woken up and I get to my screen, I realize we're back down to lower lows in the overnight on the EF.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what to make of the market, but boy, a lot of news over the weekend that came out. A lot of things kind of, I think, moving this market. Obviously, it's going to be a big week. I don't know what you mentioned in the previous hour, Paul, but I'm sure NVIDIA earnings on Wednesday is probably top of mind for most people.
Mm-hmm.
And I also saw that Peter Thiel sold off I think all his NVIDIA earnings or holdings last week in his fund. So that joint, and also what's the name, Somayama or whatever, the owner of SoftBank, had sold off all of his NVIDIA holdings the week prior to that. So very interesting stuff. Very interesting stuff here.
So we're selling NVIDIA today, guys. That's on the docket. Write it down.
It's been selling. It's been kind of weak, but
yeah, this is.
Those are just things that I had noticed when I was kind of going through some newsletters and things that I got over the weekend. I was like, oh man, interesting.
Yeah. I was gonna say there's no crazy like data or anything coming out today, right? Yeah.
Trade imbalances later this week.
Yeah.
And a bunch of Fed speakers. See if they can't muck things up.
Yeah, a bunch of Fed speakers for sure. For sure.
Yeah. I will say Friday's session, I tuned in with you guys for a second there. And all I saw was you guys being like, man, like the market started screaming to the upside and like what a reversal. And I'm assuming you guys caught some longs, which is always great. Relative, I mean, pretty much an up day. I'm jealous that I missed out on the trading session, to be quite honest. But yeah, I was starting to think, okay, kind of like you, Daryl. I was thinking, well, with that kind of double bottom reversal of sorts,
exactly
in the ES, maybe it's all to the, maybe we are going to the upside, but we're kind of curling over here, like you said. Now that we woke up, curling over a bit, and I'm just very cautious. I feel very cautious going into this session, to be quite honest, with where we're opening up currently, or where we would currently be opening up 25 minutes before the bell. We're right below value area low of the previous trading session. So I might be sitting on my hands for 30 minutes. Just depends on if we get some decent like pressure to the downside immediately. If it's one of those days where all of a sudden you just start to see sellers piling in, then maybe you can pop in for like a short momentum scalp to the downside or something. Yep. But yeah, definitely going to be a little bit more cautious on this open.
Yeah, I will be too.
Good.
I will be too. I know Tony will wait for his IB15 most likely.
Well, you know.
You did tell me on Friday, sometimes you do jump the gun a bit, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's always a thing, right? And I think we talked about it a little bit before. Like, right, I always say stick to your strategy, right? Every good trader will say just stick to your strategy. And some of the times that you get in trouble, or majority of the time that you get in trouble, is when you don't do that, right? So me with the 15-minute opening range, it's one of those things. Yeah, you jump in prematurely, and it's just like it's over. You know, you dig yourself into a hole majority of the time. Seldom does it actually work out, at least for me, because, you know, there's a lot of stuff that happens in and on the open, like those U-shaped patterns that like occur. You think you're selling off, and they just, you know, you catch support at some arbitrary level and go back up. totally reverse the move. So yeah, you got to be careful. But yeah, we will see, right? If we do start selling off, then I'm going to have to pile in. But again, yeah, you got to be careful out there for sure. Yeah, in terms of bias, I don't know. I really don't know. Obviously, I have to agree with the room. Like, we could bounce here and like kind of head higher, today through Wednesday, hopefully. See whatever headlines come out of Washington, see whatever headlines come out of the corporate earnings side again, like we said. But it does feel like people want to kind of start. They want a reason to sell, I think, and I think that they're having a hard time finding like a glaring reason to just kind of bet the farm and leave. So I guess that's what we're working with. And guys, don't forget, next week we have the abbreviated trading week. It's Thanksgiving out here in the United States, so there's that as well. People might be start to wind down as we get towards the end of the week, and then like next week, barring no crazy economic data, then it's gonna be hard to try to find some volatility in the market, I'm sure. So we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, of course.
Sorry, Daryl. Just to that. Well, there's just to that point about abbreviated, data and things in a shortened week next week. But I did read something, and I can't remember who said it, but I think we could expect some numbers to come out. And I don't even know what agency, but I think we could get some data from October potentially, or some sort of cumulative grouping early this week, maybe today or tomorrow, which we have to be open to. It's not going to be scheduled, right? So it's going to be one of these things that's just going to kind of maybe we'll get a heads up for a few hours, but I think they're going to start to get some data out. So we just have to be aware, and I think sitting and I think the I don't know, Tony, is the right answer on most days. I mean, most days I trade. I try not to. I know we all look at what happens in the overnight. We try to come up with a trade plan, try to strategize, what have you. But still, like you said, market on open is a wild, wild west kind of event. There's all kinds of things that can happen, and kind of I think saying I don't know and waiting and watching is probably a smart thing to say to yourself as a trader, so you don't kind of front run and get all like, oh, it's got to do this and I got to jump in now and have the FOMO and the whole thing. And so
for sure. And I do just want to. I'm just going to quickly for DK. I promised him earlier that I'll look at the SPY charts. It's essentially S&P 500 futures, but just translate the levels over into the SPY charts. So we'll just switch over to my charts really quickly. Take a minute here. And DK, right now, well, you know what? I'll wait for our charts to switch here. Okay, perfect. Cool. Right now, DK opening up at about 670, roughly around the 670 area, 670, 30 or 25 to be specific right now in the pre-market. The main areas, if you're looking to the downside, I think the main areas of contention are the two boxes that I have marked off here. Those are kind of the obvious areas of support that you could possibly have. The one that we tested yesterday, which was anywhere between 660, 150 to 665 or so. Like, it's a pretty wide area, but generally speaking, we found a decent amount of support in that area. And then if we break below that, a bit of support that we've had going back into October and late September has been between 650, 350 and 656. So I think those are the two areas of relative support on the charts here that I'm seeing, that if we were to go to the downside, just be aware of, buyers could really pop in there at any time. In terms of the upside, I think the recent little local high of sorts here, I can just do a little bit of a horizontal line there. To the upside, maybe a break above 675, 50. You could then see, some more upside, maybe to try and get back up into the 680 area, anywhere between 680 and 684. So, that's kind of just like my general I guess, levels if I was looking for something on the SPY. Not necessarily intraday levels, but possibly levels to look at that if we got to those areas to then make an intraday trade off of, depending on what the order flow looks like. So, yeah, keep an eye out for 675.50, 665-ish to 661.50, and then 650.350 to 655.50 or so. So keep an eye out for those areas for sure. I'll switch back to my other charts now.
And good morning to all those in the chat that we haven't said hello to. I know Paul's been talking to many of you already. Eric Lake, Tiger's here. Robert Sakanic's here. You know, DK Films, of course, we just mentioned. So good to see everybody.
Back.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I know. After Tony's re-debut last week, it was hard to come back, but you're back.
I know. They're like, oh my God, the quality of the show is deteriorating. I think I'm just gonna move on. Appreciate you. Yeah.
No.
Oh no, you got a lot of you were very missed, my friend. You were
Yeah.
It was good. It was good.
You bring back the clown show, people start showing up, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's all for tradertainment purposes.
Oh, sure, absolutely. We'll see what we can't get into today with Paul, for sure. It's good to have Paul back.
Yeah.
How was the trip, Paul?
It's good. It was good. It was fun. Pretty relaxing, and just hung out with some family and whatnot. But yeah, it was good. I mean, it's visited a couple of museums. Visited,
really? That's good. That's good.
I like visited a library. A couple.
Did you go to the Clinton? Did you go to the Clinton? Did you go to Clinton? You did.
I went to the presidential library. Just, I guess, doing all there is to really do in the state of Arkansas. To be quite honest, not a whole lot. But I mean, the state is nice for the sake of its. It's like it's nature. Really? There's a lot of nature related stuff. A lot of diamonds supposedly to be found in the grounds there. But I did not go digging for diamonds in Arkansas, but a lot of people do, which is kind of funny. Awesome. There's like a whole. I never
knew that. I never heard.
Oh yeah. It's like the diamond state. It's
really.
It's I can't. Let me find.
I know they found a lot of fossils and stuff. There's quite a lot of.
Yes, there is. There are.
Like all so it makes sense. I think just from
Crater of Diamond State Park is the name of it in Arkansas.
Okay.
And they're actual diamonds. They're not crystals.
No, they're actual diamonds. Yeah,
wow.
there's legit diamonds in there. Yeah, I mean, not that anybody finds anything that's like necessarily crazy at this point, but you still every once
Tiger
in a while.
knows. See, Tiger knows. He's
gone looking.
Tiger's from Tennessee. He knows all about that area.
Like literally September 25th, family unearths nearly 3-carat brown diamond at Arkansas Crater of Diamond State Park.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. First diamonds were discovered there in 1906. So,
there you go.
But it was a good time.
That's fun. That's good. That's very cool.
Well, if I'm ever in the area, I know where to go.
Go to the Crater of Diamonds.
Right. Actually, I had an update. Not market related. Daryl, when I bought that mattress that you recommended me, and I used Daryl's promo code.
Oh, here we go.
Code mattress for Daryl or whatever, 15% off. I don't know. I got paid $100 from my own sale. Is that your money? Should I send it to you, or did you
send it to
$100 too?
No, send it to me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I need
it. That's what I thought.
I'm waiting.
That's what I thought.
No, we both got it, dude. I got it too.
That's so weird.
It's cool. It's cool.
Because I got like your 10 or 15% off, and now I'm getting paid $100.
Yeah.
Hey,
they paid me $100 as well. They paid me $100 because they said this guy Tony was such a pain in the ass to deal with that we feel badly.
He wants a white glove delivery.
Pain and suffering. Here you go. Here's your just don't mess with us. Give us a nice review.
Exactly. That's what it's all about. The reviews.
Did you just get that recent? Did you just get it?
No, it's been sitting there, and I was like, it's not real, right? Come on.
Yeah.
So no, I just logged in, and the guy's got $100 sitting in there. I'm gonna blow it on a challenge
You're supposed
account.
to endorse it. Yeah, you're supposed to endorse it over to me and just send it back. So
exactly, I gotcha.
There you go.
It's coming over. It'll get there at some point. So, man, actually, Paul,
I was wondering where you were going with this. Monday morning, you're talking about sleeping on the
mattresses and stuff. We were looking at gold all day on Friday, waiting for a trade, and we could not find one. I mean, mid-afternoon to that was mid-morning that's this morning. It was super choppy. Okay, it was super choppy all day. Like gold had gotten blown out overnight, and it was kind of just like you're waiting for it to come back to a level that you can actually play with confidence. So but we're constantly looking at precious metals every day now. Gold, silver, they were kind of doing the same thing in tandem, but we'll see if we can't pull another one out of the hat, right? Because those are some of the easiest ones that we've had so far. So we'll continue to keep on looking. Looks like it's just choppy this morning, but hopefully the market shakes something out for the indices and for the precious metals today, guys. So
dude, gold. I was saying in the pre-market, I'm a bit standoffish with this one today, to be quite honest. I think it's kind of stuck again. I think we might be in a stuck area. The two areas that I had that were like massive areas of like consideration in terms of making trades were 4150 to 4170, and then 4025 to 4045 or so. And we're like in between those. We're closer to the lower end than we are to the higher end, but I don't like being sandwiched in between those two areas, to be quite honest. So, and with how, these moves that occur in gold, these larger moves, for example, back literally on the 14th, you had a move from 4170 all the way down to 4030. So just a casual $140 move or whatever to the downside by the time 9 a.m. Eastern hit. So that was between 5 a.m. and 9 a.m. Eastern. And then you just, like you said, you chopped around during the regular trading hour session that you guys were participating in. So I don't know, man. I'm just going to probably chill out on this product for a day or two. Let it get somewhere. Let it get somewhere that's more interesting. So.
Yeah, absolutely. I know. It's one of those things where, again, you got to wait for your level, because once it happens, it really happens. And, like we said, they were some of the easiest trades that we ever had. So, or seemingly ever had, right? Because it's just kind of look at the chart, make sure that the level's holding in, and then boom, make a trade. So, again, guys, if you want to trade precious metals, or you're looking to trade precious metals, or you're just looking for a good trade, stick with us,
right?
Because the morning is young here in the United States.
Yes, it is.
Monday morning,
early. And I'm looking at the ES, and even though at first we had the low, when we opened in the Asian session, we had pulled, we had a kind of a swing low, we had a little sell off of sorts, kind of came down to just value area low, it seemed like, or that kind of that decent low volume area that we had on the distribution for Friday, which also coincided with the low of the session the day on Thursday. So I was thinking, okay, we came down, we found support here, we're going to bounce off, and we're at that point, by the time it was like midnight or so, I was checking, it was like just breaking midnight for me. Excuse me. I had looked at it before I went to sleep, and I'm like, oh man, we're about to pop the high of the day on Friday. So I'm thinking, okay, this thing's going to just continue to kind of squeeze up overnight here and see where we are when I wake up. Well, it did the opposite now. But I'm looking, now we're down lower. And it's interesting that we're kind of trading at the low of November 6th. And what's interesting about that day is that we closed near the low, overnight was down, and then we had that big sell-off the next day on the 7th. I don't know. I don't know if there's weakness in the air. If this is going to just continue to sell off here at the open. I'm just trying to find some levels, right? I mean, at the levels I have, obviously, you know, if we go to the upside, we've got 6,800. We've got the high of the overnight. After that, if we come down, we've got quite a lot of liquidity at the bid, down around 6,700 naturally. There's a bunch sitting there. That could be a magnet as well. So, you know, just again, there's just any way this thing could go a number of ways. I'm just trying to plan out some kind of strategy here, and I don't know. I think the best thing to do is, again, like you guys, just kind of
just got to be patient.
We'll just let it do its thing.
Yeah, right. Yeah, for sure. We've got to be patient and let the market come to us, I guess, is the plan.
Yeah.
I will say, you know, this morning when I was, you know, talking everybody's heads off here in the pre-market, White House senior advisor was making a lot of headlines, a lot of random stuff, talking about China will be buying U.S. soy. They're confident about buying soybeans again from us. Talking about real wages going up and the confidence that they'll continue to move upwards, and trade deals have received exemptions and really close to reaching a deal with India, very close to, or no, it's time that the Fed really be data driven. That's such a general term.
I know.
Yeah,
I love
so
that
like
stuff.
there's a lot of stuff that's coming out that's not really like, it's not necessarily important. It's just a lot of show headlines of sorts. But I guess at 8:25 there could be a little bit of almost quiet time in the labor market. That's a nice way of saying. Yeah. That's a nice way of saying. I don't think it's on fire at the moment, like in a good way. I think it might be on fire in a bad way.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
burning down to the ground.
Yeah, exactly. So,
yeah, actually, it looks like, I mean, there are a couple of things. I mean, 2 o'clock on Wednesday, the FOMC minutes, and Thursday we get some payroll data, unemployment data. So, I mean, there are a couple of things that.
Yeah, they're going to start trickling some of this stuff in. That's going to be a wild Wednesday, because if we get that that's 11 o'clock in the morning for me. That's normal FOMC time, right? 2 p.m.
Yep.
And then we get Nvidia at the close. We get Target before the close. We get Walmart the next morning before the open. So you got a lot of consumer stuff. You're going to get very interesting.
Yeah.
This week's going to got a lot of potential fireworks, I think.
Wednesday's the day. I think
Wednesday is for sure the day.
Yeah, that's it. It's just Wednesday's the day. Let's see. Let's see where we're at when we get up to Wednesday afternoon. You know, like it's going to be crazy.
If we're all still alive.
Yeah, I guess. Anything. Such a pessimistic outlook on life.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's the life of a trader, right? Yeah. Doing this for a while.
Yeah.
God. Unbelievable.
Yeah. So, I mean, I think we got 5 minutes here until open.
Yep.
So I see like a little bit of a headline here on my other software. Traders eye delayed jobs report and Nvidia earnings. Kind of just what we were talking about there.
Perfect.
That came out literally like 25 minutes ago. So good timing.
So we're in line with everybody else.
Yeah, we are.
Everybody's talking about the same thing, guys.
Yep.
Stick with us.
That's right. We're not off base.
Okay. I need to load a few things here really quick. I forgot to load my heat maps and stuff.
I was just doing that. I was just taking care of all that. When I mentioned the liquidity, that's what I was doing when I saw that there. Let's see.
Anybody looking at anything specifically, chat? That's not.
Yeah. What are you guys thinking? What is the chat's overall sentiment this morning? And what are you guys planning on trading today? You gonna trade metals with Tony? You gonna?
Hell yeah.
You gonna stick to the Fast and Furious ES like I do? Which is Are you gonna, tell me what you're gonna do?
Yeah.
You'd love to know.
Yeah. I think I know
You
what
trade
I'm
cattle
doing.
with Paul. We're gonna move it. Move.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Actually, Paul, we were testing out the background music on the
Oh,
chat
yes, we
or
were. We
the
were.
stream
Oh yeah. How'd it go?
last Friday.
Yeah.
It was good. It's good. Maybe they'll bring it back again.
Cool.
But
Maybe
I think
maybe we got it.
there were
Let me
no
hear.
negative comments about it.
There were no negative comments. So that's a good start. That's a good start.
Yep. That's what we want to see, right?
Awesome.
It looks like, scrolling over, we got a couple minutes more, right? Front page of the Daily Mail. What did Barron Trump say to Joe Biden when he shook his hand
I
during the
saw
inauguration?
something like.
What do you think he said? Everyone thinks he said.
I know what he's. Well, they thought he said something like, you're going down or something like that.
You're
right?
done.
It was like
you're done here.
or something.
Yeah. It's our time. And it looks like, what did he actually say? Let me scroll through. He said something like, "Congratulations and best of luck to you." He said, or something like that. Something very respectable, nonetheless.
All right.
All right. Oh.
Well, that's not as far.
Well, what's funny, I remember him going back and standing next to his mother, and you can see Melania. She said something like, "Be nice." And they kind of read her mouth, read her lips, and it sounded like, looked like she said something like, "Be nice." So everyone thought, "Oh, he said something bad to Biden."
I know. I don't. And that's the other thing, is that, like, Biden is so senile. Like, what are you gonna say? You're gonna try to stick it to him? Like,
You'll see you 6 feet under, bro. You're done.
barely even knows
Come
where the
on.
hell he is. Like,
Exactly. I know.
I get it, right? Harboring hatred for one side, but it's just like, guys, come on. At the end of the day, this guy's just like, he's just a pawn. Like, he doesn't even know what the hell policies he's even putting into place.
Oh, he didn't
also-
know. He didn't know.
He's also very old. I mean, he was.
Yeah.
Also Trump's very old too. To be quite fair,
Trump's old too.
Yeah, like
I know.
We got some really old people in the government. I mean,
Oh my God, yeah. We were
this is
talking
what we
about
talked about.
Pelosi and everyone else, all these old Schumer. These guys are all freaking. I mean, these guys are all 75 and it's like.
Oh,
what
for
are they
sure.
doing?
Above the
What do they
age.
do? Any other major corporation, you'd be pushed out. You'd be forced to retire. You'd be gone. You would have no benefit to the company. What are you doing here? It's like, come on, people. They're only there because they, obviously, we know what the whole cabal, man. I mean, come on.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Jesus. Why would you leave when you're making so much money that the general public, or they think you're suckers? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Just crazy.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm just let's see. We're keeping.
seconds.
Yeah, and we're coming down to the low of the session almost as we speak.
I am. All right. Here we go.
We're open. Boom.
We are off. Let's see.
Ding, 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 ding. A little bit more selling.
Where do we want to go down to?
That is the question.
Yep.
Exactly.
We'll see.
Get fractile.
Clear out my chart. Let's mark it up. Okay.
Yeah, get the IBs going. Let's do our deal. So, man, we can.
Yep.
Sorry, guys. I'm.
So, what is this McDonald's? Tiger's saying Trump's going to speak at a McDonald's Impact Summit today.
Oh, really?
Hell yes.
Yeah. Did you guys hear about this?
No.
A McDonald's? What?
Confusing to me. I have no idea what that means.
I have no idea what that means.
Is he going to work the drive-through again? Is he going to hey,
Yeah.
come back.
Yeah. Come on, guys.
Tejas is back. What's up, Tejas? It's been a little while. Glad you're back. Glad you're back with us. Oh, McDonald's. So what is McDonald's Impact Summit?
It must be
It's the
some
head.
sort
It's,
of disruptor summit.
It's the one that Ronald McDonald heads.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's. I mean, it could be their thing for all the franchisees. I don't know.
I have no idea. It was good. It was good, Tejas. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Vacation was good. Ready to dive back into the markets here.
See, everybody's happy to have you back, so they don't have to listen to just myself and Daryl. We had a 30-minute conversation about coffee.
Yeah, we did. Oh, and it went. But you know what? It was a hit because they kept going on for.
Well, that was the thing, is that, and I mean, we weren't trying to stretch it. We weren't trying to just, we have nothing to talk about. It was just a 30-minute conversation about coffee.
I know. It was crazy.
We actually had to cut ourselves off and move on.
It was so true. Look
so
at
don't
the buyers
get
coming
started.
in here. What in the world?
What a great. We actually had to cut ourselves off.
We did.
No, for real, we did.
It's so fun.
Yeah. Tom Rogers, good morning. Robert Mashiro's back. Tiger, Ronald, and Donald, what a combo. Tom's done for the day already. You sound like Sam. That's a range day. I'm done. I'm done for the day. Up 435. Yep. That drop hit my TP. See you guys tomorrow. Good luck with the trades. I hate still being in a trade during the open, but that's what it is. Okay, so you were short going into this open. Apparently, it's good. That's all right, man. As long as it hit your TP and you didn't. It was a winning trade. That's all that matters.
Yep. Doesn't matter when you got in.
You're right. That's right.
Be done for the day, or just size down. Trade small.
What made this ES turn around about face like this?
Yeah.
What in Nasdaq's doing the same thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Look. Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we go higher.
I know.
Because they didn't push it down far enough in the pre-market, so.
Correct.
High or low, right?
So. Correct.
But there will be some resistance to the upside for sure here. I was just looking. VWAP, previous day's close, they're almost one-on-one, 25,148 level on the Nasdaq. So we'll be encountering some resistance at some point if we continue higher.
Yeah.
For sure. But yeah, look at the buyers coming in. Wow.
That's what I'm saying. I know. Look at this.
I got in short on a cattle trade here, but I am simply playing the kind of like I'm making a volume play essentially. There is like no volume to the upside. There's no offers to the upside really, and all the volume is to the downside here after we've kind of popped up about a decent bit, a couple cents here first few minutes of the session. So looking for a little bit of a comeback to the mean, a little bit reversion to the mean situation here in cattle. We'll see though. Small risk, so
that's good. That's what it's about, right? Just try to scalp a little bit, not too large.
Yeah.
Blow yourself up before the party starts.
Yeah.
Boy, the buyers are just pouring in. I mean, jeez.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here.
Pretty impressive here. Buy the dippers are in, I guess. I mean.
All right, I'm out of that trade, taken out to the upside. It looks like, wow, we are really, cattle's going to explore to the upside where there are like no offers, essentially. There are like, there are like literally no offers. It's kind of crazy, actually. This is intense. Wow, that's wild. All right.
Look at this thing. All right, well. They don't call it responsive buying for nothing. Responsive selling either. It's just, boy. So we're getting up here to 55. Heavy liquidity above us on the offer. Are we going to eat through this or, boy, cumulative volume delta is still pretty strong for. Damn. Interesting. All right, well. I still I'm still even more reason to sit and watch.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is
dude, I will say, I mean, popping back above 67.47, which is the area that I was looking for in terms, that's the value area low from Friday. That is a decent sign for the bulls. So now it's whether we pop above and then we can retest that area as possible supports and then make a rotation, or is it just going to fly off without us here? It's okay. Buyers are really stepping up.
I know. Look at this.
Gosh.
Well, all right.
Yeah, just gonna have to let this go.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah. Okay, lots of buyers. Jeez, dude.
I
Lots
know.
of buyers.
Yeah. This is really. You are just
unbelievable. Wow.
When it
Who would've thought?
controlled from Friday, 67.70, just getting right back up to there, possibly here.
I think we're gonna try for a long after this.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're well above point of control, VWAP, etc. here. So I mean, we're definitely on the other side of it, right? It's like I don't want to get in front of this thing. I don't want to fade this, but Lord.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's see if we can't retrace a little bit here. Come on, ES. Retrace back to 67.40, 67.50. Just get back to 67.50, like that. Just give me that at least. Come on.
That's the level that we were pushing through. We had that heavy liquidity at 55. Actually, just went right through it, no problem. Like nothing. man. So we'll see. We will see. Might be.
Wow. Dude. All right.
I know, literally.
Crazy.
All right.
Oh, I'm looking at the 15-minute chart. That's not what I want. Get the yellow line. Let's get a continuation of the upside.
Get on the 1 minute bar like me. It looks like a freaking vertical line.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy.
You can't even stop it.
It's just, what the...
Good time to sell Nvidia, guys, I guess. Sell it at the high. Oh, man.
So I went and bought oat milk over the weekend, Tony.
Did you?
Bought some oat milk. No, hell no.
Oh, come on, man.
I'm pulling your leg, dude.
All right.
I'm pulling your leg.
Back
you can
to
ask Paul.
coffee.
Ask Paul the question, though. You can ask him.
Yeah, how do you take your coffee, Paul? Tell me.
Just I use like this. I don't know if I should.
Careful
say
how
that.
you answer here. Tony may go off the handle a little bit.
No, it's like a Chobani.
Yeah.
Oh, you do? You like that?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's like a
Dude,
Chobani thing.
Chobani oat milk. That's the one that I get.
So I don't do the oat milk though. I don't do the oat milk. So
You do the sweet cream or whatever?
No. It's not a sweet cream thing. It's I don't know. It's less sugar. It's like it's little sugar. So I used to do like a sweet cream thing, and this one has like lesser sugar. I don't know. Whatever the lesser sugar, quote unquote, healthier one is. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's the one that I get. I don't
Really?
even remember. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
The oat milk one though. I don't know about the oat milk stuff.
Dude, I love it. I love it. Honestly, I was always skeptical about it, and I'll tell you the truth. I really was. You know, when I was on the desk, like we used to have the women in the office, and they'd be like, "Oh, get it with oat milk," and I'm like, "No, I'm a man. I'm not going to do that." Right?
Yeah.
And
Tony, it'll put hair in your chest. Drink it.
yeah. That's the big thing with Daryl and his family. Everyone needs hair on their chest at Daryl's house.
I always say that. I would tell them all this.
Oh, God. So I started trying it, and dude, I mean, it's good. It's really good. Like it gives like a full, it like almost opens up the coffee's flavor. A little bit of oaty taste. Because coffee is disgusking, and Daryl
can't
takes
believe
it.
I drink it black. He's like, "How do you do that?" Like,
Daryl takes it black as hell, black like his soul.
100 octane, baby. 100 octane,
Yeah.
just straight up.
It depends. Yeah. Like it is difficult. I mean, it's definitely an acquired taste. It's an acquired
black coffee.
Black coffee.
Yeah,
for sure.
I think when I was your guys' age, I don't think I was drinking black coffee yet. So I was doing like cream and sugar and the whole deal for a long time.
Yeah,
sure.
I was.
Yeah.
And then at some point, I don't know when I did it, but I don't know.
Which was made. That maturity.
It's been a while. It's at least 10 years. At least I've been like.
Yeah.
You've been trying.
Like Leslie Nielsen says in Airplane, right? You like it hot. How do you like your coffee? I want it hot and black like my women.
Yeah.
Oh, whatever he says. with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as a co-pilot.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Good movie. Airplane. Great movie.
Freaking movie.
Yeah,
so look at this, dude. Point of control. We kind of topped out the ES up here. Around 64, looks like.
Buy one more.
A few times, and then point of control was made up here with all that volume, and then now we're rolling over. God.
Yeah, we'll see.
I don't know what to make of this.
I'll find the name of Mike Kramer during our break later, and I'll let you know what it is.
For sure.
I know it's a Chobani brand. I just don't know what else it is.
But do you take away sugar?
Oh, no. It's just whatever the creamer is, and that's it. I don't. No sugar.
Robert Mashiro says black coffee is the only way to go. That's wrong.
See?
I'm sorry, Robert. I agree with you on pretty much virtually everying else.
I think Tony wants to be a barista on the side. He's kind of like, dabbling into it. I don't know.
And then Mr. Peeps is trying to say that I'm transitioning, and this is a part of the transition, and
the oat milk is it's doing something too. It's adding. It's like what Sam says. It's got high E.
I don't live in California. I don't freaking drive a Prius, so I just like oat milk. Is that so bad?
Is that so bad?
I mean, don't knock it till you try it. But there's a lot of things that we knock before we try, so I'm not going to get into it. All right, I'm going to sell one of these contracts up here.
Look at this. We're back up to the top again. Dang, man.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, crazy. Tom Rogers. Yeah, Tony, I'm enjoying some deep, rich, dark plain coffee now because I'm the man.
Yeah.
Because I'm a man.
Yeah.
I'm a man.
Man. They don't want to be like me, so now they're running to the black coffee.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
What did I tell you, man? Cigarettes and black coffee is the only way to go.
Yep. The only way to go to the dentist to get teeth whitening.
Yes.
Do you get your teeth whitened, Daryl? I mean, you drink the red wine, you're drinking the black coffee.
Oh, yeah, dude. I drink. I know, it's bad. My teeth. No, I don't. No. I don't get my. I've never done it. I mean, I did the strips years, way back when they first came out.
Oh, yeah, the crest.
But I've never done it. I don't do any of that. Like, I don't get them lasered or I do use whitening toothpaste to try to keep up ahead of it.
Yeah,
but
I think it works pretty well, actually.
Yeah, it's pretty decent, but I mean, with all the red wine and coffee I drink, it could be worse, I guess.
Yeah. Hey, as long as anything like acidic that you drink, like like coffee or whatever, as long as you just relatively brush your teeth soon after, you're probably fine. So that's why I used to drink a lot of acidic. I realized that I was drinking way too many things that were like acidic in general, and I was like, Jesus, I gotta chill out. I gotta drink more water.
Yeah.
I gotta eat, not eroding your enamel and stuff.
Well, I was like, it was kind of like one of those things where you realize when you're younger, you're just like, I should probably not continue drinking 6 cups of coffee, 3 Diet Cokes, whatever, in order to power through my day. I should probably not do that.
Yeah.
Before things get bad. Like, things weren't bad at all, but I was like, okay,
right.
I had a little bit of foresight to be like, this is not sustainable for my overall, health. So.
Yeah, but you still drink the Diet or the Mountain Dew, right? Like Troy
No.
No.
Okay. I never did. I drank Diet Mountain Dew. Like, I've drank Diet Mountain Dew 3 times in my life.
Yeah.
He's crazy. He like slams that stuff down, dude. It's like I guess that's his coffee.
Yeah.
I don't know if he drinks coffee. That's probably his deal.
Probably.
Oh my God. All right. So let's look here. We've got Fez Jefferson
Buyers are
speaking.
really trying to break up upwards here. I'm wondering if we're trying to get up to 67.70 here. Might take a quick little scalp long. I'm gonna go long.
Oh yes.
Right at the very tippity top. Bad.
So that's the
bad
only
trade
place you
location.
can get long.
Yeah.
You have to. You buy at the high, sell at the low.
Yeah, but it looks. I mean, it wants to. It's crazy. It's right there.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
Let's keep going.
Break out.
Keeps on going.
Crazy.
Come on. Blow through my profit target. Hit my TP.
Hit my TP.
There we go. Execute.
There we are. All right, moving up to break even. Cool.
Fish in a barrel. Get in
scalp.
line. Get paid.
Yeah.
At least on the NQ. That's gold book. That was good. $2,300. See,
Nice.
pays the weight, guys. Don't freak out. We had all that support in the Nasdaq. What was it? Previous day's close. VWAP on the session. 9MA. All acting as support. We were down like $600 in that trade at one point. We held in. We DCA'd down actually. Bought 3
When did
contracts.
you get in? When did you?
Oh man, I've had it for like the last 10 minutes, just quietly
Oh, you
sitting there.
have? Okay.
Yeah, I think we were broadcasting it the whole time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
So. Yep. Mr.
Scalped it.
Keeps. He says that he goes to the UK. Everyone goes to Turkey to have super cheap teeth whitening and hair implants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
They
Not-
fly
Can't
Turkish
talk about it
hairlines.
all. Sam talks about it all the time, man. It's true. They go to Turkey for hair implants for sure.
Yeah,
Ridiculous.
I would do it. Daryl, you want
I
to go?
wouldn't. Nope.
Why?
Dude, Sam brings this up all the freaking time, dude.
Does he want to go? Is he looking for a buddy?
Nah, he's got a wild hair up his ass. He just brings it up all the damn time. I'm like, dude, I'm not doing it. I'm 54. I'm not gonna go freaking put some freaking alpaca pubic hair on my head, dude. Come on, like, what are you doing, man?
No, it's your own hair, Daryl.
I know.
It's just from your ass.
It's
It looks fine.
I'm telling you, man. I don't know.
yeah. I think
Oh man, Temu sells everything. I know, moderator Mike. It's so funny. White veneers. Oh, this is funny. It is so funny, man. Oh god.
All right, so I don't know where we're headed to in the Nasdaq. I mean, if we start to curl back in and reject a little bit, so be it. I see volumes obviously trailing. That's the only thing that I'm kind of looking at, guys. I don't see really any other levels that should be resistance. But yeah, trade with caution.
yeah. I would prefer to see a little bit more of a pullback here.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I would.
But
Be the only healthy thing to do.
yeah,
Yeah.
dude.
40
buyers-
point. But see, this is the problem: is that guys, like this is what we're talking about. If you get long here, then you're gonna have to
That's
stick through that pullback, which is probably gonna be like 50 points in the Nasdaq. So
for
you
the
know.
ES, it's going to be like a lot more.
20.
It's like 20 points.
It's like, it's you know.
Yeah.
I mean, VWAP is currently like just under 67.50, so it'd be nice to see that. But boy, this is just plowing through. Look at this. Look at
Yeah,
this.
Eric Lake, I
There's a-
did see that. And actually, I just reached out to our back end. Do we have an update on the Project X announcement? I mean, a lot of you guys probably were online, or at least got online because of what Project X was saying, how they're only going with Top Step allegedly, and every other broker or prop firm they're just kind of gonna discontinue. I don't know what's true. A lot of people don't even know what's true. A lot of prop firms can't even tell you what the guidance
Where
is
did you
on
guys
this.
see that? That came across.
No, this is with another firm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And And yeah, so all the prop firms that you utilize Project X as one of the offerings is trying to kind of scramble around to get an answer. And I think the answer is they really don't know. And it's kind of weird that Project X isn't communicating a lot of this stuff.
Look at this.
I know. Wow. Damn.
Yeah, it's very, very weird. Wow. We
So
broke out.
but I assume I assume how it goes is, you know, depending on when each respective prop firm signed a contract with Project X, they at least have to fulfill the life of the contract. So you probably have still multiple months left to trade with Project X, whether or not the rumors are true that they are only going to go with one firm. I really couldn't even see why that would be in their business interest. You know, if the back end's run on Amazon Web Services, why not just license out your stuff or just raise the price, right? So I don't know what's happening here, guys. But Project X is obviously a great platform, and if we didn't like it in the beginning, we at least, you know, learned to like it, right? Yeah. Because it's what we utilize every single day.
Yep.
So again, just you know, watch out.
Yeah, that is quite the interesting fold to have to deal with here, but we will see. I know a lot of there was some talk about like somebody's services ending, like one of the firms that are also using Project X, like their services will end in February of next year, so there's like ample time for transition and stuff like that. So who knows? We'll, I'm sure, get some more info on that in the coming week or so.
Yep, for sure. Looks like gold's breaking above. What is it breaking above? Sessions VWAP. Might be poised for a breakout here. It's not rallying as much as the Nasdaq.
Point of control yesterday was 40.82, so we're like right there.
Yeah.
Kind of sucks, to be honest.
All right, we'll get above that, and then we'll see what happens here. 40.82, huh? I might set a buy order for 40.83. Gold. No, actually,
we're really gonna rotate completely upwards here. Like, looks like the S&P might rotate completely through value of Friday. The 67.91 was value area high. I think I might get long. Sheesh.
Right, it's hard. It's hard to say.
Oh, man. And it looked like it was coming back down right there, but it did the good old switcheroo. Quick, man.
We've moved. In the S&P 500, we've moved 45 points already in the first 25 minutes.
Yep.
Like, that's a large move for the S&P in such a short period of time. Like, that's large.
50 points in ES. 50 points almost.
Yeah, or 50 points. Yep.
Yeah, just shy of 50.
Yeah,
peak to trough. But I mean, just, man, yeah, it's done this before though. We've had these days recently, last few weeks, where the open, you know, like the open half hour or so, we've had just crazy movement either to the upside or the downside, and then it would kind of chop around and settle down, and then, you know, just mess everybody up and just slice you up if you were going to play the non-rotational game. But I don't know what's going to happen here, man. It looks like, could you see this going all the way back? I mean, I could. Anything's possible. Overnight high is at 68.01 3/4, so right above the 6,800. No reason why I wouldn't go there. Tons of stops, tons of fuel, pick off everybody. Thanks for playing, and then drop down.
Go down.
Yeah, no, who the hell knows? Yeah, you know, I wouldn't put it past it.
Yep.
Just the way.
Damn.
I have not gotten in a trade yet. I want to, if I want to get long, I need a decent pullback. The risk to reward is too, I don't want to get in. I don't want to play a breakout move right here. I just don't know. It's settling down where I feel like if I get in long, it's going to drop on me 10, 12 points and I'll be, you know, done.
Yep. Hosed.
And if I keep waiting, it's like it's moving without me. So I just don't know what to do.
Yeah, no, it's. I mean, I don't think it's a bad thing to have just like
There's more.
chilled out.
There's plenty of opportunity coming.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't think it's bad. Hey, I'm technically still in the red a little bit. I'd rather be you right now than me. So, and I made 2 trades. So
It's all right.
yeah, it's all right.
But yeah, there's going to be, I think, plenty of opportunity here today.
Check the Google chat, Paul, when you get a sec.
Sure.
Yep. Yep. Oh man. Gold's still looking like it's doing nothing. So now we wait. We will have a trade in precious metals. Don't worry, everybody. Bull flag in the Nasdaq. I mean, multiple bull flags.
ES is kind of doing, it's doing the same thing as the ES.
You know,
literally looks like the same pattern.
Yeah, don't forget, guys. Like bull flag is like, right? You get this massive run up, right, and then you're waiting for the first like red candle or the first pullback candle, because that's when the flag starts to get painted. So, yeah. So we've seen a couple of them for sure. Pulling back to that opening range high in the Nasdaq. Get a little bit of support here, hopefully. I'll paint out some levels for you guys. I'll publish it into the Discord. How about that?
Yeah.
25, 199, 75. Oh wait, that's gold. Whoops.
Man, this is just.
Go. 24,955. We're going up today, guys. Did you know?
News break, in case you haven't.
If you didn't know.
Yeah, exactly.
25,067.
Dang it.
We got U.S. construction spending month over month coming out here in about a minute. Not expecting much. I mean, how much construction has gone on with the government shutdown on top of it. So
25, 322 and a quarter. Yeah.
All right. ES having a little bit of trouble around yesterday's point of control. This is a decent sign that the pullback is like a pullback could be warranted a little bit here. So sellers starting to come in, or buyers getting a little bit exhausted, ever so slightly exhausted around point of control from yesterday. So
yeah, well,
which is what level you have that at?
67.70 is what I have Friday's point of control at. For between 9:30 a.m. and 4:15 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah. That's why I asked, because I go all the way out to 5, and I knew your number would be different. Still bouncing. We're bouncing on current point of control for the session, though. That's the thing. We've been respecting that level pretty strongly.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't look like the point of control wants to migrate anytime soon. There's not a whole lot. There's only like 3,031 contracts that made the point of control at that level, but it's the volume isn't insane. That's the thing. It's just the imbalance is strong to the buy side. That's what's just pushing this thing up, at least on the ES, from what I notice.
Look at that. Gold just coming right back down. Tested that point of control yesterday and is down $10 since testing.
Yeah. Unreal. God.
That's what crude's doing. Crude finding some support at $60 per barrel.
Yeah, it actually looks like gold is going through one of those reverse wedges. So yeah, a break to the downside is what you would think. would happen.
Sorry, what was that? The Nasdaq?
No, that was a gold.
Oh, gold. Yep.
Yeah. When it starts forming one of those like reverse wedges or whatever, like you're looking for a break to the downside.
Right. Speaking of a break, we're gonna not take a break, but we're gonna switch to the market momentum. We're actually gonna amp it up. So switching to market momentum here. All right.
Always keeping us on task, Paul. That's good,
dude. I can't do it any better than you two. So
yeah.
we're all a team here.
Let's see here.
So crude really bouncing off the $60 area. Likes the $60 area a lot right now. I'm gonna look at nat gas, see if there's anything. Nat gas is just popping off. Found a lot of support. Jeez, found a lot of support at the 440 area. That's exactly what I was talking about in the pre-market, guys.
Yep. Come on, listen to me.
Listen to me. Come on. No. No. It's just funny how some of these, market profile levels, how much they're respected.
Yeah.
We are all the way back up to $4.50 in net gas. We were down at 440 just at 9 a.m. So over 1 hour of time, a 10-cent rip in your face for nat gas. That's a big move. So. Okay. Do I want to get long crude?
Wow, NQ. Unreal.
Gosh.
All right. Let's get the Fibonacci tool out, right? Let's see.
All right, finally, we're getting a little bit of a drop off here. Okay.
Yeah.
Little bit. Let's see if so now, we've got my charts up, so might as well show it. So we broke. This is the classic thing that I was talking about in the pre-market here. We broke up. One of the scenarios is breaking back into previous day's value and then judging based off of order flow how participants are going to feel. So we essentially broke back into value above 67.47. We tested point of control. We're coming down now. So now what we really got to see is if this 67.47 area that looks like we're soon going to possibly test. Let's see if we can't find buyers can't support the session here, keep us within value from Friday to then rotate upwards back to point of control or even up to value area high of Friday of 67.91. If we can't do that, if buyers fail at that support area 67.47, maybe we break down, it starts to act as more of a resistance point, and then we look lower on the day. So these next 10 minutes or so will be quite interesting. See if we can't get a trade off of it here.
For sure. Wow. Nasdaq just blew through previous day's close again. Like, just level doesn't matter. Right down to the 200 period MA and the 2 minute. Wow.
NQ is a little bit tougher because point of control for NQ that I had was 25,161. We blew up above that by almost 100 points.
Yep.
Value area high was 25,292. We got in between point of control and value area high essentially. And it's a little bit different, a little bit more bullish generally speaking, but we're hanging around point of control from Friday right now and then NQ.
Yeah. No, I hear you. Let's see here. Yeah, even so, the fib levels too. Obviously you get a huge run up. That's one of the things that I like to look back look back at, where we're going to pull back down to, the 38.2 level, 25,140 area in the Nasdaq. But then we just had that huge wick that just went all the way through it. So,
yeah,
it's a tough one. It's a tough one. And this is why you don't preemptively jump into a trade, right? Like, I'm going to play a bounce at that level. It's like, yeah, okay.
right.
Well, you just had to endure a 50-point drop from there. So,
right.
It's a tough one.
Yeah.
Let's see if the ES can get below VWAP and 6750 again. Made an attempt. Now we're on the other side of point of control. So this is interesting. We're building up, obviously, this upward distribution, but it respected that low volume area really well. Like Paul was saying, it is amazing how sometimes the volume gets respected. It's all part of the auction to me. That's how I see it.
Exactly. It's just the markets are just auctions. That's for sure. It's pretty simple.
Wow.
All right. Yep. Here we go. Are we gonna keep dropping?
Hanging tough at 50.
Yeah. Daryl, what's your Twitter handle?
I don't even know, man.
Yeah. At Coach_Daryl.
At Coach_Daryl_. Because there's, believe it or not, there's like 12 Coach Daryls.
Yep, I bet there is. Let's see. There
football coach guys.
Paul, what's yours? Do you have an X?
Yeah. I made one for Hola Prime here actually. At Coach Paul LE.
LE.
Oh yes. Yeah.
Yeah, this one I made for.
Okay.
Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Yes. Really?
Wow. Blowouts. Damn. Nasdaq back to the middle of the 15-minute opening range here. We'll see if we can't pierce below that. I mean, damn.
All right. Key area here, I think, for the ES.
I agree.
Right here.
Same thing for the Nasdaq.
Yeah.
Where are we on?
Try to get short. Switching to another account because the other one's in profit. So.
Come down.
What do you have for breakfast, Daryl?
Nothing.
Oh.
I fast. I don't eat breakfast usually.
That's how you say so skinny and sexy.
That's right. That's right. You heard it here first, guys. No, I mean, it depends. I mean, I'm on stream at 6 a.m. with you guys, so I'm not eating first anyway.
I hate eating first thing in the morning.
Yeah, I can't really do it. I'm not big, like get up and eat big right away. Some people do. I just
not for you.
Yeah, on the weekends maybe, but once or like one day, like me and my wife will go get like breakfast maybe one day every other week or something at a local place. But
it's good.
I'm sure you've got some Boston.
There's a million of them.
Yeah, some. I'm sure you've got
brunch, bottomless mimosas.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We stay away from those places a lot of the time unless we're going out with people or whatever. But like, when it's just us, we'll go to a local diner, where some of the locals are.
Yeah.
Chill.
No, Eric Lake seems like a bottomless mimosas kind of guy.
We're going brunch. If they don't have champagne, I'm not going.
That's crazy.
Pretty much. No, well, hey man,
you guys like champagne. I'm like, it gives me the biggest headaches ever. I mean,
Really?
I'm drinking the cheap stuff, of course. That's why probably.
Oh no.
I drank champagne last night. Actually,
it's wild. All right, we're supporting off the 67.47 area now. Seems like we found some decent support, but whether or not
get up.
We're still in the relative downtrend of the last 20 minutes here, or 15 minutes.
Absolutely.
So got to be a little bit careful, but.
Let's see, what do they got?
God, this is how it was on Friday too. Paul, I'm multi-trading because I don't want to copy trade all the accounts.
Yeah.
Because then it's like, you do 2 trades and then you're done with all of them. So
I'm
taking them individually. And did the same thing, up 2,300 on one account, switched to the other. Okay, now I'm down 1,800. Great, here we go.
Eric Lake, I know Eric Lake's answer. I knew your answer, Eric. I just didn't want to say it on stream, but
that's hilarious.
I knew his answer for
sure. That's so funny.
I feel. What does Tom Rogers say? This is like 10 minutes ago. I feel that a Tony-inspired caramel ribbon crunch frappuccino is in order. If a drink could twirl, hair, and giggle, this would be it. Oh my Lord, dude!
Great. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. That's what I want to hear.
Yeah, all the ladies on the desk be like, "Hi, hon, would you like?"
Yeah, right. Tom, in so few words, Tom's just saying, "You a bitch."
Hey, Tom's a Navy boy, man. He knows he's not gonna read that crap, man. I don't blame you.
You can read people from a mile away.
Acai bowls. Oh man, there's this juice place 2 blocks from here, and they do acai bowls. And like, hey, again, don't knock it till you try it. A little coconut acai bowl with strawberries, bananas, some granola. That's a breakfast special.
Man.
Seriously, they're good.
No, I mean acai bowls can be very good for sure. I did I tried to get long there and actually got taken out within like 10 seconds. So I was looking for the push back above the 21 period EMA to see if we couldn't get 4 or 5 points, but immediately got shut down.
Let's go here. Get to the upside.
All right, I'm long again. Long.
You're long what? Yes?
Yeah.
Yay. Join the bandwagon.
I don't know.
I think I gotta move my we broke through. I rode that down though. I was long before we broke down below 50, so I was a little premature, but it turned around nicely, so we'll see.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was hoping it would respect that low volume, but it came all the way through, man. It was a little dicey for a bit. All right.
What do we got?
Yeah, we could definitely continue to the downside here, but I wanted to give it a couple of shots if we were going to just recover, bounce off that value area, low area, and then start to move our way back to the top. I wanted to at least give it a couple of shots, so to the long side.
Hey boys, we got music going in the stream. We got
no way. They brought it back.
Yeah, it's been going actually for like an hour at least now, I think.
I just checked it and I'm like, oh, I hear music in the background. Nice.
Yeah.
Good job.
Let's see, 261.
Anyone heard from Sam since he landed in Pharaoh's land?
Nope. Did he get taken?
Sent me a text. He said he got spit in the face by a camel and kicked in the nuts. I don't know if he's joking or not. No, I'm kidding. He didn't. I just so badly want that to happen.
I mean, that would be a story. That would at least be if it happened,
I could see him get on and then like it just tries to throw him off or something. That would just be funny as hell. Because they get like ornery, those things, man. They get like, you got to be nice to them, I guess.
I could not
Oh.
see Sam riding a camel. I don't see him getting up on a camel and doing that.
Dude, I would. I mean, if you're there, why not?
Oh, I would too, for sure. But
like,
you know, it's that heights thing. He doesn't like heights, you know.
That's
you know,
true.
like,
That's true. That's true.
You're like 10. You're maybe like 8 feet up in the air at that point.
Yeah, you are. You're pretty high. Oh yeah, you're pretty friggin' up. I know. Yeah, that's true. Point of control just shifted down the ES though, down to 54.75. So moved closer to VWAP, but now we're kind of squeezing up here. I'm gonna trail. I don't trust this though right now. I gotta do it. I gotta get in and lock some money in at least on this trade. I just feel like it snap back on me, like right there, and I'm out.
Yeah,
perfect. That's okay. That's all right. I feel better being out actually.
Yeah, well, I don't blame you because of that like little wick that we had above the consolidation area, and then the immediate pull back down. That kind of didn't look the greatest.
I agreed.
I'm still in my long, but you know, given
it, you have a better entry than I had. I
don't think so. Actually, I don't think I do.
I was like at 53. I got in at 53.
Oh yeah, I'm worse. I'm way worse. I'm way worse.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, for sure.
Well,
there we go.
Mr. Peep says the music needs to be soft cafe jazz. So Tony
lo-fi.
I'm hear you, man. Yeah, he loves his lo-fi channel or low key or whatever it is.
Yeah, the lo-fi.
Low key, bro. Low key.
All right, I'm out of that trade. God. I am out.
Good job there.
Okay. No, it's a terrible job, but I appreciate it. Thank you for the confidence.
Yeah, at least the
hardest on yourself.
Honest, yeah.
Let's see.
All right.
How do you hear the music? Pretty intense. The music.
Yeah.
I like it. It's good. Right? It's pretty good.
Yeah, it keeps the energy to level up, I guess.
No, I think it's pretty good.
All right. I think I'm gonna take a stab long here on cattle in a minute, so I'll let everybody know what I do.
Let's see.
Do we have anything else in the news? I'm just looking. The ES wants to come back down.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure the Nasdaq's the same way, but it just
it's looking negative.
We're hanging right at 6750. Obviously, you know, an important even number. I won't say a big, it's not a century mark, but it's nonetheless, it's right there. And it's interesting that it's right at the midpoint basically on the ES's range. So kind of right in the middle. We came down to 26.25. We've gone up as high as 74.75, and midpoint is kind of like right there at 50.5. So it's so weird. It's so weird. It just happens to be right in the middle. Well, look at this. All right.
Continue to the downside,
please.
This might be a good opportunity, to be looking short now.
Yep. Yeah, I got some resting sell orders out there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see them.
Short at the low.
Yeah. Glad you didn't get ticked in.
Yeah, I've actually been setting my resting orders a little bit further out, because I do feel as though they don't work well very often.
Okay.
Bad price, get ticked in, wicked in, whatever. Yeah, so I've been setting them a little bit further away, and it's, yeah, a good thing.
Yeah, right.
Because it, like, honestly, it like adds like 25% more win rate to whatever it is I'm trying to do. And it's, you know, it's again, it's kind of the over trading. It's like, why even trying to do it? Like,
Right.
you know, like you're looking for an impulsive move. You know, but if it's truly
I mean, if you've got
continuation.
real levels somewhere, then it's different.
Yeah.
And it depends on your time frame, right? But you're a pretty active trader, like all of us. We're, you know, it'd be one thing if you're kind of like set it, forget it, or you're placing limit orders out there. But I don't know. I mean, everyone does their own thing, right? Some people set alerts, they want to watch it, be right there. Other people will be like, hey, if it comes down there, I'm happy to engage, whatever you have, long or short, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, so this liquidity here in the ES now is starting to act as some nice support at the 41, 42 level. It's done this now, going back, 10, 12 minutes ago, it's back down again. It's having a hard time getting lower. Now, as I say that, bidders came in and pushed this thing up pretty strong. Wow.
Yeah.
This is such an erratic.
This area is an interesting area. I mean, I don't even know if I'd be looking. I'm kind of neutral at this point. I don't know if
totally
we're gonna hold
neutral,
this area
man.
as support, or if we're
I'm
going to
totally
break.
neutral
So
here.
once one or the other, we can just take a trade. But yeah.
Paul, we were just talking about how the ES had made a 50-point range early, and you know it was at the top. It was just, we thought, hey man, this thing's gonna keep going. We're gonna hit 6,800. Maybe we're gonna fill this whole thing in, go up to, you know, Friday's high, what have you. I mean, no, and now we're just in the middle of it. Like, it made a 50-point range fast, and now we're just sitting in the middle, like crazy.
Yep.
This is what trading is so frustrating sometimes. You're thinking, oh, breakout trade, I'm on it, and like Tony was like, are you gonna buy the top? Someone bought the top, right?
Yep.
Someone
provide
for sure
liquidity.
bought the top.
Do your job and provide the market liquidity. Get in there at the top.
Do your job.
Do your job.
Lose your account.
Yeah.
Do your job, boys.
Sometimes that's what it feels like. That's what it feels like sometimes.
I know. Well, unfortunately, someone's got to be there. It's going to be somebody.
But if you
Don't
trade
have to
with
be
us,
but
it
it'll
won't be
somebody. Yeah, there you go. See, we keep you out of danger. We try to. You may be the second highest tick, but you won't be the top tick.
you. You won't be at the top. That's a Daryl guarantee.
Oh, that's funny. Good. I'll give you that one. That was good. Oh, by the way, did you get your haircut? Oh, you did.
Me?
Last week. You did, didn't you?
Yeah, last week. Yeah, it's starting to grow
did.
in a little bit.
Yeah,
Starting to come back to neutral. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Hide the bald spots.
You don't have bald spots, do you? You don't have
I don't know.
at the back?
do
At
is-
the top of the crown?
Uh,
Do you?
started to
I
see
never
a
had
swell.
it. See, I had like the wall of shame. I had like the 5 head, right? The 4 head went to the. I just had it just kept creeping back. And then at some point, I'm like, it's getting. I didn't have like I didn't have like the freaking like, you know,
Yeah.
skin yarmulke or whatever
Father
going
Fred.
on. The freaking, nah, man.
The fryer
Yeah,
Fred.
The fryer
Fred,
truck. Yeah, exactly.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I wasn't walking around, trying to be a Padre or something. Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Gotcha.
That's funny.
But man, a lot of guys go bald earlier. Even I mean, I didn't really start trimming my hair. Like, I buzzed it real tight, and I was like maybe 29 first time I did that. But some poor guys are doing it in their early 20s now. They're like bald, like whoa.
Yeah.
So it's like that's why I
Bald
wonder,
beard.
like, what's in the food, all these hormones and crap, right? That just causes all these problems for these kids. I
Leads to
feel it's a
hair
lot of
loss?
what we eat.
Like, really,
I
though?
think so. Well, I think it triggers it, right?
Yeah.
You have a
Oh
propensity.
yeah, sure. Poor diet, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's all the vegetable oil.
It is. It's all the PUFA, dude. It is polyunsaturated fatty acids and
that's-
crap. It totally is, man.
Are those outlawed in California?
No, it should be.
Cop sees you with that, he'll shoot on sight.
You know what? You know what? This is the thing. You go to Europe, like I have celiac disease, right? I'm gluten intolerant. You go to Europe, like, and my sister, she's kind of like me. I don't know. She's never been like officially tested for gluten intolerance, but she's got all kinds of other like gastrointestinal issues. She went like, where did she go? She was like in Spain and France and stuff for like 5 weeks during the summer because she's a teacher, she's a principal, so she had like time off, so she went with her friends in there, and she ate all the stuff that she normally would eat here at home, and she never had one freaking issue, not one.
Wow.
No diarrhea, no cramping, no nothing. Like perfect. Then she comes home, second day in, she's like, oh my god, it's all bad. Like
bowel inflammation.
Because they in Europe they have like they don't let you plant all this like Monsanto GMO seeds and all this crap. It's got to be all like just they do it better. Yeah. There's things that Europe doesn't do better, but there's things with that I think they do better. With
yeah, sure. Lifestyle.
Exactly, that kind of stuff. So
not the taxes and shit.
No, not the taxes. No, not the taxes. Everyone's fleeing the UK like crazy, man. Got any money, get the hell out.
Yeah. So, well, I mean, I was thinking about
that
too.
Unless you're like Mr. Peeps. He lives on Isle of Man, you know. He's perfect, dude.
Wow.
Perfect offshore haven, dude.
Yeah.
He's perfect.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's awesome. That's crazy.
Isn't that crazy? Like I didn't know anybody that lived on Isle of Man.
Yeah. Well, speaking of the gluten intolerance thing, I mean, I think that a lot of people are becoming more and more either gluten intolerant or like some sort of intolerance to, just the crap that's in the food.
There's stuff that
right?
they put. Yeah, there's stuff that wears your. Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Every single day.
You're eating pasta. You eat
pummeled.
pasta on Friday. I eat pasta too, but it's just gluten-free pasta, right? Like,
yeah.
Pretty good. It's pretty good. Like there's good substitutes of things now. That there's a lot. I mean, you can find gluten-free anything, but some of the gluten-free stuff's not even that good. It still makes me feel crappy. So I don't know, man. I don't know if I trust it.
You seem like a guy that eats the protein pasta. Oh, there's 2 grams of protein in this.
No. I mean, well, if I'm gonna have protein with the pot, I'm adding like chicken breast to it or beef or like something, whatever. Yeah. Is there? Oh, you mean you talk about like the protein pasta content of the wheat or whatever, or the grain or whatever?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Hell no, dude. Yeah, I'll get my protein from my Cabernet or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
Exactly. That is good.
It'll put hair on your chest, Tony. Come on.
Yeah.
You know, Tony, you were drinking wine out of a bottle at 2 years old, dude. Come on.
Yeah, for sure.
Both you guys probably.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, Tony, come on. Slam it. Let's go.
Yeah, hurry up. Get it in you.
It looks like we're going to the upside here.
We are now. I know. The funniest thing is that the point of control in the ES came below VWAP. It shifted all the way down at like 49.75. So it went from one side to the other, and now we're ripping up again.
Yeah. Well.
And the my IB's almost locked. My first hour IB's almost locked here. So not that means anything on a day like today, but it just arranges here. Let's see. What were we looking for? And then, so now this is updated. So Kashkari is speaking at 1 p.m. for you guys.
Yep.
And then Trump is speaking at 2 p.m. This is new. This was just added. It was never there earlier. I didn't see.
What's he speaking on?
McDonald's. McDonald's with Tiger. I have no idea. No, I don't know. I didn't say that, but is he speaking? I know. That whole thing's
hairy out there.
That whole thing's now he's like, oh, Republicans need to come out and vote to release the Epstein files. Like, dude, I don't know. I don't know if he's saying that because
they're scrubbed already.
Yeah. Pam Bondi, do your thing.
Yeah.
Make sure it's all good before it comes out.
Yep. It is.
You know that crap happens all the time on every side of the aisle. They all do that crap.
100%.
Don't trust any of these clowns.
No.
Kashkari, and then so Jefferson's done talking. He didn't say crap. He just said the same stupid thing over and over. I mean, look at this, dude. You're a Fed governor, and you got like PhD economic degrees up to kazoo, and you say the firms are still hesitant to hire or fire. Smart, yeah. I mean,
why do you think that is?
I mean, but that's not even saying anything. That's like they're hesitant to hire or fire. It's like, yeah, no duh, dude.
Sure, yeah.
We'll see when it happens. Whatever they're gonna do. It's like he says the impact of AI on productivity will matter a lot to monetary policy. Yeah. It's too soon to say what the net effect of AI will be on the labor market in the short term. No shit, Sherlock. Come on, dude. Like, really? Come on, man. These people are crazy.
Come on, man. You know you're not saying shit.
These guys are like, they just, you know, it's like, I think Powell's like, okay, get on. Go say some stuff. We got to go on a little tour. Everyone's speaking here. Yeah, so I don't know what Trump is. I don't know what he's. I gotta find out here. What is this today? I mean, Tiger said something about McDonald's thing, but maybe. Let me look. Tiger may be onto something. All right, WhiteHouse.gov. President Trump. That's yesterday. That was yesterday. November 17th.
Oh, wow. Wow. I think the Nasdaq's trying to find a footing to take another leg higher, but we'll see, guys.
Well, ES is coming down as well to maybe hold up here.
All right. Wow, right back down. ES is just flirting with 67.47. Gosh, man. Won't stop.
So what I see today says here at 2 p.m. Eastern, the president meets with the White House task force on the FIFA World Cup 2026 stuff in the Oval Office. And I don't know if that means he's going to make comments about something else after. And then Tiger's so right, dude. 6 p.m. Eastern, so dinner time. Hey, good time for a Big Mac, I guess. President delivers remarks at the McDonald's Impact Summit.
What do you think he's going to have for dinner?
Some fries, chicken McNuggets.
Yep.
Elon's going to come with him and eat some. I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know, man. That's so funny. That is so funny. All right. So I don't know what he's going to say. I don't know. Seriously, though, I don't know what he's scheduled to say.
Yeah, we'll see.
At 2 o'clock.
We'll see.
Like, what? All right. Held up at the 41 level again. That support there on the ES, Paul, is small little 160 lots are sitting there, but I mean that's what I'm saying. The volume's kind of today, but it's enough to hold things up. Not really.
Yeah.
It's weird. Man, did you guys see what Bitcoin did over the weekend?
No. God, the cryptos.
93,620 or something was the low.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was crazy.
It's for sale.
It's back down to 94.5 right now.
Yep.
And it was at 90.
Get involved?
No, I'm not getting involved in this. I'm not. I don't care where it goes to. I'm not. I just don't. I'm not buying the hype, dude. It's just me. There's other things I'd rather get involved in than that.
Digital gold.
Oh yeah, I meant to look at Bitcoin earlier. I meant to show the charts for Bitcoin earlier, but yeah, trading at like 94,000 right now.
I know.
Yeah, we're really starting to dive. I mean, we took that leg below 100,000 now, and have really started to make the downturn. I mean, the next level that I have marked off for micro Bitcoin at the moment is like 84,000 to 80,000, which we're still 10,000 away from reaching such a level. But yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. It's crazy. I mean, I would not have any major part of my assets in Bitcoin or something like that. It's speculative, right? I mean, you gotta just, that's what it is, guys. Like, I'm sorry.
I know.
That's what I think, but
I think so too. That's what I think too.
You know, gold doesn't move up or down 30% in 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Speaking of gold, let's take a look.
By the way, when you were at the Clinton Presidential Library, Paul, did they have a little Epstein?
Oh no,
little Epstein exhibit.
Did you get the Epstein pass? The fast pass?
Is there a plane there? Is there an Air Force One plane or something there at that museum? Or not?
No.
Did he sign the seat that he sat in, or no?
No, I was taking care of some technical things there just for a second, so I only heard half what you're saying. But it's an interesting library. Let's put it that way. I mean, there's a lot of history that you learn about, like when he was governor of Arkansas and stuff like that, like Bill Clinton was and everything. And all that stuff, because he became governor and then he lost and then he didn't become governor, and then he became governor again, and then went through a few terms as governor, and then I guess he went on to become the president and all that.
I think he was the youngest governor when he became the Arkansas governor.
Yes.
I think he was the youngest governor in the country. I mean, he was the youngest president in the country at that time.
Yes, at that time he was the youngest governor, and then he was to get in the office, and then he was also the youngest governor to be expelled not expelled, but to lose the office. So he got both records essentially. He was the youngest to get in and get out essentially. So.
Wait, why did he lose the seat?
He said that he just basically wasn't listening to the people of Arkansas. So
great.
He wasn't doing what
he said he never inhaled.
Wanted.
Okay.
So there was a lot of I think the people of Arkansas were mad about him not reducing costs for certain things and whatever.
Farming
he was focusing on other things, and then yeah.
It was a I mean, the late '80s and stuff was there was a lot. It was coming out of a lot of inflation there. A lot of the labor market was pretty bad there. There was a lot of things I'm sure going on. I don't know exactly specific to Arkansas, but just around the country was kind of not that great.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here.
Yeah,
Lots of stuff in the chat I got to get caught up on. Whew, you guys have been nice and active. Sorry, Paul. You can keep talking. I'm just gonna.
Oh no, you're good. I was gonna say I don't know. I should know more about our country's history than I do. That's for sure. So.
You trust me. You know more than 99.9% of the people who live in this country. They don't even know. They don't even know where Arkansas is, dude. They don't even know. They couldn't even point on the map. I'm serious.
It's true.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Yeah, I not necessarily disagreeing with you, but
oh, isn't it on the ocean? No, it's landlocked, you silly suckers. Go on. Let's see here. Tom says about 15 minutes ago, I won't be trading on Tuesday either. My data says that I have a 29% win rate on Tuesdays. I built a weekday tracker over the weekend. Don't know why, but don't care either. Tuesdays apparently cost me money. Yeah. Hey, if that, I mean, like we talk about all the time, guys, staying out of a trade is just as important as getting into a trade. So if you find out certain days, You know, there's a lot of people that talk like they don't want to trade Mondays or Fridays or both. They like to trade, you know, kind of midweek. It's better off or whatever. And that's, if that works for you, that works for you. And don't fight it. Like, don't argue it with it. Just, you know, there's always a time and a place to take a trade. If it doesn't align for whatever reason, stay out.
Seriously, just go with the flow.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't need to rush it.
Let's see. No tax and ban on oat milk. Mr. Peep says. Isle of Man, I think he's referencing. And hardcore TT. Hardcore TT. What's that? What's hardcore TT? What am I missing? Moderator Mike said. I don't know. It was a while back, so we must have said something about something. Yeah, it could be. I mean, it could be irritable bowel, but I think it's not. It's genetics with my family. Trump is trying to sue the BBC. There's a meltdown over here. Over it. It's on the Trump. Tiger says the McDonald's thing or whatever is on the Trump schedule in Financial Juice. Where's there a Trump schedule in Financial Juice? Is there such a thing? Oh, Mr. Peeps, a Snap-on truck, dude. Yeah, that'll get you in trouble. There's a lot of fun toys in there, man. You gotta drop some dough. All right, let's see.
All right. Right now we are literally just hanging around this. If I switch real quick here, we are hanging around that area of interest that I've had now for a while. If I switch my screen, perfect, 5 minutes.
Oh,
value area
thank
low.
you, Tiger.
We're just hanging out at value area low.
Yeah.
I never saw that before. How come I don't have it on mine? Mate, do you have the paid version? He has the paid version, I think. You both do, I think. I don't have the paid version on Financial Juice. He's got a little Trump thing on the right margin. Do you have that? Do you see that, Paul? It's kind of Trump schedule.
What?
On in Financial
let me look
Juice.
real quick.
They should have it.
Tiger sent me a little screenshot. I never saw it, so.
Dang.
That's cool. Wow, look at this reversal, man. Look at this, back up to VWAP. Back up to VWAP, over 50 now. Oh my God. Now we're just rotating.
Yep, we need something to happen here.
Ah, yeah, you guys got it for the news. That's right, Tiger. That's why. Yeah. All right. No sweat. One last thing I need to subscribe to. That's why I didn't do it. I don't have enough crap I buy. Damn, ES. Look at this. Just a nice, cool 14 points off the bottom there for the 40. What the hell?
Let's actually, can we share your screen real quick, Daryl? We'll show your screen for a second.
Yep, sure.
Awesome.
Join.
Perfect.
Point of control came down again. Right here with VWAP. Point of control's right at 50 now. Right at 50. Right on the nose. Interesting.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's all around this whole area here. There could be just all this close volume. Boop, boop, jagged. Bounce around anywhere in here. Move around. All right. Are we going to explore the upside again here?
Hopefully. Can it do it? Let's see here. 30. Damn. Okay.
Man, I want to be. It's like we're in this downwards consolidation trend, right? And but like the fact that we're holding this like 67.43 area to 67.47 makes me feel like buyers are trying to step up and trying to hold this area to then eventually rotate us higher. It's just I don't know when to trust that, if to trust that. So not seeing anything on the order flow necessarily that's pointing in one direction or the other at this moment.
Yep. Yeah, it's a tough one here.
What's the NAS doing? What's NASI? Looks the same, pretty much.
More the
pretty
same.
much, yeah.
Not breaking out of the range.
Your point of control is a little lower, though. It stayed down, but yeah, it's not breaking out.
12 minutes until London closes. I guess we got to wait.
We got to wait. We got to wait. See if the sellers take a hiatus and go away, and then we can march up. I mean, who knows, but... All right, well, that filled all that in now. That low volume, I can get rid of that box. It's gone. That's so much for that one. Let's see. Let's look at the profile. Pretty well-rounded, pretty Gaussian.
Yeah.
You know, just not. But it is sticking at this lower. It's respecting that low volume area. Like you said, Paul, I think you were saying right around the 39, 38, 37 to 35. It's just doesn't want to get into that. So it's holding that level.
Damn. And of course, nothing else happening today except with the White House, which it's anybody's ball game.
Typical friggin' Monday. All right, Robert Skanik, the vodka bottles at our local liquor store are labeled gluten-free. Yes, they are. Vodka is gluten-free. It's made out of potatoes for the most part. Not all of it, but yeah. Yeah, it's because health is the primary concern while guzzling vodka. You know what it is? It's one of those things where it's like anything else. If you could put a label on something and sell more or make it whatever seem like organic or something, they'll do it. It's like, I'm surprised they don't at the gas station. They don't put whatever octane. No, gluten free.
Yeah.
You know, they could even say that about E85, man. Ethanol. It's corn based. It's gluten free. No wheat, no grain. Perfect.
Perfectly safe.
Tiger's been slamming that moonshine lately. That's gluten free too, Tiger. Corn mash or whatever. He's like, yeah. Poor Tiger. Why do we pick on Tiger so much?
Oh man. Let's see here.
Dude, back in the middle here. This is just
brutal.
It's just gotten into the mean reversion range deal. You think it's going to break out 2-3 points up? Nah, it slams you back down. It's just like, boy. The one thing I would look to consider is if the ES does get kind of back down to that 67.40, like right here, if we continue selling down, if it If it does hold up, or if it starts to break low, if it starts to break low, then it could be an opportunity to get short. But
Sure.
because at some point it's just gonna go one way or the other. Right now, this, I don't know.
Wow. Come on, NQ.
Make sure to like us, guys, in the chat. We got to keep the likes up. I know all you guys, most of you guys are subscribed, but let's get the likes, please. If you can. We got less likes than people watching, so we know it. Get that. Click the little thumbs up.
Yeah, come on.
If you don't like oat milk for Tony, then give us a thumbs down. And
Come
Tony
on,
will
guys.
Be offended, but
Do it for me. I know. We know there's a lot of waiting that has to happen. But it is what it is, right? It sucks when the market just, does this.
That's
chops
most of the time,
around,
unfortunately. Most of the time, it's the way it is.
And of course, there's nothing to do unless you want to be a scalper or do something crazy. But at least for us, right, there's nothing to do yet.
Waiting is where you make the money. That's unfortunately the way it is. And if you want to be a long time trader or a very profitable trader anyway, you gotta learn how to wait. It's just part of the game. It's probably the hardest thing to learn. Really.
Yep.
Is to just sit and do nothing. It's almost like fishing, right? You're sitting around waiting forever. You gotta wait. Let's go back here. Constantly checking to see if there's anything earth-shattering going on. Not really. Not really. All right, I won't say it.
What?
You won't say it. Well, all right.
Now I got
right,
your.
right.
No, I can't. Yeah. Sam would say it. I can't say it. If Sam was here, he'd say it.
Yeah. Good.
I'm not saying it. It's it's rough. This is not good. I just read something and went, oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Probably not from the Daily Mail. There's only PG stuff.
No, it wasn't. Actually, it's very it's actually G rated, but the way it's written, it sounds bad.
Yeah, right. Right,
Perfect.
Right.
I'm serious.
Perfect. That's good. That's fine.
I'm looking around for stuff, and there was a little banner that popped up on one of my little feeds that was an advertisement for the new Avatar movie. So this is why I'm laughing. And you know what the name of the movie is?
No.
Okay, hang on, let me just. That's why I was laughing, because I mean, Sam would just run with this thing all day. It's called. What was the other one? Like Way of Water, right? The second one was like Avatar Way of Water or something.
No idea.
It was something like that.
So.
This one. Avatar, Fire and Ash.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was just like, yeah.
Should be the name of the stream.
Fire and Ash.
Yeah.
This is very brutal. Like, we've literally had basically 1 hour of just consolidation at this point. I mean, Sam would be.
Oh, he'd be dying.
He'd be
just. What the hell? He'd be bad mouthing the market, taking Russell captive. Oh yeah, taking the Michael. Oh, just taking the piss. Oh, he'd be doing all this faffing around. Just what the hell? Yeah, so he would.
I'm not for that reason. I'm not really going to be participating in the ES until we can break out of that kind of range of sorts. But honestly, gold isn't better, so gold is also not good.
I was looking at. I was going to say, what else is doing anything, right? Like,
you know, I mean, crude oil finally broke down below yesterday's support area that I had marked at about 59.96, basically $60 a barrel. So
thanks for the likes, guys. You guys did good. You guys did very nicely. You got it up. Perfect. Perfect.
There we go.
Maybe I'll get into a short on crude at some point here, but
no way, really?
Maybe.
You haven't traded crude in a while. Yeah, I think
it's been a couple weeks. It's been a couple weeks for me, for sure. So
screw it. I'm gonna take an HE trade. No, I'm kidding.
yeah.
All right, see, this is what happens when boredom ensues.
No cattle. We're just gonna go to hogs. We're gonna go right to hogs.
Straight to hogs.
Yeah. Maybe let's check palladium. What's palladium doing today? Probably no volume. Or it could be surprising. Who knows? Oh, yes, you're coming back down. Ever so slowly. Can you break the 45? All right, we're a couple of minutes out from London. 3 minutes out, Tony. So we're getting there.
Yep.
We're getting there.
Slowly but surely. Let's go.
And we say this hoping that something will happen, but we don't even know.
Yeah, I know.
It's like, all right, Robert, take care, man. We'll catch you later. Thanks for sticking with us as always. All right,
let's go. Would love to be able to run outside and mulch a yard. Do some real crap, right?
Yeah, try to do something productive, you're saying?
Yeah. Well, I mean, guys, that's really what it is, right? It's like on days like this where it's like, hey, nothing going on. Just get up and walk away. We'll be here, hold down the fort.
Yeah.
But, for you guys at home, it's a totally different story. Like, don't be constantly in the market putting a trade on, obviously.
Come back in 3 hours.
Yeah.
We'll have no trades on. We'll be in the same place as we were. We'll be here for you guys.
Exactly. Let's see.
All right. Let's see here. Okay. All right.
Yep. What does it want to do? 1 minute. A London close.
Yep. Yes, sirree. You guys go out to eat, Paul, when you were out there visiting the family?
Yeah, but not really, to be quite honest. There's the area that we went to in Arkansas. I mean, there was actually one nice restaurant that we went to down in like the downtown Little Rock area. The name of that place is escaping me, but it was pretty nice. It was on like the little main street that they have.
Yeah.
We went there before, actually, last time we visited, and it was pretty good. Had a very fancy, the fanciest version of a cheesesteak I think you could possibly have, to be quite honest.
Got it.
Which is pretty funny. But it was delicious. But yeah, never had a cheesesteak like that, like the one that I had there at this place.
Sure. See you, DK Films. Thanks, man. Good luck. Glad you got. Hope you made money on that this morning. Sounds like you did. Sorry.
Awesome, DK. Yeah. Oh no, that's good to see. Have a good one, man. but yeah, there's not a ton, you know. I don't think that there's like a ton going on in terms of special restaurants and stuff. And
they have stuff along the river there, right? Was this like along the river? Like some of those restaurants?
No. Not that I wasn't around that area, but
okay.
we went to like the Arkansas Zoo. We went to a few different things, not restaurants
like
really. That we didn't partake in the restaurant stuff as much, you know. But
are there bad parts of Little Rock? I assume every city, right? There's bad parts. So
I
would think so, but I don't know.
You know, there's a lot of money there because there's a lot of oil there. So there's it's probably like anything else, right?
Yep.
Probably people with a lot of money, people with not a lot of money. You know.
All right.
Their tax rate is like their tax rate is like did you know it's like 9.5% or like 10% or something like that. So they're compared to like the sales tax here, or their sales tax. Apologies. So their sales tax is like a little bit higher,
really,
generally speaking, than like what us Floridians are used to. I was like, dang, guys, sheesh.
Stuff's expensive out here.
It's not really, though.
Yeah, I know. Right, because prices must be like so much lower.
You would I think so, yeah. Generally speaking, felt like that.
We're gonna... What do we do?
Yeah, where do we go from here?
Pull back so I can get short, maybe. Pull back a little. It did when I was finally waiting for it to break that support level, and now, but see, it didn't extend, right? It just kind of did a little, three,
catch
4
people
points,
in.
So maybe you get long here. Maybe this is an outside edge to get long. And it's also pretty bad. Like the ES has got point of control, VWAP, and the mid are all a tick apart. They're all right on top of each other. We're right in the middle, basically right at 67.50.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, he's got to go back up there and bounce around the middle, and where do you get in, right? You can go either direction. It's so hard to trade.
Yep. So set a buy order for the top of the current candle.
It can.
Right? If it reverses, then...
Yep, I could. Here we go, back up to the middle again. Back up to the mean. You gonna march up? No. Interesting.
Right.
Huge amount of, look at this at 67.30. You see this, Paul? 1,300 contracts just came in. It's the most I've seen all morning. Boom. On the bid. It didn't get down there. It just kind of came in. It'll probably be spook. Watch, it'll be pulled here if it comes back down. But just enough to build a floor.
Yeah.
Right? Maybe. Honestly, that's a...
Yeah. That's let's see, 1,100 contracts set about 3 minutes ago. Yeah, I agree, man. We could see. I mean, the Dow is actually kind of triple bottoming in a way right now, so which is interesting as well. So seeing a little bit of a triple bottom in the Dow.
Wow.
This might be like I'm probably gonna reset, over the next 25 minutes or so. Reset, allow for our little break to happen, and then once we jump into the afternoon, see if the market's decided to ramp up things a little bit, and maybe then start to take trades again, because right now it's just so relatively unclear. This is a situation where I'd be chopping myself up constantly if I was getting into trades, because of how little the 67.47 level is now. This is like my value area low level that I was looking at that was relatively important early on has become relatively insignificant, I think, at this point. So I don't really have too much to trade off of here for the ES, but
come on, let's get down there. I'm short. I've been short for a couple of minutes here. I want it to get down through the 30 and maybe get to the low of day. Get pierced to my IB low. Tag that puppy. Let's see if we can do it. There we go.
Wow.
Nice.
Look at that.
There we go. Come on, baby. Come on. I only have $900 to pass this. Let's go. Come on. There we go.
Try to pass a challenge.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right. All right. Locked in. Locking in. $500 or so. And see if we can just
a quick
whatever
move.
It does, it was a quick move. I just see that 1,100 contracts or whatever that was on there with those other 200 now it's gone. Now it's all gone. So
all right, moving lower. Moving lower.
Moving lower. I'm trailing really tight. I'm out. All right.
Broke the low of day in the Dow.
Yeah. Didn't get to the low day in the ES yet, but it came back down to that overnight low and pierced it a little bit. So
yeah,
we're getting there. We're getting there. It's interesting. All right. Well, I'm out of the position. I'm done. Let me update. Production.
Where are the buyers? Scared.
I think they're gone.
Yeah.
I think they're
Running scared.
they're all gone.
Yep. Damn. Wow.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. I could have held it. I should have held it. Tagged to the tick. The IB low. Can you get beyond? Can you really? Oh, I think we one ticked it. We did one ticket. All right. One ticked it.
If it breaks through, then whew.
Well, yeah. So the reason I set these, and I know you do like your 15-minute, just to me it gives me an idea of like, are we going to get continuation move down or rejection off of it? It's just a stat that I play. So like high 90s, like 95% of most days you're going to get the market to either kind of tag or pierce through or trade through either the initial balance high or initial balance low.
Yep.
It's just something that I just watch. It's not really meant to do much of anything, but now let's see if we can get.
Yeah, but there's always a reaction.
There is. So like right here, let's see if we can get. See it's so I don't want to front run it. I don't want to just jump in short here because it could fail. It does it a lot. It fails, and it just gives me pause. That's all it does. What time are we at? We got about 20 minutes left. Okay.
Yeah.
Paul's been on for an eternity.
No.
It's like going on 12 hours straight.
He's a trooper here.
Nah, if I didn't have to figure out some graphic setting stuff here, I'd be all good today. I'm just trying to optimize.
I vote that we let Tony take over the session for the rest of the day. Just
Yeah, it's fine.
Tony, you
All right.
take over.
The Tony takeover.
Here we go.
Tony take.
You know what we're gonna be doing? Trade.
I can't leave you alone. You're gonna beat up these guys.
Daily Mail.
I know.
It's gonna be 3 hours of Daily Mail.
Yeah, you guys know how it is.
See, look at this. It came right back and it just failed right off that low. So far, anyway.
Yeah.
Just, dude, man.
I want to make a crude trade, but it's consolidating a lot over the last hour. If I'm going to take a crude trade, I might take a small short once we get up to 59.95. We're 3 cents away. Not really risk a ton.
What's crude doing right now? Are you looking at it?
Yeah, it's just consolidating. It's up on this chart right here.
About 20 minutes ago, there was a headline from Chevron saying that Chevron's exploring options to buy foreign assets of Russia's Lukoil, according to 5 separate sources.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if that would move CL. Obviously, it probably didn't, but just interesting and just to buy foreign assets. Foreign assets. What does that mean? What is foreign assets? Like their reserves, like oil reserves, and
no, it's probably buying the infrastructure. You know.
Okay.
I think you're buying the pipelines, refineries.
Yeah. Okay.
And of course, it's not going to be Chevron, like U.S. or wherever they're based in.
No,
Latin
like
America,
Halliburton
right?
or anything. You're right.
It's going to be some sort of arm that they have an interest in that's registered in some foreign offshore
Isle of Man.
You know, yeah, sure. Exactly.
Somewhere. Yeah. Mauritius. I don't know. You name it. You pick it, right?
Yeah, right.
Pick it, man.
You never know. You never know. So we'll see.
All right. Iraq government. We are seeking a 6-month waiver from the U.S. Treasury to allow Lukoil to sell its stake in West Kurna oil field. What's all this crap about? Okay.
All right. A little bit of a pop here in crude. About 7 cents or so to the upside here on the 1-minute candle, right up to the value area low, 59.96. Equity indices continue to get lower here. We've technically now pierced through the low wick of the first candle on the ES, so we have made a new low on the day, ever so slightly. Wow, crude, all right. Looks like not going to be taking that short for now.
Yeah, I would just sit and wait.
Yeah. Nvidia down almost $4 on the day at 186.50 at the moment.
Everybody took our advice.
Yeah. Can't get above 190, let alone 200.
Started selling that thing, huh?
Communications and utilities, the stocks that everybody loves, those are the 2 sectors that are doing the best today, because everybody loves themselves a communications stock.
Yep. Yeah, of course.
Nvidia, I think I saw what analysts are expecting something like a 59% increase on sales for their release on Wednesday. I mean, 59%.
Wow.
I don't know, man. That seems
Tough
to
to
me
beat.
like I take the under on that one. You know what I mean? Like after the second quarter they just had. I don't know. All right, let's go. Let's go, ES. I'm back in short. Got in short at 67.26 and a quarter, roughly. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. Say what? Give it to me. Say what? Give it to me. Give it to me.
We gotta bring Daryl to a karaoke bar with Tiger and just let them have it out.
Oh, me and Tiger would just go great.
We probably leave them there for the rest of the night.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That is something. That is funny.
Now, we could bring Sam, but he'll just mess up. He'll be like,
Oh, he would have a great time as well.
Sam would.
Oh, he would have a great.
My ears would start bleeding. They'd start bleeding.
He'd have a phenomenal time.
Yeah.
He'd either get kicked out or he'd fall asleep there or something.
Can't do that.
Yeah, I know. Exactly.
All right, come on. Let's go down here. Pop through. Oh, by the way, Paul, I shared with our illustrious front man here what his female picture looked like that Sam wanted me to share with him.
Oh yeah,
For Tony, for Anton.
quite
What did we call it, Tony? Your Antonetta or Antonia?
Yeah. Is it Antonia or Antoinetta?
Antoinetta or something?
Something like that. Yeah.
You made it up. It's your
Yeah,
name.
yeah,
You
yeah.
can make it up.
Yeah. Antonia, Antoinetta. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's kind of demented looking.
She was pretty good looking, actually.
Yeah. Well, like I said, if you like the demented look, kind of messed up, but I like that. You know, a little crazy.
She had a little pasta sauce around her chin, but you know, it's all good.
A little crazy in her. Yeah.
I think we're all short here. I got short looking for a possible dip.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some bids popping up at the 6,700 area, which is quite interesting, which is a little ways down here, obviously at 20 points down or so. But the sellers are starting to get aggressive. So
Yeah.
see if we can.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to write,
Well,
the ship.
I just passed my challenge account.
There you go.
Another challenge account passed.
There we go.
Just with that little down leg. There you go. Boom. So, all right. So my screen went black for a second. I gotta. Who are we sharing with? Someone else? Okay, good. Let me pull up another account here.
Very nice.
Let me get dialed in. Yo!
Yeah, Nasdaq at the opening range low.
God, look at this now.
We'll see here.
So
Yeah,
different than how we
totally
felt at the open.
I know.
It's so crazy.
I know. Oh my God.
All right, let's make the move.
Will we dump more?
Looks
That is
like
the
it.
question.
Looks like it wants to go down to 6,700 maybe.
Yeah,
Yes,
the
I mean,
sellers are
There
relentless.
was all that volume that was sitting there. It wasn't there overnight. It came in like around an hour before the cash open, before the New York open, right? It was
Big
not
buying
there
delta, big aggressive buying delta that just came in.
then. I heard.
I might flatten in a second. Yeah, I'm flattening. Dang, dude, that's unfortunate. That's a break even, but
Holy hell!
needed. So that was a quick like snap of the finger. Need to react and decide whether you're going to stay in or get out.
Yep.
Because that was 1,100 contracts at 67.15 with aggressive buyers that just popped in.
Yep.
So
Major. Woo!
we could still continue downwards, of course, for sure. But
I know what you're saying, though. Yeah.
Yeah. That's just.
Maybe we are now.
I don't like that.
We're going to continue.
Yeah.
What's this? All right, RTH low. All right, so we're back down. All right.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. Gonna right size this account. Down 2K. Can we do it in this trade? Get us back to flat. Let's go.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Break one way or the other. All right. Come on, sellers. Want to keep pushing?
All right. They might.
I said, give it to me, babe.
Yeah, I'm getting back in.
Yeah, it got me back in too. Hold right above the opening range low, 24,955. Push it. Push
Push
down.
it real good. You knew that was gonna come.
Yep, of course.
Yeah, I know it.
Trying to set you up for it.
That's good, man. See.
Come on, push.
We know how to.
Push. Seriously. That's all I
What do
can
we got
right
here?
now.
10 minutes left on the segment. All right.
Yep.
All of a sudden it was dull, and now we got activity. That's so crazy.
Just how it goes.
Uh-huh.
If we can get back below 67.15 in the ES, I think those buyers could give up.
I think so.
But we
I
just
think so.
rejected. We just like kind of rejected that area. We need to come on. Next like 3-4 minutes. Let's get back down there and test. Come on. Wow.
Hi, Tony. This is Raphael with the Boston Wine Expo. Just giving you a call. I'm also shooting you an email. I just want to see if you'd like to participate in the 2026 event. It's March 7th and 8th.
Whoops. Did you guys hear that?
Yeah, you're gonna participate in a 2026 event.
No, we used to have I used to have a wine company. I told you guys that, right?
I don't think so.
No.
Yeah.
I never heard this.
Yeah.
Oh.
And or an interest in one, and it's since closed. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
But I mean, Daryl, you're such a wine connoisseur.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I would say I'm more of
You
a
wouldn't make your own?
consumpteur, not a connoisseur. No. We go wine tasting up Central Coast a lot, and it's nice. I do it a lot. Not a lot, a few times a year.
Still, that's more than us. I mean, they have these like small wineries around here in like Massachusetts, and it's like terrible. Ugh.
Well, what do they
Oh,
grow?
yeah.
What is it white?
I have no idea what the grape is. No, it's red and white.
No?
Yeah, it's like
Red?
red and white.
Okay.
But yeah, it's so terrible. You know what I think they actually do?
My cousin lives in Seattle. She lives in she moved actually. She's right on Puget Sound now, but they used to live in Woodinville, which is a beautiful little suburb area northeast of downtown Seattle, and it's up against like the foothills where Chateau Ste. Michelle wineries are.
Yeah.
It was literally right below her house, and then we'd go there, and then have the hot air balloons come up in the summer. It's really nice. But so whenever we went to visit, it was an excuse to go there. But they don't grow a whole lot there either. And then of course they bring a lot of stuff in, right, and they label it, right.
Yeah. So I think that's what they do out here too. Is that like they're buying juices and stuff like that from other places. So
exactly.
Because we're not making good stuff.
Well, the climate and the soil's different, right? So it's got.
Oh yeah.
But I know, like when you speak to Richard in Cape Town, man, they got lots. They call them wine farms. It's cool. They call them wine farms. They don't call them like wineries. So in talking to him, he's like, "Yeah, they got a lot of wine farms, but they have a lot of good stuff, like the South African wines are good, man.
Yeah.
Good.
All right, I'm out of the short, unfortunately.
Look at this long now.
Yeah, look at the long. Look at it.
As long as it keeps going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you looking to get long, Tony?
I am in that account that's just like blowing the crap.
He's in it. I see him. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
This
Are
is
you
the
trying
one
to
that
are you trying to salvage it? Is it like?
Well, we're trying to salvage it, but it's just this is that same one that we just overtrade this account because
Oh yeah.
that's the MO, right? So
Exactly. It's the MO.
Constantly be in a trade just to see what happens.
Yeah. Scratch
Well,
the itch.
we can switch to Tony since he's in a trade and I'm not in one yet. But if I do get in one, I'll advise.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So how's everyone in the chat doing? We got about 5 minutes left. Anyone have a decent morning? Anyone? I know. I think Robert Scanic's probably still in his ETFs, his triple leverage ETFs probably, but he's out mulching now. And Tom Rogers is he's gone for a bit, maybe for the day. He did well. Eric Lake did well. So most people should have done well. Hopefully. And if you haven't, that's okay. It's okay. We're here for you. Let us know. I think DK Films did well. He said he caught the opening drive this morning. Yeah, I mean, what I love about what you guys are doing in the chat is they're saying, hey, they made their money, they hit their target, whatever it may be, and they're done, right? They're locking out, they're done. That's how you come back the next day. That's how you preserve your capital. That's how you don't blow your account. That's how just, stack the small wins. Don't be a hero. You're not going to make it all in one day anyway, especially in a prop account. You can't. You got consistency rules, you got everything else. So there's no point in just sitting there, faffing about, like Sam was saying.
Yeah.
It is
all
very
right.
true.
Almost got ticked out on the long here, and then we now completely reversed to the upside, so it's looking good.
Oh, so it came back on you a little bit. Were you trailing, or was that where your stop was?
Oh no, I got long. So I got long, and I had a stop at 67.20, and we got within one tick.
Oh yeah, you got real close.
And,
that's good. That's good. You should be okay now.
Yeah, we'll I don't know about that.
Come on.
I know.
Just as I said that, it came
Yeah,
Don't
count those chickens there.
Oh, now you're looking good. No, now you're looking
7
good.
contracts right
now.
now.
You're looking good, Paul. Look at this. Good job, Paulie.
Yeah.
Now you're looking good, man. Get up to 30.
5 contracts, Tony. My goodness.
Yeah,
Good
I
stuff,
like your
man.
trade better. Straight up. Love it.
Look at that. Look at that. Boom. Man, I should have gotten in that long.
All right, I got out of 1, but holding the other. Claw back some of this loss on the day.
Can we get the 40? Can we get the
all
40? I
about.
mean, this thing's moving in a hurry. Moonshine, baby. What's up?
All right.
There you go.
Look at him chugging that. Look at him. Woo-wee.
There you go, Paul.
All
Nice
right,
job.
sweet, yeah. Yeah, I made back 600 of the 900 in the red
Hell
there,
yes.
so.
Hell yes. Yeah, I got
That
back.
was a real
We
good
made back
long
that
right
3K
there.
right there. Now we're flat. It's up $31, I think, that other account. Yeah, $31.
Hey, you're in the
Green
green,
is
baby.
green.
Hell
That's all
yeah. I'd rather be there.
Green.
That's awesome.
that matters. Irish green, baby.
All right,
Irish
right
spring,
there.
Irish green.
Perfect.
Oh, man.
Oh,
We
man.
are going to 40 in a hurry, I think. Look
Hell
at
yes.
this. Where did these guys come from? Where were they?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where were
They're
these
waiting.
guys? Lurking. Oh, what's going on? Anything?
Seriously. Dang.
Not too shabby. Yeah, I contemplating putting on 3 contracts. I only put on 2, but I was like, man, should I put on a 3rd? And
Why
then
not?
when it came back down and I got within 1 tick of my stop, I was like,
Yeah.
probably safe for me because the whole, again, already down 900 and something odd dollars in the challenge account in the red here.
Yes,
You know,
sir.
you're trying to
that was-
also
that was
avoid
great.
blowing the account too. So that's the art, right? Is making sure the risk management is on point. Can't be putting too many contracts on.
I actually think the smartest thing you did, which is a good, good lesson for people that struggle with this, is you set your stop and you held it. You didn't flatten out early. It came within a tick, and you were like, you just said, hey, if it gets me out, it gets me out, and let's see what the market does. How often does it come close to our stops, and we just like, hey, it surprises us, and it doesn't get there, and it turns around and it goes in our favor. So that was a great thing you did by just sitting back and saying, hey, I went into a trade. I'm prepared to get stopped out if it's against me, and it's what it is. And we're back to 40 in a hurry.
Dude, that is
Damn.
yeah, man.
Damn. 25 points in a hurry.
Beauty.
That's insane.
This is wild.
That went up in 9 minutes, 8 minutes. Dude.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
and 4.
It's like the
3
open. It's the opposite of the open.
And
man.
3.5 of those minutes was the 18-point move that essentially just happened. So like
I know.
it's just this is
Right,
ripping.
right.
20 points.
Let's
I
get
know.
back in. Let's get back in.
I'm fading
should
it
be.
right now. I'm fading it now.
Yeah, I'm gonna get short
now.
That's what my mentor said, right?
Yeah.
All right, guys. Yeah, yep. So I think that does it for us, right?
All right. We are.
Yep.
Yes, we are. We are going to be signing off here, guys. Thanks all in the chat. Tiger's going to take it away with the news and Forex Fire, and then Paul and I will be back with MAG7 Madness
Hell yes.
at 12:50 Eastern, and then we'll bring Tony in and wrap up with the futures for the rest of the day. So,
Yes, sir.
Tiger, my man, take it away. See you, traders. Be safe until we
See you
see you
guys.
next.
See you guys.
All right, well, good morning, traders, and welcome to Forex Fire, your pre-market news blast to get you ready for the stream coming up here at right after the news. It's been a busy start to the week, so let's dive into the currency chaos and see what's cooking. And I promise not to make any jokes that are too punishing this early. The U.S. dollar is flexing a bit this morning, edging higher as traders play a waiting game for a whole backlog of delayed U.S. economic data, including the big one, the September non-farm payrolls report, which is now due this Thursday. It seems that the market is feeling a bit data starved. I know I am. And everyone's hungry for a solid meal of numbers. The greenback's strength is largely thanks to traders rapidly scaling back their bets for a Federal Reserve rate cut coming up in December, with the probability now sitting at a coin flip-ish, 41% at the moment. A steep drop from last week. It appears the Fed's hawkish chorus last week successfully sang a tune of caution, reminding everyone that inflation is still enemy number one. So the dollar is enjoying a bit of a hawkish halo effect, while U.S. Treasury yields have ticked down slightly, with the 10-year yield at 4.12%. It seems the bond market is a bit confused, but then again, aren't we all? In the commodity corner, gold is looking for a bit steady, but stuck, trading above the $4,050 per troy ounce level after a two-day slide from its recent highs. The metal is caught between a rock and a hard place, which is a stronger dollar and Fed rate cut bets capping its upside, while lingering geopolitical risks are providing a soft floor. It seems gold is waiting for a clearer signal, much like a pedestrian at a crosswalk with a broken signal. And meanwhile, oil is inching higher with WTI above the $60 per barrel level as supply fears ease after Russia's Novorossiysk, I hope I said that right, port resumed operations following last week's strike. However, the geopolitical risk premium hasn't fully deflated as recurring Black Sea tensions keep traders on their toes. The overall outlook for crude remains heavy, though, with major agencies still forecasting that global supply will outpace demand. So oil is trying to find its footing, but it's a slippery slope. And over in the currency pairs, the euro is softening towards 1.16, feeling the weight of broad-based U.S. dollar strength. The single currency is largely ignoring steady rate support from the ECB, with all eyes instead on the incoming wave of U.S. data. Its technical picture is about as exciting as a neutral RSI reading, hovering right around 50. Indicating a real lack of conviction. The pound sterling is also down marginally, but it's holding its own relatively well against most of its G10 rivals. All eyes in the UK are on Wednesday's CPI release, which will be a key test for the Bank of England. And the pound's recovery seems to have stalled just below the 1.32 level. So we're watching to see if it has the energy for another push or if it needs a caffeine boost. The Japanese yen is softer this morning, with the USD JPY currency pair ticking higher despite better than feared GDP data showing that the economy contracted by 1.8% in the third quarter. The market's muted reaction proves that sometimes even goodish news isn't enough to cheer up the yen. The outlook for the Bank of Japan remains hawkish, but markets are pushing out the timing for a rate hike, with a move now not fully priced until January. And technically, the USD JPY pair is looking bullish, with resistance waiting near the 155 level. It seems that the yen is stuck in a bit of a session. The antipodes, the Australian dollar, is weakening, paring back last week's gains as the US dollar regains momentum. Despite a stellar jobs report last week, support for the Aussie is fading as the Reserve Bank of Australia remains cautious, with minutes from its last meeting due tomorrow. The Aussie dollar is getting caught in the broader US dollar rebound, proving that sometimes even a strong domestic story can't fight the greenback's gravitational pull. And finally, let's talk about the loonie. The Canadian dollar is on the back foot after Canada's October Consumer Price Index report showed headline inflation cooled to 2.2%, but the Bank of Canada's preferred core measures remain stubbornly firm, actually ticking higher. The sticky core inflation is giving the Bank of Canada something to think about, even after it signaled a pause in its easing cycle. The data has prompted the USD CAD currency pair to climb back towards the 1.404 level. And it seems the loonie is struggling to take flight with core inflation clinging on like a stubborn piece of lint. And that's a wrap on the major moves. A cautious mood, a stronger dollar, and a market waiting for data. It's all setting the stage for a potentially volatile week. We'll break it all down further when the stream goes live here in a moment. And hey, by the way, what do you call a trader who predicts the market correctly 100% of the time? A liar. Back to you guys.
A little bit. What's up, everybody? I see we're live. How's it going, Tiger?
Howdy. How's it going?
Not too shabby. How was your weekend?
You know what? Boring again. That's 2 weekends in a row, Richard. I've been a good boy. I just sat at home. I had like 1.5 beers, but I'm not the kind of person to drink by myself. I'm a social person like that, right?
Social butterfly.
I'm not that exactly. I'm not the kind of guy to just sit at home and booze. I don't like to do that. I like to enjoy it with people. So I just behaved.
I had a nice relaxed one. Played darts.
Yeah.
Didn't do too well. Anyway.
Yeah, you know what? So I actually spent some time Saturday, quite a bit, actually the whole weekend, really, just like studying up on a bunch of stuff. And I actually put together a little bit of a spreadsheet that links all the U.S. data. So yeah, just to show you guys and gals in the chat how nerdy I can get at times. But yeah, I decided to take all the U.S. data and kind of turn it into a spreadsheet. So like all the CPI data, the GDP, the inflation reports, all this stuff that I track on my Edge Finder, because we've had the shutdown.
Right.
So I actually took the time. Let me just a picture's worth 1,000 words, right? So let me just flip over here. I just want to copy and paste. I won't go through the actual Excel spreadsheet that I made, but like if we just take a look at my chart here, all the data that my Edge Finder tracks, there's proxy reports that come out for all this stuff, right? So this is, in other words, what I'm getting at is if we have any more government shutdowns, I've now got a spreadsheet that shows a proxy report for all this stuff during shutdowns or any other types of emergencies that we may or may not have in the future, just so that I can still see all this data's updates. So like we joked, Richard, you probably remember, what was it? Jerome Powell a while back was talking about that because we didn't have the jobs reports, the jobs numbers, they actually went through things like LinkedIn job reports, right?
Yes, I remember.
And we joked that they were just looking at all the major cities classified ads, looking to see how many job postings there were, right? So we joked about that. But yeah, I actually funny enough, I actually looked through all these reports and just dug through and found, and I utilized Grok on X, on the X platform too, to help me put together a list of reports just to look at as an emergency backup, if that makes sense, so that we're not necessarily flying blind on any more of these silly government shutdowns. We can still get some data because it's basically what the big banks and everybody did from everything I've been reading up on and studying up on. Even though we didn't have all the official data like you see here on my screen, they still had the data that you just had to go look through some other, resources. And like I said, proxy reports. So that's basically what I spent my day doing. I just have it saved on my computer. Keeping busy. Yeah, exactly. So, but other than that, let me see here. I did just get into a trade over here on The S&P 500. I got into it on one account. I didn't get into it on my GUI trades, but let me do this, and then I'll kind of go through that report. So let me pull over my top setups. We'll get let's see here. Let's get the I just got to copy and paste it real quick. Copy, and then we'll go to gold, which is where I like to hide all my data. Just because gold's been the main thing I've been trading over the last several months. So let's just go over here. I'm going to paste this. And then, like I said the other day, this list probably is going to switch quite a bit after all this data dump that we get here coming up. But as it stands right now, no change on the dollar, the
pretty
pound.
wild week, if you ask me, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
my top setups is like I said, I think on Friday, my top setups with what my algorithm tracks with all the economic data is probably going to flip it upside down. So, but nevertheless, as it stands right now, no change on the dollar, the pound, the euro, the New Zealand dollar, the Aussie, none on those. But the changes we had was obviously this morning we had Canada's inflation numbers come out. So we went from a 88% to a 75% because it was it missed expectations on Canada's data. So the main one was the median CPI, the year over year number, forecasted at a 3.1%, which is what they had the previous time. But it actually surprised to the downside by 0.2%. So it came in at 2.9%.
Okay.
So bearish for the currency, but bullish and good for the Canadian stock market, the CSX, I think it is, and the Canadian citizens' pocketbooks going to buy their goods and services. So so that was a welcome number for them. And the other change was the Swissy. Swissy dropped from a 57 down to a 50, so it's now tied with the dollar and the pound and the euro. We got a four-way tie at 50%. Or I'm sorry, never mind. Dollar's at 60 still. So pound, euro, and the Swissy. So that was the other major change. And then the yen also dropped a little bit to a 44%. So basically, 4 or 5 of these stayed the same, and 3 of them actually declined. And as a result, global average went from 64% down to 60. So still pretty good overall, but it definitely did depreciate just a little bit. So I'll go ahead and still Canada dollar and Aussie still at the top of my list. I'm going to definitely be trying to hop into some trades with those 2 currencies since they are still the strongest. And while the pound, the euro, the Swissy, while they are technically the weakest currencies of the 8, they're still not really that weak. It's just kind of in the middle. So it's not like I have a super clear cut weak currency to really pair with one of these strong currencies. But nevertheless, I still do have a couple currency pairs in my top setups.
For me, I've been trading euro US dollar long this morning. A few hours before the stream. Got a nice trade there, but I mean, it's slim pickings. I've been really trying to find something nice for a setup potential during this session. To get into a trade on the currencies, but I just don't see any. Exactly. Just my 2 cents worth there.
No, I'm with you on that. I mean, we do have a few items on the list from Friday. So Friday's over here. This is the one I just updated. So we do have the New Zealand yen. After all is said and done, after all the dust settles, it's now the strongest item. It's tied with the Nazi as far as the bullish setup. So +7. So this is definitely going to be really the common theme here is selling the yen, because we got a yen pair here, we got a yen pair here, and here, right? So again, common theme is sell the yen. Yen did depreciate down from, like I said, down to 44% from a 56, I think it was. So yen did get a little weaker when we're looking at economic underperformance. Again, readings on Japan's economic readings, economic releases. So, and then the U.S. indices still up there. The S&P 500, that's the one I just got into a trade over here. I'm just going to flip it over here to this other account real quick just to show. So, just looking at a couple things on this. So, number one, it got a +5 reading. Okay. So we had a bounce off of this 4-hour demand right here. And then it pushed up and came back down. And if I drop down to a 2-hour, we dropped into a 2-hour demand. So I just went ahead and jumped in here. I really wanted to wait for the 1-hour demand, which is if I go down to 1 hour, this actually looked a little better. But when I was watching the way it reacted off of the 2-hour, it looked to me like it wanted to just take off. Because if I go to a 30-minute chart, there you go. So look at this 30-minute candle, right? Big, nice wick, wicked all the way down through that 2-hour and just closed at the absolute top. So I just basically just jumped in. It was literally right at the time I had to do
clear
the news
rejection there with that wick, huh?
Clear rejection. Closed at the very top. I was within like 15 seconds from this candle closing. I had to jump into the news piece. So I just went ahead and hit a buy market order. And we'll just see how this goes. But that's the one I'm in right now. If we look at GUI trades, this is actually the setup that I was waiting on. So I put a limit order in over here, right here at the proximal line of the 1-hour demand. So we hit this demand back here. Okay, 1 second. Oh, my goodness, guys. My chart, I had my chart shared, but apparently it decided to unshare.
Okay.
Let me get
while
that
you
shared.
get that back, is it back again? There we go.
Okay, yeah.
You're back.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, so sorry about that. I had it shared, somehow it unshared. I don't know. But anyway, this is the limit order I have set. So I already got in the order on one of my challenge accounts. And I put in a limit order here just because I basically I wanted to jump in. I saw the strength of that 30-minute candle, so I got in. Now, if it comes back against me, no worries, because I've got a stop loss on that challenge account. I've got it underneath all these points down here. So it's actually, the stop loss is the equivalence of right here. But if it comes back, then I'll be able to get in on a cheaper price on the GUI trades. Now, one of the things that I really like about this, now it's a +5 score. So yes, it's a bullish score, but what I really like about this, and I'm going to copy and paste one other quick, simple little chart to show you guys. One of the main things I like about this, I'm going to pull up the put to call ratio, and you'll see why this was looking just like a super good play. So let me copy this over here real quick. Okay. So this is the put to call ratio for the S&P 500. So as you can see, our line is over the high put volume.
Okay.
So you got the average options trader out there with bearish bets. And every time,
interesting.
Just about, if you go, I don't have the history on this particular screenshot, but when you look at the history of every time this thing goes into high put volume territory, like look at this. This is from just a week ago or whatever. High put volume. What happened? Price went up.
Yep.
Okay. Even back here, it just barely. It looked like it might have been right at the high put volume line. But
look at the high call volume there, right before that top there. It came down.
Comes up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You get a couple of high call volumes and then price drops. Over here wasn't. It was still a drop, but it wasn't as extravagant as these other items. But that's just the reality. Anytime, a lot of times, nothing works 100% of the time. But just going through the history of this over on my other screen, a lot of the times when these things get into high put volume, high call volume, it's the traders telling on themselves, showing the banks and the big wigs and the smart money and the whales showing where their stop losses are to fuel their orders. So, it's not the end all be all. Just like the COT report, you guys know how much I like that. This is just one piece of the puzzle, but this isn't part of my algorithm, the Edge Finder algorithm I use for top setups and everything. This is just a separate item within. So when it comes to the indices, gold, silver, Bitcoin, which is what the put to call ratio tracks as far as
Yes.
the algorithm I have.
Mhm.
This is always something I like to look at as well, just to see where the retail trader is on their options. So really cool thing. But yeah,
I like it. I like it.
This is another reason why I'm hopping into that trade. So yeah, we'll let that go and we'll check back in, see where we're at the end of the day. That'll most likely be a multi-day trade, 2-3 day trade, unless it just goes against me and stops me out for a small loss. But yeah, we'll let her go.
Good
And I'll
job.
update you guys as we go for that. But so that's my trade at the moment. Did you have anything at the moment?
I don't have a trade at the
open?
moment, but I can quickly switch to mine and have a look at some of the charts, what I'm seeing
Okay.
currently. The
Yeah,
dollar
I'll
index,
get
guys, came into that area of support that I've mentioned, and basically it was just that downward sloping dashed median line, again using a pitchfork, sloped downwards. Price bounced twice from it, found support once, second time, and on the second time actually broke above that dashed median line. Made it all the way up to above the $100 level, breaking the 1st of August high, but fell short of this lower high over here. And yeah, just a downward sloping trend line, guys. So price moved lower. That's the lower end of that that little boxy squarey thing I got on my screen there, and price retested it once last week Thursday and again on Friday, and it's now bounced to the upside. So I'm not 100% sure what to make of this. Are we going to go back up now again, or are we going to break back into this area, which I first thought was some sort of an ending diagonal that might not have ended back here in September? But, you know, we've seen a little bit of a bounce upwards. The pound US dollar's been moving upwards. So, you know, are we going to see another decline again? From a price structure point, I just don't know. I don't think we're done going down yet, to be honest. You know, it's difficult to say. Do we have like a little 1, 2, 3? Maybe that's an X with another 1, 2, 3 double zigzag. It's just this little wave over here. It's just way too short. So I'm going to give it a bit more time to try to figure out what's going on. And as I mentioned, the currencies have been a little bit messy, especially the majors for me, except for the dollar yen, which has just been flying to the upside, which we'll look at in just a bit. But I was mentioning that I traded the euro US dollar a little bit this morning. I just want to quickly show you that chart. And one of the reasons I've done so is that I have this channel on my chart here, and this is on a 4-hour, going from a high to a high to a low. Price undershot that area a little bit here on the beginning of this month, right? We had a strong bounce back up, and I'm still thinking price could potentially make it into 1.1688, which is this angular line that I just basically drew using an array taken from one of my angles, right? So if I project that to this high there, that's where I got that price from. Now, what made me interested in taking a position a little bit earlier on, and I'll show you on a smaller time frame in just a moment, is that if I do the same thing again, right, and I project it from this area, sort of like stopped up in the air here, missed this lower channel line, then price beautifully tagged this morning. And again, looking here at the 4-hour time frame, we're getting a bit of a bounce to the upside. So, you know, it is very messy, especially if you look at the pound US dollar, which I'll look at afterwards. You know, trying to maybe just take short-term trades is probably the way to go for me at the moment on the majors. So that being said, if I look here at a 5-minute time frame, and I run a pitchfork from this high, let me just get my magnet mode on. Maybe let's go to 15 minutes. It's probably going to open it up a little bit better. Let me just open that up. Otherwise, you guys can see what I'm on about. And I run a pitchfork. Come on. There we go. From that high to this low to that high there. Then price beautifully tagged this lower red warning line, and that's pretty much where I got in. Bit of a scary trade after such a strong decline, but then again, it did tag this area. It's not tagging on the 5-minute, call this time frame displacement. When you use drawing tools on a high time frame, you go to a low time frame, it tends to not be exactly there, but it did touch it on the 4-hour to the T, actually, by a pipette or so, and moved to the upside. So now whether this is done going up, again, I don't know, but I might decide on a little intraday play here, maybe a scalp again, if price can maybe make it slightly lower, back to this yellow dash median line. See, it's tested it once, twice, 3, 4 times, break, retest, break above it. So maybe that will now act as a little bit of support, and maybe if I decide to get into a trade, price could make it as high as this lower median line here, around 1.1607. All right, so that is potentially a trade that I might be interested in if we get it. And yeah, what else do I have? Bitcoin.
Bitcoin.
Yeah, what can we say about Bitcoin? Look how it's been riding this lower median line for once since last week Friday, twice again on Friday, during the weekend yesterday, and now again. So I was saying if price were to slice through this lower end by too far, then this whole idea that we might be dealing with a near complete expanding triangle or megaphone pattern is off the table. We're not there just yet, but it certainly feels like price is going to go lower, right? And I have said this many times over, and I think you still agree. It's like when there's blood on the streets, buy, right? It's like when everyone's really throwing in the towel, that's potentially the best time to start getting into this trade. It's not done yet. Again, maybe I'm just dreaming things up that this could still be a megaphone pattern, but it really now needs to bounce. And if it doesn't and continues lower today, tomorrow, then I'm going to just wipe out all of these geometries from my chart and rethink things.
Looks like it's trying to do a tweezer bottom.
Yeah, at least on the smaller time frame, right? It's trying to bounce there, but I mean, it's too early to say. It's got so much work to do. It'll need to start breaking all these little lower highs on the way up. You know, it's like I mentioned, it's been riding this lower median line on 3 occasions now, today being the 3rd. But if we can really get a sustained bounce out here, make it above this sort of area where we got this lower high, then I'll start feeling a little bit more positive about the upside. Otherwise, who knows? We could head lower by quite a deeper margin. So yeah, that's my view on Bitcoin, guys. Not looking positive, but you never know. That's typically when things reverse, right? So when everyone's throwing in the towel, that's typically when you get a reversal. AUD, NZD, I haven't had a look at this for quite some time, and you'll probably remember that I was counting this sequence upwards here from the 22nd of April. Not that I've traded any of this, but it's when I started getting interested in AUD, NZD. I think you had a really good score on it at some stage, and then it's
plus
sort of
3 right now,
bearish, and now it's not that great. So I think a third wave of this sequence is in. It certainly looked very impulsive, so I'll be interested in a deeper retracement if we can do something like this. Assume it be a 4th, and then maybe trade it back to the upside. That will be a swing trade type of trade, so it's not like a day trade that I would like to take on that. And I would like to see a proper correction occur here, not small, short-lived corrections like we've seen during this impulse to the upside. Generally speaking, 4th waves during a bullish or bearish trend tends to revisit or trace towards the 0.382% retracement level, and that will take us to round about where we've seen these high lows. That's around about 1.1289. Let's call it 1.1300. So if we can get a zigzag type of maneuver into there, that would be of interest for me to get long in AUD NZD to then potentially then trade that final fifth wave to complete the initial bullish phase of the upside. Then we could get maybe a deeper correction, retrace a decent portion of this strong impulse to the upside, and then a much larger sustained move back up again. But that's too far in the future. I'm dealing with what's happening right now, and that is what I'm seeing. So AUD NZD is something that's on my radar, and let's see how it goes. Obviously not going to be a trade today that sets up, maybe not even this week, but let's see, guys. What else? Dollar yen, goodness gracious, look at that. Same as what the, yeah, it's very bullish. I mean, this downward sloping yellow line I've got here was just connecting a trend line to these highs in July 24 to this lower high in Jan this year. And I followed this beautifully to the upside. I think back then when we, I think sort of started the new, format of how we operate these sessions. This was actually a little trade I got in, but, in hindsight, should have held much, much longer. But it is really, really strong. As you can see, price has found resistance at that channel line on multiple occasions, broke above it, retested, and retested again on Friday, and now it's shooting back up again. So I'm still thinking I'll be interested in a position on the dollar yen. I'll just have to do a little bit more homework here, try and figure out where to get in if we do get a decent correction lower, that is said. So yeah, what else do you got there, Tiger? Let's just look at pound US dollar before I switch back to you. It's been very messy. Sideways consolidation. What I'm seeing here could potentially be a little bit of a triangle. And I think it might have a bullish outcome when it does complete, if I'm right about it, at least towards 1.3230. That will obviously mean the dollar index will probably need to, move a little bit lower again. But again, we're moving sideways, and we got the CPI data coming out of the UK. Is that on Wednesday or?
Yes, Wednesday at 2 a.m. New York City time, Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, so that's going to be morning time, right? So I'll be watching that very, very closely during my time, since I'm, sort of very close to the UK time here in South Africa. So I wouldn't be surprised if the pound US dollar continues running sideways, or stay very messy or consolidate until we get a bit of clarity of what that CPI data says, right? So interesting times, but I don't see any trade in the pound US dollar. You're just probably going to get chopped up, especially intraday basis. So yeah, that's my views on most of those things. I'll keep a close eye on the euro US dollar. My side, if I do see a setup, maybe that will be a little day trade to take to the upside. If I'm right about things, obviously. It's always if with trading.
Yeah.
But limit your risk. Use the stop loss and take a stab at it. Otherwise, you're just going to sit on the sidelines and do nothing.
Yeah.
All right. So over to you again, Tiger.
Absolutely.
What else you got there?
Yeah. As far as the dollar yen that you're mentioning there, with Japan, so they had yesterday, they had a negative GDP report come out. So that's the reason it changed. The Japanese yen, when we was looking at the speed gauge earlier, that's the reason it declined. So they had a bullish PPI report in the middle of last week. But yeah, when that GDP report came out again yesterday, as far as here in the States, that's part of the reason it's put all these other these other currency pairs with the yen on the list. So yeah, when it comes to the dollar yen, I was just looking at it here on a daily time frame and dropping down to a 4-hour here. Don't really have any demand yet. Not 2-hour, 1 hour. See, finally, when we get down to the 1 hour, we start to get a decent sized candle. And yeah, you see the white line. So that's a 30-minute demand. And right there is your 15-minute demand. So there's a couple of confluences in here that I'm going to keep an eye on. I've got an alert set for right at the 4-hour proximal line of that demand zone. But yeah, we have broken through and busted through this little triple top looking action over here with some closes. So this is definitely going to be on my list for the week, just to see if we can't get a pullback somewhere in that zone for a potential long here. So, but yeah, I love the shape of this. Looking at the 4-hour, I mean, the higher highs, the higher lows. That's about as pretty of a picture as it gets. Just making sure that the higher time frame, because see, I'm looking at the 1-hour demand zone, so that means I have to look at the 4-hour as a trend. So that higher highs, higher lows, pretty much picture perfect. But yeah, 1-hour. There's your 1-hour candle. Break it down to the 30-minute. Okay, there's your 30-minute candle, and then break it down to the 15 minutes. And I mean, you could really use any one of these candles, which is why I'll probably just stick with the 30-minute itself. I mean, the 30-minute is that the 30 that oh yeah, I just put my alert a little higher up is all. I put my alert right at the 4-hour, but yeah, realistically, I won't be getting in until probably that 30-minute candle, between the 30-minute, 15-minute candle. Okay. So just like this. I don't want to get in right here at the 4-hour. I want to make sure and tap into some of these other time frames, smaller time frames. So that'll be my dollar yen trade. Again, it's a +5. And yeah, I got 4 of them.
Okay.
So CAD yen, dollar yen, Aussie yen, those are all +5s. And then the New Zealand dollar, Japanese yen is a +7. So yeah, let's just take a look at a few of these. See what we got going on. So here's your New Zealand yen, which again is the strongest asset at the moment. It's tied with the Nasdaq. So we just kind of go out, take a look at it from a higher time frame. I mean, when you look at this thing on a daily, weekly, it's pretty well going sideways. So, I'd be wanting to definitely buy in the bottom range of this somewhere. Definitely want to stay on top of. And then, of course, you see the Hungarian flag for much higher time frames. If I go out to the weekly, right? Swing high, swing low. I mean, we're just basically chewing sideways through the expensive part of this higher range. But if we go down to some smaller time frames, right, that's probably where I'd be more interested. So daily, 4-hour, there's your 4-hour candle. 1 hour, what does the 1 hour look like? I guess we got a 1 hour candle hiding in here. So that would probably, it's quite a discount. Let's do this. I'm going to put my 1 hour line there. I don't know. The whole thing is just kind of pricey to me. Again, we scroll all the way out. Now, this is obviously counting the Liberation Day tariffs when the New Zealand yen, dropped, just like everything else did. So, but congestion here. Let's see. Let's go down to some smaller time frames. Let's look at this area here. If we're looking at a small time frame, 1 hour. Yeah, I mean, you've got a 1 hour here. Hey, that broke a structure. A smaller time frame. So it broke a structure there and closed. And then we just go by the rule of 4s, drop down to the 15-minute time frame. There we go. So I would probably look to potentially take a short-term trade on this if we were to come back down to this level here. Mm-hmm. So this isn't a higher time frame trade, because my higher time frame trade says I have to wait till I get to the bottom of that swing low, with the Hungarian flag. So I don't want to be buying the long-term trades clear up here. So small time frame, 15 minutes, 5 minutes. Yeah, absolutely. So I'm going to go ahead and put an alert on this one for the rest of the week. See if we can come down here and just literally just try to catch the trade up to wherever this swing high point decides to land. So we're talking 20 pips, right? Nothing too big, nothing too crazy. I wouldn't want to be trying to buy this for hundreds of pips, because again, higher time frame, we're at the top of the range. We're in the premium zone. So we're going to stick with just the 15-minute time frame. See what a 5-minute looks like just for kicks. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I would just incorporate all these little tops as well. So we'll stick with the 15-minute time frame. Hell, maybe even the 30-minute, to be honest. That'd probably get me a few more that'd get me a little bit more wiggle room just in case the trade runs off without me. So
wiggle, wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. So there we go. There's New Zealand yen. Get that one saved. Let's see. And we just looked at the dollar yen. So now we'll look at the CAD yen and the Aussie yen, which are also fives. And it's going to look very similar. CAD yen, dollar yen, they're going to look, when you look at CAD yen to dollar yen, I mean, it's just pretty similar charts, pretty similar chart action. So Canada, again, is the strongest item. So if I have the choice, Richard, between the CAD yen or the dollar yen, if they both hit the demand zones at the same time, it's CAD yen all day long because, again, it's got a 75% reading on the economic surprise meter. The dollar only has a 60. So it's strength versus weakness. So I'm going to stick with this one. So let's do this. So obviously I've got higher time frame demand zones a lot further down, but let's go to some smaller time frames and see if we can find anything out of this area. Well, obviously we do have a 1 hour demand, just incorporating that candle. Pretty good volume spikes underneath, volume and VSA candles. We've broken some tops. I would like to see a close though, just my personal taste. Got all this topping action over here. So break a structure, yes, but I'm a little pickier on some of these smaller time frames. I'm only on a 1 hour time frame. So if it could give me a close up here, then I'd feel a lot better about a retracement down to demand for a potential buy.
Cool.
So this is 1 hour. 15 minute. Yeah, this is going to be the very same
screen?
thing.
I'm sorry for interrupting, but I'm going to go long here on the Euro US dollar.
Ah, yeah, go right ahead, man.
Day trade. So back in, switch to my screen. So here we got the same setup that I used. Beautiful bounce from low median line. Failed to reach the top there. We retested it now. I'm just going to get in here quick as possible. And there we go. So in at 1.1595. Got to stop a little bit too far away for a scalp. But I'm going to see if I can ride this to the upside, hopefully, for the remainder of the day, if it works out, obviously. I think if price does clear this previous little lower high, or it's not a lower high yet, because price would need to move lower and prove that. Around about 1.600, if it clears the 1.1600 area to the upside, then I might consider tightening this as tight as I can. So I'm long the Euro-US dollar. Let's see how that goes. So back to you, Tiger.
Nice and tight. Yeah, I'm just drawing up my 1-to-1 over here on my S&P. Let's do this. We'll just leave that like that and a green line. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so I was left off on CAD yen. So yeah, again, Canada is the strongest currency right now, fundamentally. So this was this over all these yen pairs that I just showed on my top setups. This is setup number 1. Oh yeah, I need to put my alert in. Got to get an alert in so I don't forget. We'll just send this out through the end of the week. As always, I usually just set my alerts out a week for the week itself. I come in usually Friday night, Saturday, or Sunday, and I'll go through and clean out all my alerts and reset them. It's actually what I did Saturday night, late Saturday night. So there we go. Yeah, and then obviously when you go down to a 30-minute time frame, obviously you get that close above this swing high, the breaker structure. I'm a little pickier. I'd like to see a close with the 1 hour time frame, but that's just my taste.
Okay.
That would make me feel a little better about putting on a little bit closer to a normal size risk. And if it doesn't close, then I'll still get in the trade. I might just decrease the risk a little bit. That's just kind of the way I like to play it. I want everything to be looking good before I do a regular size trade, a regular risk trade.
Fair enough. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. And just for kicks, we might as well take a look at the Aussie yen as well, since it's on the list. Because again,
what's your Aussie dollar, by the way, while you're there on the Aussies?
I think it was a +2 or 3. Let me double check here for you.
I think
I'm
last
sorry, you
week
said
it
Aussie dollar?
was, yeah.
Yeah, plus
Did it
one.
drop?
Yeah,
Did it
the
drop a
plus
little
one
bit?
neutral.
Yeah.
Plus
Yeah,
one
you see,
neutral. And
I
Bitcoin's
got out of that trade on Friday at break even. It just didn't go anywhere. So also going into the weekend.
Yeah, I get
Anyway,
you.
sorry, I just had to ask. Want to know.
Yeah. Yeah, gold's a plus. So gold's neutral, Bitcoin's neutral. They're both plus fours, just for context. Just need one more little good piece of news for them, and they'll be on my swing trade list. But and then Swiss yen is close. We talked about those 4 yen pairs on my list. Swiss yen's right behind it at a plus 4.
Okay.
And then euro yen is a plus 3. So all the yen pairs aren't too far behind. The pound yen is more neutral. It's a 0, but yeah, 5 of those, or what is that? 1, 2, 4, 6 of those 7 are pretty well bullish as far as I see it. So, oh yeah. So Aussie yens, go back to my 4-hour. Yeah, this is one I'll probably just wait on because the higher time frame zones are a lot closer, I think, than the other yen-based assets I looked at. So yeah, this is just a simple retracement to the higher time frames for potential long there. So breaks of structures over this double top, I guess you could call it, and then close. So yeah, simple retracement here. It looks like we had a little bit of a gap. Yeah, so there's a Sunday gap, I'm assuming, from back on the 8th, 7th, well, November 7th and then November 9th. So close the last little bit of this gap right here. Well, I guess you could say on a 4-hour it has pretty much, but nevertheless, I like that. I love demand zones under gap ups like that, or supply zones and gap downs. I don't know. They just seem to be really good points of interest where you typically get some type of decent bounces. So yeah, I like that. I really like that one quite a bit. Oh, gold and silver. So again, gold's a plus 4. Technically it is neutral, but silver is a plus 5. So that's definitely one I'm gonna keep my eyes on.
And what's happening with crude oil?
Crude. Yeah, so it's a neutral -1. Boring.
Yeah, I've got absolutely no idea what's going on with crude at all. From
a
structure perspective, it's just too messy.
Too sidewaysy. I mean, obviously, even when you look at it on a daily, yeah, it's downtrend. When you're looking at the higher time frame, it's just kind of lazy. I mean, we did bounce into this daily 4-hour supply and we got a bounce down, but again, it's just so boring. Like, I don't want to keep my money wrapped up in something like that.
Nope.
It's basically locking up your capital and it just not doing anything. I mean, it's not too far from where it started. So yeah, definitely not on my list at the moment, but gold and silver, I wanted to look at that. So gold.
Sorry, what did you say gold was?
Plus 4, so it's technically neutral, but yeah, as far as a smaller time frame, I don't know. Let me see here. Okay, so when you look at the 4-hour demand zone on this, it's pretty narrow, pretty concentrated. So I would probably just treat this. Well, yeah, I think I would still maybe take a shot at this, just because it is kind of curling around. Again, smaller time frame, not a swing trade, because my hedge finder doesn't give me permission to. But maybe a smaller time frame. Only after it gives me a confirmation. Because again, since it is technically neutral, yeah, it's going to definitely have to show me some price action like that. Got to get a break of structure on this thing. Let's get some price action to where this breaks the structure and closes. And if we have a decent demand zone on like a 15-minute time frame, somewhere down in this area, perhaps we could maybe go long. So this one is definitely got to prove itself. That's only if it shows and proves it's starting to turn around. Otherwise, I'd just let it go, despite the fact that it is a 4-hour daily. Let it be. But silver, on the other hand, is giving a bullish signal. It is giving a plus 5. So I just want to take a look off screen here to see what the put to call ratio looks like real quick. And also the Bitcoin to gold ratio is pointed down, which means it's just one signal for risk off, right? If gold is appreciating better than Bitcoin, risk off. Okay, that's just one way of looking at it. But as far as put to call ratio goes with silver, it is kind of right dead center in the middle between your call volume and your put volume. So it's not really giving me a good signal either way. Same with gold. It's right there in the middle. Not too excited about that. I'm just looking over here. Bitcoin, same thing. It's right dead center, put and call volume. So yeah, that's part of the reason I hopped into that S&P trade, because it's that high put volume. I mean, it's so awesome to see that. Now also, NASI is neutral as far as the put to call, so it's right in the center. But I do believe the Dow was up as, oh no, it's neutral. Okay, so yeah, as it stands, the S&P 500 is the only one with a high put volume. Everything else is more balanced. Or middle.
We got NVIDIA's earnings on Wednesday.
NVIDIA? Let's go look.
NVIDIA on the 19th, I believe. Yeah, so things are going to go ballistic, I think. Especially if earnings doesn't come out as anticipated.
Yeah, so,
if it's a miss, as they say.
Yeah, Wednesday at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
All right, so that's after the close, right?
Yes. Actually, so that would be.
I just got a back end sending me some info there. So I knew it was on Wednesday. I just didn't know it was before aftermarket close. So sorry, I'm reading on the side here. So yeah, it's aftermarket close. Largest company in the entire world reporting. So apparently there are some big holders that got out of the NVIDIA shares. I heard or read somewhere as well. So which is maybe they're scared, or maybe they know something we don't know. So I think that company obviously got the power to swing the entire market, whether that's going to be favorable or another strong decline. Who knows?
I just wished it was on the challenge account that I got video. So for me it's MAG6. For me it's MAG6. That's not MAG7, because I got the other 6.
I wonder why. We need to look into that. Is it too dangerous to trade, or what's going on?
I wanted to show you this real quick, Richard. Talking about my stock. Okay, this is a very similar setup to the Edge Finder. It just does it for stock tickers.
Okay.
So it gives a scoring system as well, looks at some technical readings, momentum, overextension, underextension, things of that nature. The sentiment, as far as obviously the institutional activity, analyst ratings, and then the financial readings for all your price to earnings, revenue, earnings, all this other stuff. So thought I would show you that. But yeah, just looking at that, Amazon's up at the very top of the list. So obviously this is a Forex show, but just wanted to show you that because I know we were talking about, I was talking about getting this tool. So yeah, that's definitely helping me a lot on the stock side of things.
Boys with their toys.
That's right. I'm a nerd.
When's your computer coming, by the way? I've heard that you actually ordered it now.
It should. So my monitors, the guy said that they should be here by midweek, and the computer 7 to 10 days. So that was as of Friday.
Okay.
Just because they have to like program it and they have to do it. The video cards cover, I think it was 2 monitors a piece. So because I told them I may want to upgrade and get 2 more in the future, they said that what they could do, rather than charging me for a 3rd video card, they could set it up with the motherboard itself. Because I guess the motherboard can handle.
The motherboard's got a graphic card, apparently.
Yeah, okay.
Mine has at least, and then I've got an extra NVIDIA graphics card, pretty powerful one, and that's got 2 ports on it, so that runs 2 screens and 1 screen on the actual motherboard card.
Yeah. Yeah.
To those in the chat, if we're talking a
I'm
lot of
excited.
crap and we don't know what we're talking about, we do apologize, but
I don't
think
know
that's
that much
what's
about the
happening.
computer. Yeah. All I know is I got an expensive computer on its way.
Great,
But thankfully,
good stuff.
part
Good
of the
stuff.
purchase is they call me and help set everything up. So it's pretty
Awesome.
cool. But yeah, just wanted to touch on Bitcoin as well. So with Bitcoin, yeah, I was just kind of, let me turn my drawings off. So yeah, we're getting kind of that tweezer bottom on your 4 hour, your daily. I mean, obviously we still got the rest of the day to figure out where this candle closes, but I could definitely start to see a little bit of a bounce. I mean, just because you get a tweezer bottom like we had over here doesn't always mean it's just going to go to the moon, but you should typically at least get some types of, just a little bit of a retracement, if nothing else. Tweezer bottom, small push up, tweezer top, sustained move down. So I don't know that I would necessarily want to trust it. But the one cool thing about Bitcoin, if I turn my drawings back on, is obviously we did break through. No, I'm sorry. So obviously we did break through this daily and 4 hour demand zone. Okay, price just chewed through it like a hot knife through butter. Then we bounced into this other 4 hour demand, which, as you can see, is cut through. So I can't put any stock into that anymore. So I'm going to paint it black. It's chewed through the bottom of the daily demand. So same thing. I'm going to paint it black. But at the moment, we are still technically, I'll get that out of my way. If I go to my weekly time frame, we are still technically inside of the weekly demand zone, which is this one here. Oh my gosh, I got too many drawings over.
Well, fingers crossed.
We'll see if we get any type of, we'll see if that can do any kind of, support to swing this thing around. Let me just get rid of all these drawings. I got way too much crap.
All the bulls have left the building.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, if we drop through here, we've officially went into some type of bearish territory. Yeah. So let's go to the monthly time frame. Okay, we're looking at a much higher time frame, obviously, but yeah, I mean, if you start getting a drop all the way down
if
to
it
here,
breaks that higher low there on the monthly, then that's going to be terrible news.
Yeah, so this right here would be a pretty bearish thing to do. Still a ways away, but if you're coming all the way down and you're breaking a big monthly swing low, right, that's when you could probably say, RIP Bitcoin traders. But we're a ways from it, so I ain't too worried about it.
Yeah, that's far away.
But yeah, basically, if you're looking at a weekly time frame, I mean, again, if we shoot through this weekly demand, well, we do have another weekly demand all the way down here. So I don't know. I'm right there with you. I ain't too interested in hopping into Bitcoin. Obviously, it is a +4, so it's close enough to potentially getting in a long-term trade play.
Yeah.
I need to, exactly what you said. I need to start seeing some of these lower highs starting to get beat out and closed up. So, if we're looking at a 4 hour time frame, let's at least, preferably if we started beating out these highs up here. So, but even if on a 4 hour time frame, if you finally start getting some higher highs and higher lows, then from here I might be a little more interested, but somewhere in this area, something like this.
I think that's the smartest move right now. It's to wait for something like that if you want to buy into this and not try to pick lows. In my opinion.
Yeah, because this right here is technically a higher high.
Yeah.
This right here is technically a higher low, but I still think I'd want to see at least another impulse move.
Yeah.
And then a retracement for a potential demand zone somewhere in here, but not anything today, tomorrow, anything of that nature. I need something like that. So I'm in agreement with you. Probably not this week. Probably not this week at all. But if we break this weekly demand, hell, I may look at some 15-minute supplies to short this thing. You know what I mean? Just might. But it's not closed yet. Just to play around with some day trades, some intraday trades. But yeah, as it stands right now, it's no man's land. What about Ethereum? It's probably pretty close. Yeah, Ethereum's pretty much doing the same thing. It's dropping for any traders. The ETH. Are we in any weekly demand on Ethereum as well? Let's look. Yeah, we don't have that same weekly demand zone for Ethereum. It'd be much further down. Yeah. I don't really trade Ethereum. I think I've maybe placed one Ethereum trade. Nothing too crazy on it. But okay, so we went through the yen pairs. What else did we have over here? As far as shorts, we still have those Swiss franc shorts. So pound Swiss short, euro Swiss, CAD Swiss is on the bearish list now. So -8, or I'm sorry, -8, -7, -5. Let's look at pound Swiss. That's the strongest bearish item I have. Where you at, pound Swiss? You're at the bottom for a reason. Daily. So obviously we got way up to the top of this impulse move down. We've obviously got a 4-hour daily supply. It's quite high though. Here's some supplies down here on some smaller time frames. Did not get any type of a reversal look, so we did not get that confirmation pattern to the downside. So that's why we ignored this. Okay, ignored that. We didn't get that anywhere in here. Just chewed through it like a hot knife through butter. So we will officially delete this supply zone, which was pretty low anyway. Next stop up for a potential confirmation entry. We do have a 4-hour supply here. Big, strong drop. Get my volume up here. Okay, there we go. Okay, decent volume. Not enough to really get me excited. So I would anticipate this would chew through this supply zone as well. I mean, some type of reaction, but I don't see it sustained. So I definitely would, if I had to place my money, I could definitely see us doing something like this.
Yeah.
Right. That would probably be what I would be looking for pound Swiss. Again, guys, price loves to find higher time frame supply and demand zones. It loves to find those unfilled orders. So, this might potentially, maybe, if we could start breaking this high here, break this structure, maybe buy to sell, right? Ultimately, it's a down move. The higher time frame to sell, just because it's such a strong bearish score of -8. So do you buy to sell? Possibility. I don't really like to do that a lot. That's only if I just have nothing else to trade. I've got no freaking signals anywhere, right? Maybe buy some demand zones on the way up to the higher time frame supply zone. Obviously, get out of that trade, take the other side of it, because that would ultimately be the play, is down. Lower lows, lower highs all day long for quite a while. So for the most bearish asset that I'm tracking on my top setups, yeah, that would be the play. So that's why I've got my alert there. The 4-hour supply zone is at the bottom of the daily supply zone. I like that. I actually like this. Like, I think I might have touched on this the other day, but when the smaller time frame supply zone is at the bottom, I like that, because that means the daily and the 4-hour traders are looking at price relatively the same time. If this supply zone were further up here, maybe even at the top, well, the daily traders might take a hold of that and just swing it down and miss on the smaller time frames, right?
Yeah.
So the closer to the proximal line of the supply zone or the demand zone, if we were looking at this in reverse, to me, the better. Like, ultimately, if I go down to, if I were to go all the way down to the smaller time frames, I would love to see the same thing. I really would. Okay, we go down to our 1 hour. What have we got? Let's do this. Okay, here's our 1 hour candle. Okay, supply zone starts there for the 1 hour traders. So that's good, because it's near the bottom. Right, and then we can just go down through the list. It was 15 minutes. The 15-minute traders, do we have a gap in the 15-minute time frame down here? Yeah, pretty close. I mean, you can basically look at your 15-minute supply zone as being right there. So that is how you pinpoint your entries. You look, and if you got all the time frames relatively in the same area, I mean, we're literally talking 5 pips, right? Well, a little more than 5 pips range here. So let's do this from there to there, 7 pips. So in a 7 pip range, okay, from the daily proximal line to the 15-minute proximal line. You got 15-minute, you got 1 hour, you got 4 hour, you got daily. You got four different time frames of people within a range of 7 pips.
Tiger, just
I
quickly,
like
that sideways gray looked like a histogram, almost like a volume profile within inside of a supply. What is that?
in the supply zone.
Yeah, just where you were right now. Go back. Yeah, if you zoom into that supply zone there and you hover over it,
Yeah.
you see there's that on the left, far left of the screen, those black sort of horizontal lines. What are they?
Oh, that's just my my indicators and things.
Oh, I thought it was sort of some internal
Oh,
volume
yeah.
thing for your supply zone.
Well, yeah, I thought at
My
first
bad,
maybe I
my
left.
bad. I'm seeing
Well,
things.
no, I do have this. I do have an SVP over here. What do you call it? The volume profile.
Yeah.
I forgot what the word is, but this is something else I like to look at from time to time, Richard. Just seeing where the point of control is for, volume profiles in previous days, especially during the times of some of these other, some of these other zones I'm looking at. I mean,
Gotcha.
just for example, this one here, it's going through the top of the 4 hour zone. So, doesn't mean they'll always work, but people remember where they were trading. So if price comes back, those volume profile traders may look at that as a good spot to short. So again, it's just as simple as adding as many variables in your favor as possible.
Gotcha.
But yeah, that would be all I want to say on the pound Swiss. Euro Swiss, it's right behind it, a -7. It's probably going to look fairly similar. Yeah. So here's my daily. Didn't really have the best looking 4 hour supply zone inside of the daily. You got efficient market structure here. Efficient. Your first in efficiency is really right here, because we do have a gap, small little gap right below it. So there's our gap right here. I'll draw that white. So there's your price inefficiency. That's the only inefficiency you have in this area. You got wicks, you got bodies overlapping each other over here. That's the first place. So love this 4 hour supply zone. Put a alert right here as well. And as far as Euro Swiss and Pound Swiss, obviously those are the two weakest. So if it comes down to which one do I take, Euro, what did my, okay, well, we look at the map, or we look at our little speed gauge over here. Okay, which one's the weakest? Well, Euro's a 50%. Pound is the same, 50%.
Neutral, yeah.
CAD Swiss is also on the list, but do I really want to sell the Canada dollar when it's the second strongest currency? Even though it's giving me a -5? No, not at all. It's a -5, which I'm actually surprised it's on there, but yeah, it's really a coin flip between the Euro Swiss and the Pound Swiss, because again, they're tied. They're tied at 50% as far as beating and missing expectations. Cool. And it's really, it's tied with the Swiss too. That's the thing. So you're just basically trading off of the sentiment and the technicals. Pound Swiss has a little bit better fundamentals for the Swissy. So now that I look at this a little deeper, I tell you what, let's do this. I want to delete this. That's the old one. This is where you actually get to dig a little deeper into the fundamentals. So I'm going to paste this, and we're going to look at the very bottom. Okay, so here's the Euro Swiss and the Pound Swiss. Well, if you look at the Euro Swiss, the Euro is actually being favored on the unemployment rate and the employment change and the CPI and the GDP. So there's 4 bullish reasons to buy the Euro Swiss. But it's getting such a negative reading based off of the sentiment analysis,
Right.
and then the technical analysis when we're talking moving averages of 4-period, and I think it's 12-period. I need to double check because I can't remember which number moving periods it is, but it's basically a crossover. That's how they define the trend on this.
Mm-hmm.
And then obviously, and the sentiment, the seasonality as well. So this is a good month for the Euro Swiss to go down, 10-year history. But when you look at pound Swiss, the only negative is the seasonality. So pound Swiss typically has a bullish month of November. So this is really the only blemish on it. You got some neutral readings which cancel each other out, but you got a lot more red boxes, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Swiss franc's getting favored on the retail positioning, the trend, the manufacturing PMI, the PPI, employment change, interest rates. So because of that, because I've got only one blemish on it, I'm going to select pound Swiss to short instead of the Euro Swiss, because the Euro Swiss has 4 blemishes, 4 reasons to not sell this.
Blemishes, spots.
That's right. So yeah, pound Swiss it is. But again, CAD Swiss, hell no, I don't want to sell CAD Swiss because Canada dollar is one of the stronger currencies. So I'm going to stick with the pound Swiss. The pound Swissy, which I've already kind of went over that. We'll just stick with that higher time frame supply zone. What else could I look at from here? Yeah, I mean, you could also whip out your VWAP line,
Mm-hmm.
attach it to some of these higher points. It's not really helping me here. See if I get a bounce off of that. Okay, so here's let's go to this swing. Oh, get out of my way. I want to put it over here on this high. Okay, so here we go. So here's a recent swing high, okay, before a drop. So it looks like it's trying to go through. So this could be another dynamic support, a dynamic resistance line, because it is going. It looks like it's trying to go through the supply zone after this. Yeah, after this kind of. So I personally like VWAP a lot better than moving averages. That's my personal taste. I know everybody's different. VWAP is definitely an item, definitely an indicator that the big banks and institutions like to use. I mean, they're using, that's subjective when it comes to the moving averages. I could throw up my moving average ribbon like I have here, but look, it's and they are pretty powerful as well. But I rarely use moving averages. I just do it if I just want to see, hey,
at all, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, is it respecting the 50 period, the 100 period, the 200? It's nice to see from a higher time frame at times, but it's never moving averages never help me decide if I'm going to enter a trade or not. If anything, maybe they might help for take profit, but even then, not so much. That's why I just prefer the VWAP over. That's
so I just want to say hi to Paul and Taore. Draogo. Hopefully I pronounced that right. That's the longest name I've ever seen in the chat, but welcome.
Draogo. Yeah, welcome. Welcome.
Where are you from? Let us know. Thanks for joining the show. Tanya, can I just quickly go over gold here?
If
you don't mind.
Yeah.
I don't know what to make about this count I've got on here. I still think we've had that 5-wave sequence here and that this could be corrective, but this just became very extensive to the upside. Remember I was saying around about end of October, beginning of this month, I wanted to see a kiss goodbye, not too of a deep retracement and a rejection lower, to then kick off maybe another 5-wave sequence that could mirror this one in range to the downside. And then start making its way back up again. But we've got that maybe the kiss goodbye that I was hoping for. Again, guys that don't understand what I mean by that is basically using market geometry from an angular perspective, not a horizontal perspective. You quite often get a break and a retest and a rejection. But looking at the price structure, this looks very impulsive that we've seen to the upside. Now, this could have been an A, B, C, maybe I believe it was just slightly over 0.618 retracement from that initial drop. Right, between 0.618 and 0.786. So, yeah, where's gold going from now? I don't know. What is interesting, though, is the channel that I had on my chart here for quite some time. Price was, doing its thing, very impulsive at the lower end of this channel, and then I just doubled that channel up when price left the boundaries of it. And look what happened when price reached the top. We got a decline. Now, obviously, it's not the channel that caused the decline. It's just the market geometry that I look at, and act as a guide. Now, if we have to use the same width, the same angle, and we go and paste it at the bottom side over here, then price is probably, I don't know, it's a little bit subjective at some stage. It's like price doesn't have to meet it or touch it perfectly, but it's very close to it. Maybe we're tracing out a little triangle. Maybe this would then turn out to be a little 5-wave sequence. If we go lower, like a 1, 2, 3 little triangle, tag this and maybe go back up. But if we break below this trend line with a lot of momentum, then I think this was just some sort of a crazy correction. Maybe just an ABC, but it just looks so extensive or impulsive, this move. So I'm not sure. I mean, you're never going to be sure in trading, but this could potentially have been the end of it. But then again, we got NVIDIA coming out, delayed data that's going to come out, all those sort of things. So who knows? This is, like I would say, not like as I said, going to be an interesting week, in my opinion. So that's it on gold. Even this move to the upside, if you run, I think I did this before. If you run a channel from that high to this high, no, how did I do that? Sorry, there was something else that I've seen here earlier. From low to high, right? Retest and a move back up. Now, even if you double up this one, you see how close it got to that upper channel. So it likes moving in these double up ranges, triple up or triple down ranges at the moment. So I just thought I'll show you the geometry there, but from a bias perspective, absolutely no idea what's going on there. So maybe just watch these angles. If we get a strong break below it, we could then break this low. I think there'll be a good assumption around about 3887. However, if we start bouncing very strongly to the upside, we could probably just go and retest this previous high here from the 13th. So that was last week before we had this very strong move lower again. Could be that this was just a corrective, but time will tell. Time will tell, I suppose. So we were going on a little bit longer than normal, actually 5 minutes longer than normal. That's because Sam is, I believe, in Egypt somewhere. If I'm not mistaken. So that's the reason why we're going to be switching over in, I think it's almost about, a minute and a half from now. Back to the futures, guys. I'm actually going to go over MAG7 Madness, and it's with Polly G and Daryl, Coaches Daryl. So if you guys in the chat enjoy your shares or stocks or whatever you want to call it, equities, then do stay tuned for that as they do a deep dive for us. Do have some questions ready if you have any. If you trade stocks, let us know. I would like to keep active there in the chat. And as always, hit a like and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. Also, go check out our Discord channel. A great online community on there. All our coaches are on there regularly. Tiger's actually a moderator on there too. So if you have any questions you want to direct to him, that's also another place to do so when he's not online with one of these streams. So, any closing thoughts you got there, Tiger? I think we got 30 seconds left before we pass over.
Like, share, subscribe. Trying to grow this thing. Again, welcome. Yes, we do Forex 10:30 a.m. to 11:45 a.m. Central Standard Time. right before us futures, right after us MAG7, and then some more futures thereafter. Definitely share your thoughts with us. Tell a friend or two, get your dog, your cat to watch.
Yeah.
Okay?
Just quickly to butt in there to just answer that question. What do we do here? Well, you please we trade like Tiger said, Forex, futures, stocks, and so forth. But we just here to basically show you how we trade, right? There's a lot of live action trading coming up during the last sort of bit before the close of the day. So do stay tuned for that. I do see you trade futures as well. So stay tuned. Visit again. There is live trading occurring as well. So yeah, thanks and welcome. All right, from my side, don't want to chat on too long. Take time away from the other guys. See you later, Tiger. Over to you guys. From my side, cheers. Bye-bye.
Cheers, cheers. See you tomorrow.
Adios.
But it's a shortened day. All right. We are back. Thanks for the intro. Thanks for the intro, Tiger and Richard. That was awesome. And welcome back, Paul. Paul had a brief little trip last week, so he's back to join me on the MAG7 madness. And we got some madness as every day we always do.
Yeah.
But we're going to go through this, and hopefully you guys will provide some feedback. And I know that there are quite a lot of you that own many of these stocks in your portfolios and in your retirement accounts, what have you. And if you have other things you'd like us to take a look at, let's do that as well. This is the time for us to spend the next hour and check all these out. So let's see here.
That's a perfect way to say it. Couldn't say it any better myself. I don't know. Want to start from the top here? Apple?
Start with the top. Start with the top. Why not? Why not? I'm sharing my screen.
Cool.
You know, it's interesting. Apple was, Apple's been good. Apple was good last week. Friday was one of I think it was like the only one in positive territory for the day, for much of the day. We've gone ahead. We had this little tiny gap on. Delete that because that's now gone. I kept bringing this up last week because we had for much of the week. Actually, we did this on. Well, let me get my marker here. Let me do it this way. Oh, you can see it. Last Monday, we finally kind of broke through this little consolidation we had going way back a couple of weeks, and we fell back into range, which was fine. But then Tuesday, we continued the move. We had a gap up. We continued the move. We closed up here, and the rest of the week, we stayed above. We kind of stayed above, except on Friday, we did close kind of here. We kind of fell back into this area, if you will. So it looked good for Apple. It looked like we were finally going to maybe stay above, the 270 mark and maybe kind of march forward. But as always, the market, the indices are a little weak today. We opened up lower in range from Friday on the ES and the Nasdaq, the S&P and the Nasdaq, but we had climbed up, but now we're kind of rolling back down. So these stocks are kind of a little soft. Plus, in general, we have some pretty, I don't want to say bearish news for these stocks, but the whole AI sector seems like it's not getting a whole lot of love right now the last week or two. Maybe part of an oversold condition, certainly part of some big players selling off some positions in this sector. And so, and also profit taking, right? So there's a reason that it's a little down. Apple's down today. Apple's probably, it's the second biggest downer on the day, loser on the day, down about 1.6% currently. And we gapped down. We tried to climb out of it like we did in the ES and the Nasdaq, and then we rolled over. We made a new low, and we're coming back on. But it's interesting where we kind of held. That's the thing I want to see. Let me just look here. 1 second. 1 second. Ah, okay. That's not me. We came down to the bottom of this consolidation here. So quite interesting that we're holding, or we retested this little area, which came to the low of day from back on Friday, November 7th, and Wednesday, November 5th, and even Halloween, Friday, October 31st. We're kind of holding here, right? So if we can hold here today, and who knows what things are going to look like tomorrow, but if we can hold, that would be good.
Yeah.
That's all I have to say, really. I wouldn't trade the stock today at all. I would stay out of it.
Yeah, I mean, we can switch to my screen real quick because it's quite interesting. These, I think, relatively speaking, I'm interested in the fact that Apple is just like keeping a nice little range. That range that's been keeping over this last like 3 weeks or so.
Yeah,
it's really kind of holding strong. While you're seeing the indices pull back a little bit, but Apple's holding relatively strong. I do have here. This is the 30-minute chart actually, and I'm gonna just this previous day's low of 369.60, kind of an interesting level, and it actually depicts this kind of nicely for me here. This kind of line in the sand of the lower quadrant, I should say, of this consolidation range, anywhere between 269.50 and 266.50, essentially. We're just, I mean, the consolidation at the low end here, the fact that we're not breaking down, we've kind of double bottomed on the day, closer to the low of that entire 10-point range or a 12-point range, is good for now. We are finding resistance, though, at the previous day's low, as you can see, not only in the early morning session, but now in the late morning / early afternoon here on the East Coast. So bit of a range day. Obviously, I agree, Daryl. It's kind of hard to trade this one. It's essentially ranging. A session VWAP is just split through the middle of the day, the range for the day on the stock, and a little bit more difficult to.
It's hard. It's hard when if you look at just the price action for today's profile right there. Like, you see how we that pull. First of all, the second low was lower than the first dip, so that's like a lower low, and then we've also made a lower high on that pull back up. So it's kind of like, it just seems soft, right? And it just seems like maybe we'll continue to sell off a little bit, but I don't know. I mean, I would have a hard time getting short here, because unless you feel like there's going to be a big breakdown, it may just come down, another buck or two and hold up. And that, I don't know if that serves enough, risk reward for me to put on that play when it could easily come back up. And I mean, anything's possible, right? So I just think there's better options here. If you're going to look to trade any of these stocks today, I would probably just let Apple play out, and I'd pass, and I'd come back another day and look at it. That's just how I feel.
Yeah, let's I agree, and I feel like we can just move on to Amazon, honestly. Amazon. Boy, yeah, it's doing all right. I mean, I will say that with Amazon, previous day's low, we're currently we're trading below previous day's low, but we have essentially just retraced. We've made a range on the day. We made a decent range on the day, right? We opened around 233 3/4. We got as high as 234.
We opened in value area Friday. Yep, we did. I mean, it wasn't a gap or anything. We opened in range. So
yeah, open in range, barely punctured through value area low that I have of 234.30, punctured above it, but then just immediately got shot down. Total range on the day is between 229.22 and basically 234.56. Currently, we made that range mostly from 9:30 a.m. Eastern until 11 a.m. Eastern. We've retraced it almost fully to the upside, and now we're coming back down again. It's kind of similar to something like Apple, where we're just seeing like a bit of a range day again, trading below previous day's low ever so slightly. VWAP is essentially cutting through, not as much through the middle of the day, but still, there's no like trend necessarily for VWAP of any sort. It's definitely the 234 area is definitely providing a bit of resistance at the moment. So I think if today's telling me anything, it's that 234 is a bit of a resistance area based on Friday's trading action and today's trading action here. So if we zoom out a bit, you can see that Amazon 30-minute chart has taken a little bit of a beating, taken a little bit, and maybe downside. We're looking at, I'm not sure what do you think the 225 area is your downside target in the shorter term here, maybe this week, if we're to see a little bit more selling pressure?
Well, I'm looking back. It's funny as you're talking about the kind of the session profile and just kind of what it's doing. I'm looking back, and I am going back to this big gap that we had from earnings from Friday the 31st, that weekend when we opened up on Thursday overnight into Friday the 31st. We've come back and filled a lot of this, and now we've almost come mostly back in. So a lot of this little this box I can reduce, because we've come with this action today coming down here. We've kind of really, we've come almost back to the high of day of Thursday the 30th, although we closed at the low. So I'm considering the gap at the low. We don't have to. Some people will just show it as where things have traded, but by and large, I don't see anything that tells me that it wants to it's found any footing or any support to make a move up, or at least to stabilize. It needs to stabilize. The thing with Amazon, and I've been saying this kind of like a broken record every day last week anyway, every day last week, almost Monday and Tuesday. Tuesday was an inside day. It was a very, very tight consolidated day. The point of control was just a hair over where Monday's was, but every other day was point of control was significantly lower. Value area was significantly lower. So we were stair-stepping down, boom, 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 boom. Today, same thing again. So, we're not even kind of finding any sort of base. We're not finding any kind of consolidation yet, right? It's just like price exploration. So here we are. I build this profile out now, and point of control is still to the upper distribution. We've kind of got a double distribution going on. But if price comes down like closer to 230, let's say 35 or 230, and 30 cents or so, point of control will shift again down here. Even if point of control stays where it is, it's still below where it was on Friday. So we're still stair-stepping down, boom, boom, boom. And it's very wild, and there's a lot of range to it. So that, to me, from an auction perspective, tells me that, hey, participants are trying to find some footing. They're exploring things to the upside, to the downside. They've come all the way back through to the upside again, retested value area high, not once, but twice. And now we're falling back down again. I don't know. I'm not bullish on this stock at all. If I was to go short, I'd take a short on Amazon before I take a short on Apple. Let's just say that.
Right.
That's about it.
The fact that we're consolidating below value area low of the previous day, and we've similarly been doing that like on a daily basis, where like you're making a value areas that are constantly below the other value areas,
right?
Is generally, it's going to give you that bearish sentiment for sure. And it's not necessarily
it looks like stairs. You know, it looks like stairs coming down because you got enough range each day where the point of controls are so far apart, and they're always at the bottom, and it's just like, my gosh. So
yeah. And I'm with you. I mean, believe me, if I had to pick between Apple and Amazon in terms of a name to be more bearish on, it would for sure be Amazon at this point.
Yes.
But yeah, in terms of like where to trade this, I mean, more so the levels anywhere between 233.50 and 234, quarter was the area to look short in the sense of value area low was 234.33 from the previous day. And we obviously in the early morning of the opening trading session, we showed resistance there. When we came back up into that area, that was kind of the time to maybe place that bearish sentiment short on if you were even going to. Now it's kind of a bit difficult because you're coming up to a VWAP level. You don't know if VWAP is going to start being respected or not later in the day here. Or are we going to just range in the middle of this daily range? Are we just going to start to range more instead of make a decisive move downwards towards the low of day? So
the one difference and I just, when you, since you got your charts up, I just looked back at Apple. Apple is now selling off more. It's making the way of like how the S&P 500, the ES is doing. The ES is coming down and getting close to retesting the low of day. So, but what's interesting about Amazon, it's not. It's kind of holding this upper distribution, right? It's staying up here. It's staying above session VWAP, which is interesting. It's not making a big hard move down like the indices would be mimicking right now. So I don't know. Very interesting. Very, very interesting why it's not doing that.
Yeah. The present day's distribution is a whole different story, or a whole different situation. But I mean, hey, based on today, I don't put as much weight on today's distribution, but that's because my trading style is completely different. So that's something undoubtedly to take into consideration for anybody that is looking at current volume profile for the day, because it can show you those low and high volume nodes that there are today, and they can be key areas, where liquidity is trying to get to or get through or etc. So definitely not the point to take lightly when Daryl's talking about the current volume distributions of the day. So yeah, I mean, Amazon, we'll see how it does. We're just kind of close to VWAP at the moment.
We'll come back. We'll come back to all these like we always do anyway, and see where they're at in the next half hour or so.
For sure.
Google though, winner chicken dinner on the day, big boy, ding 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 ding.
For real.
Google, and this is so interesting with Google because I was speaking on Friday with Tony on this segment about how. I mean, I liked the fact that it was holding above and it was keeping, very, very close to the upper distribution on the day. Basically, almost wanted to break out. It had tried to make several attempts to break the value area high, and it never really did. But nonetheless, it even though it ended up closing below a point of control, and someone could argue that point of control was kind of like right where it closed down here at like 276.46. I have it higher. It just may be from my aggregated data, but nonetheless, it closed at the upper end of Friday's range, and we had this little gap. It was like a 283.67 to 282, so like less than $1 that was left in this gap from Wednesday to Thursday and it was coming down too. Google was kind of acting the way Amazon was. It was. Every day it was kind of lower and lower and lower and lower. And I was like saying to Tony, I remember saying, man, it would be nice to see if we can close and finish within Thursday's value area, which we didn't. And I was like, if we can get up there and kind of make a move to the upside, maybe we can close this little gap. But we ended up closing the gap in a big way this morning in a way, because we've gapped up now and we're just beyond. And how do we gap up and why? because of good old Berkshire Hathaway and Warren Buffett. So Warren just bought 4.9 billion in Alphabet. So
Oh wow, yeah,
bringing his 17.85 million shares, or buying 17.85 million shares. So this has boosted Alphabet stock. In the pre-market, this happened. I saw this last night. Also, I forgot to mention this morning. I knew I was reading a bunch of things when I was telling you and Tony. This was one of the other ones that I had mentioned, because we were talking about how Peter Thiel was selling his shares in NVIDIA. And obviously, Michael Burry's been bearish, very bearish on everything. And we talked about SoftBank CEO selling his NVIDIA shares. And I forgot to mention, but Warren had bought Google and added to his Google position for Berkshire Hathaway. So, and it's, hey, I guess we're smart, because you and I have been saying that Google's been the thing that we've been really excited about, even though it's been a little softer here. So Warren agrees with us, and that's good to know.
Yeah. Only problem is I got out of my personal Google position in my portfolio before Warren got long, so, I think I gave Warren my liquidity essentially. And
there you go.
there
you go.
I gotta reassess here and see if I'm not, if I've got to add Google back to the long-term portfolio or not.
Do we make all-time highs today?
Yeah, in Google. Let me double check, but I don't.
I'm looking here.
Oh yeah, technically, yeah, we did. Yeah, we
did,
wicked,
right? We wicked it. Yeah, technically it was like 291. What was it like?
Yeah, 292 essentially.
Yeah,
and we got up to 294 almost, or something like that.
Yeah.
But now,
I mean, we're down now. We're down at the. We're kind of at the bottom of the session. Where do we open? We opened at 285.77. We came down to 285.12. So we came down like 50 cents from that open bar, and we're kind of hanging out. But look, what we're doing, we're holding some support here. If we can stick above this, that would bode well. And
yeah.
But I wouldn't blame Google for profit taking at this point, for having a big open and, just coming down a bit.
Right.
The whole market's been pretty soft. So,
it will say something that, somebody like Warren, who, added to their position, seeing that big, rally upwards, to then see all of it erased, and then possibly end the day, the candle red, not the day red technically, because you gapped up and everything. So, but to have a red candle get kind of smashed back down by sellers like this, could point to maybe like a different story, at least in the next, month or so. Maybe people are too cautious about, making, or starting to explore new price, at new all-time highs. Maybe people are just a little bit too cautious at the moment and not feeling comfortable to continue the upwards momentum. But I could say this, and then 2 days later, we're trading above 300. So it's more so just, today's intraday is quite interesting, that we make such a large pop above, a large pop, and then make new all-time highs, to then get smashed down here about $9 or so from the high of day.
Yep.
I think if we close the candle red tomorrow, the next couple days might be interesting. Well, actually, to be quite honest, I think going through Wednesday night with NVIDIA earnings going into Thursday could kind of spell things out in terms of how much more risk on people are willing to be in this kind of tech sector of sorts. So a lot going on.
It's a very good point. And I'm thinking, I don't follow all of the activities of Berkshire Hathaway, but this has got to be the biggest acquisition since Charlie Munger died. I would think that Warren did on his own or by committee, but he, you know what I mean? And the fact that he's buying Google at all-time highs, obviously he's such a value play trade. He's such a value investor. He's
Right.
thinking that there's a lot more room to go. Certainly, well over $300 a share in Google. It's just interesting, man, that he's doing this now and he's doing it at this price point. Just God.
Yeah. No, I know, and that's what kind of speaks to you, right? Like exactly that. Like,
Yeah.
Warren's the longer term guy, so
Yes,
he's willing to
yes.
take such a big chunk of to put a bunch of shares on. I think he's looking at something else. He's definitely looking at growth prospects and what have you for the long term.
Yep.
So it's a good point to bring up for sure. That was a good point. Yeah. And for me, I guess I don't really have much to add that Daryl hasn't added already about Google. So we don't really have to go over anything. All the value area levels are way far down for me.
Way down.
So this is
and let's see if it holds. We'll come back to see where we hold here. If we stay above 285 for sure. But we'll come back to it. So
I think it's a good idea.
I mean,
well, who knows? Maybe over the next couple days before the Nvidia earnings, Google retraces down and fills this whole kind of gap of sorts, and then the Nvidia earnings come out, and then a decisive move, whether up or down, might occur.
Nvidia is going to come out and say that they've got something like $100 billion commitment to sell their chips to Google.
Who knows?
The whole thing just flies like a rocket, and Warren's it'll look like a prince going, see? Look out, Pete. I mean, you never know with this stuff.
You don't. And they're all kind of, they're all playing.
All interrelated.
Right. They're all playing with each other and doing business with each other and all that kind of stuff. So
that's the other thing.
Yeah. Well,
okay.
Meta, we can go to Meta maybe here. And what is Meta looking like? Let me pull my little tags over here on my chart.
Meta's just hanging out. Meta's hanging above $600 a share. That's key for me.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that's my only takeaway on this today is that we're kind of establishing this somewhat consolidate. Not really, because we still have been up and down. Like last week we came down from looking like we were going to make a move up off of this, but Friday we came way down into almost 595, and then we pulled up and we closed above. Where did we close on Friday? Actually, we closed at 609.82, so almost $610 a share. So we just got to stay above 600 for me. 610 is great, 605 is great. Today we've come down as low as what, like 603.
Today was about 603.
1 o'clock exactly. Yeah, but 603. No, 602.84. So that's fine. That's fine. As long as we stay above the 600 or we close above the 600, then maybe we'll start to see some consolidation forming, which we have. We go back to the last 3 sessions. We're kind of in there. That's just my take on it. I mean, I really don't have more to say than this. Man, it's funny. It's funny. I can see myself getting bullish on this stock.
Right.
I don't know why.
That's funny.
I don't know why.
Well, I can maybe add a little bit of color here in terms of I feel like there is a relatively valid reason why you are feeling bullish from a longer term technical standpoint. My good old handy dandy 2.5 year trend line of sorts that I have.
There you go.
We're coming right to it. We might find some support at the bounce of this trend line, so we can
from 750 to 600 and back.
So I mean, hey, this is the 4-hour chart, and if we were to in the next, let's say a couple weeks or so, come down to it, that would be around the 580 area or so. We would technically be below that 600 level you're looking at, but
it's okay though.
Maybe if we continue to just slowly nudge lower here, we might find some support along this trend line. There might be some longer term traders out there just looking at this daily chart and saying, all right, well, trend line, all you technically need is to connect a couple of bottoms here.
Yeah,
And
I know.
See how it plays. You know, might be some support, might not be, might completely break through it and just want to retest like the 500 level. Who knows? But imagine we were just trading at almost at $800, just like a month and a half, 2 months ago, essentially. And if we were trading down to 500 in the next month or so, goodness, that's a pretty large move there, and such a big name. But we'll see. I don't really have, in terms of the intraday, I can go back to the 5-minute charts here. Where we open.
I kind of think this whole MAG7 class anyway is probably going to go as NVIDIA goes on Wednesday, perhaps. Like it just may be, you know, everyone just kind of holding their breath, like everyone, the whole entire market is, right? We're waiting to see what the earnings are going to be like, and things may be completely different Thursday and Friday with all of these names. But you know, and then maybe they're just moving around. You know, the nice thing is we didn't get a gap here. We're trading outside of value area from Friday, but we're trading certainly within the entire range of Friday. We're trading within the range of Thursday. So we're just kind of hanging there, which is, to me, it's encouraging. Now, like you said, Paul, we could get more of a sell-off, and that's fine. Because it's got to just do what it's got to do. But for today, the fact that it's hanging here and it's staying above 602, 603 is a good sign overall.
Yeah. The only intraday levels that I really have to go off of for this current sessions trading are, you know, our value area low from Friday was 607.75. We're currently trading at 604.80. We did find a decent bit of resistance there between 10:30 a.m. Eastern and now. So I would say if we do catch a little bit of a bid up to 607.80 or so, just watch out. You might see some sellers trying to defend that area. If you're able to break above that, you could see a rotation through Friday's trading session. Point of control was 610.50 or so, and value area high was 613 essentially. So it was value area high was very close to the previous day's high, essentially. Correct. And so that's the thing. I think the key level here for me is 607.75 or so. VWAP, session VWAP is relatively close.
Got to get to point of control in session VWAP though to get to that. So that could be a hurdle potentially, but we'll see. Like you said, if it gets up there and it retests the value area high again, that'll be like the third. If it gets it, that'll be the third time on the session. So it would be it would be good. It'd be, I mean, that's encouraging to see it make enough attempts. You know, it wants to get up there, but it's got to get there first. So
because you're finding, like, you know, in today's session, you're finding support at 603 and 3/4, but you're finding resistance at 607 and 3/4. So again, it's like almost like a range trade of sorts outside of that first let's just say the first 20 minutes, 30 minutes of the session.
30 minutes,
First 30 minutes of the session, you had that big move. The indices also
20 to 30.
Yeah. Right. So
I think it made its high on the day, the first 20 minutes, and then after that it was still up there, and then it sold off. So you're right.
So watch out, I would say. Any like Daryl said, current point of control of the day, as well as session VWAP, can provide hurdles before we even get to 607 3/4. So just keep an eye out. Longs, the longs got to keep an eye out for those kinds of areas. So Microsoft here we can look at real quick. Move on to Microsoft. Microsoft is a little bit different for me because we're actually not trading below value area low. Can't believe it. Finally looking at a stock that's not doing this.
Exactly.
We're trading in value, which it's not going to be more exciting or anything. It's just a difference between, you know, Meta and whatnot that we've seen today. But we've kind of ranged
tighter
inside
range
of Friday's value.
Inside tight range. Yep.
Yeah, so I'm not really. Again, they're literally session VWAP just again split right through the middle of the daily range. Um,
Session
there's
VWAP.
nothing for me to go off of here, to be quite honest. I have session VWAP at like 508.90. We're trading about 90 cents below that at the moment. Low on the day is roughly 505.62. High on the day is roughly 512.10. So
Yeah.
we're like a little bit. We're, if not in the middle, slightly to the lower, in the lower half of the day. Point of control from Friday was 509.55. I don't know where point of control is currently on this. Maybe
I've got it at 5, 10, 30 or 31 or whatever.
Okay.
Just a little above Fridays, but you know,
okay.
We're right
That's
there.
Important.
Like and your VWAP is right on spot on where I've got it. Session VWAP right where I've got it. So
I mean,
again, it's like what we just said with Meta. To get to the upside, you got to get through both of these guys. But the point of control, at least for me on my profile, is kind of at the value area high where we've kind of rolled over, right? We spent some time up there. That's probably why point of control moved with that volume. But you know, the last one was just maybe like, 12 noon Eastern through like the last, 12 noon to 12:30 Eastern was when it kind of stayed up there, and then it kind of rolled over. So about an hour ago.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, I'm just like, this would just be like I wouldn't even look at this for the rest of the day personally.
I can't trade it, but stay above. If it stays above 500, I mean, another psychological level, and it's very, going back all last week, we're in a nice channel. I mean, we're kind of coming up off those lows that we made back on Friday the 7th. Wasn't this let me see here. Was this so we had been coming down. Remember, we were coming down a lot, and then we kind of were, I was like hoping that we were rounding the corner here, and we're staying up. So now that we're staying up here, we're just kind of in this area, right? This is a good sign. Again, I'd like to see it. It did dip below 500 on Friday, but we were quick. That was just kind of like a wick down, came back up, stayed up there, actually closed near the upper range on Friday, and then we opened up here today. So we're staying up there. We got to stay up there. But again, doesn't mean we're going to keep going to the upside. I'm not really bullish on it. I'm not really bearish either. I just want to sit it out and kind of be like Apple, where I just kind of need to let maybe a few more days go by, and certainly maybe wait and see what happens after NVIDIA on Wednesday. Wednesday after we close, so then Thursday, see what this thing looks like. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just is what it is,
No, yeah, I get
it's hard. It's hard to trade these things today, and maybe even tomorrow, and maybe even Wednesday until NVIDIA, because they're so interconnected. Like we said, they're all waiting around. They're all buying services off of each other, data centers, chips, software, what have you. They're all just pouring money into each other like a big circle. It's almost like venture capital all supporting each other in the same segment. It's crazy.
Well, yeah, and I mean, if you have NVIDIA, which is like the benchmark for whether or not AI is going to be super transformative in the near-term future, and everybody's looking at like growth via AI. If NVIDIA doesn't meet the standards of what investors are thinking, I mean, NVIDIA is the one that's selling the shovels. So if NVIDIA is not meeting that, then like all the other AI plays,
OpenAI, all the other software, all the other things that go with it, all the AI.
So like you just start to, I think investors start to look at like, okay, well, if NVIDIA doesn't meet our expectations or isn't doing as well as we expect, then like how can I feel confident in investing in any other company that's using the the chips for AI and all this stuff like that? I don't know. I think it's kind of just like a barometer of sorts. It's not necessarily saying that other companies aren't doing that don't have like better growth prospects than Nvidia or anything. There's definitely companies that could meet that kind of call, but I just think in the current conditions right now, there might be a little bit of hesitation and just a lot of expectation around Nvidia first, and then look at everything else after the fact.
Totally.
We'll see though. I can't wait for Wednesday afternoon. It's gonna be a crazy one. Can't wait.
It will be.
So yeah, speaking of Nvidia, we can.
Speaking of, let's do it.
We'll look at the charts real quick.
Let's look at this bad boy.
The indices are kind of coming down right now a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah,
a slight bit. We're testing the lows of day on the ES at the moment. Just a little quick update, honestly. Just wanted to quickly update. Nasdaq's also testing lows of day, and the Dow is also testing lows of day. So every indice of the big three are testing their lows of the day. So, but yeah, Nvidia, what do you know? Kind of like a wedge situation again. We're seeing this. Oh shoot! Hold on, just 1 second.
No, total wedge, man. If you want to draw your trend lines, you could absolutely make a triangle out of that sucker. But
look at this triangle.
I know.
Look at this. I'll draw it right there for you. Boom, boom, and done. Look at that gross triangle. I hate these things so much. We're trading right now. Previous day's value area low. What do you know?
Yeah.
186.77 is the level that I have marked off for previous day's value area low, and we're trading ever so slightly below that. So in this little consolidation wedge, whether we break to the low side out of it, break to the upside, or just consolidate sideways outside, to then just completely null and void this wedge is anybody's guess, to be quite honest. But it's not doing.
Yeah, and that's also the value area low for Friday, which is maybe a little off for me, but not much. Is right where point of control for Thursday was as well. There's a big low value. There's a big gap. There's a lot of stuff holding this thing up right here. The thing is with NVIDIA, no matter what happens or how we want to draw this thing today, unless you want to be courageous and front run and get in ahead of Wednesday's earnings, be my guest, I would not. Too much can happen, right? So unless you're going to just trade this intraday today and tomorrow and Wednesday and then be out and be flat before the earnings, hey, cool. But if you're going to buy this or sell it now, I don't know, man. Yeah. It's just too risky, I think. Way too risky.
Yeah. NVIDIA is of an odd one for sure. Previous day's low was all the way down at 180.59, where we kind of double bottomed between November 7th and November 13th. So if we are to break out of this little wedge kind of situation, go to the downside, I could see trying to get back down to that 181 area. If we break to the upside, try to rotate through value up towards the 190, 191 area. That's kind of all there is to it. It
wasn't long ago we were talking about keeping the 200 mark, and we can't even do that now. So, that's the thing. It's just we sold off a bit here, right? But as we've seen, this thing can move in a hurry and gap in a hurry. But it's just like you said, right now, low. Friday, November 7th was what? The low of the session was like, God, 178.94, 180. We'll call it 179 maybe, and it could easily come back down there, retest that before we get to Wednesday. Easy. And the fact that I think there's more fundamentals and more stuff at play with this than just the volume profile, the price action, the auction. But the fact that we came down hard early on Friday, tested that low, kind of around, what was it? Maybe 180.58, I think, is the low. And then we came up and we closed at near the very top. The fact that we gapped down today in range, well, basically outside of range, I think we opened out below your value area low, but we came back in and we're trading right in there, right? The fact that we're within this entire range of Friday is okay, but I mean, it could easily go back down now. So it doesn't look like it wants to go up. That's my point, I guess. I'm trying.
Yeah, the problem is
look.
the amount of consolidation happening at value area low instead of like
Yes.
control or value area high paints a little bit of a bleaker picture in the intraday.
It's coiled kind of deal. Like it's just very tight.
Yeah.
And like you said, the triangle is real. It's no, I mean, there's no, that's why we talk about it, a wedge. It's forming a compression point. It's going to explode to one side or another usually, and you don't know where, and it's just tighter and tighter and tighter. And so
yeah. Do buyers or sellers come out on top of the consolidation auction process essentially but we will see. And then, the last one on our list is probably, I think it's doing the second best on the day, Tesla.
Second best on the day, yep.
Yeah,
second best on the day. What do you know? Tesla surprised me. Surprising me. Yeah.
I will say, based on this, how we've opened today, it looks pretty darn good. I mean, we literally opened on the value area low level. I have value area low at 398.64. We opened like within a cents,
20 cents of that. 398.84 we opened, and we only went down to 398.74. So we went down 10 cents and we ripped up to the upside after that.
Yeah. So opening right there and immediately ripping above through yesterday's value and above it, to then now come back and retest value area high from yesterday of 410 and 3/4 essentially. Currently, we're retesting that area. This is a very critical area, I think, for the longs if they want to try to continue this up move that we've had since Friday. I think right now is where the defense needs to be had. They need to really support 410 and 3/4 here. Try and catch a bid towards the upside. This actually might be the one stock today that I think has some sort of possibility of like an intraday trade that could be meaningful. Like only from the way that I trade specifically, because of how we are now at this critical point, I think, of 410 3/4. So I'd be watching for that. If we can't find any support. If we start to break down and really start to see some aggressive sellers come in and break that level, then maybe you look to see a bounce back up to that 410 3/4 as a resistance area instead of support for a rotation downwards. But yeah, for now, it's. I mean, there's been a lot of selling. Well, I will say since 12:10 p.m. Eastern here, there's been a lot of red candles. Of every 5-minute candle has been red except for one of them, and the current one that is trading literally that has 2 minutes left. Every single 5-minute candle is red. You can see it on my chart here. So. Again, like I said, order flow, you need to see confirmation of order flow of aggressive buyers defending this current area that we're in to then be able to make a better decision as to whether you think that this will act as a nice support to then continue to the upside, or if we're just going to break down. Sellers are definitely in control at the moment, but that can change. So.
Yeah, and where did we go to the upside today? We went right to the bottom of that little $2 gap that's been there since last week.
Oh, look at that, dude. Yeah.
From Wednesday into Thursday's open, we had that little gap. Well, actually, Thursday we opened up. No, we didn't. We opened up gapped and we just went down. So I was going to say we opened up further and came back up. No, we left that area. So we've come back up almost to within, very close, not touching it, but very close. So we've got that little gap still up there and came back down. Like you said, where we're holding is very, very vital here. So yeah, we'll see what happens. I do like just the fact that we opened up and we managed to just go. I mean, the ES was doing this, Nasdaq was doing this early on. The buyers had kicked in and we were off to the races, but it's held up. It got outside of yesterday's or Friday's range, got almost to the top of Thursday's range, and none of the other stocks have done that today, not even close, except for Google, because Google's gapped up and it's already out of it. But aside from that, the other ones can't. I could go long here if it holds, but it's gotta hold here.
Yeah, we really got to see the buyers step up here. This is like, and when you're looking at like the order flow on a second to second basis, you're gonna like, based on the deltas and whatnot, you'll get a decent indicator as to whether, not you specifically, Daryl, I mean just generally speaking, everybody, like you obviously you trade like this, so just seeing like, you know, how these buyers or participants react here, how aggressive they are is going to be the key, and how the reaction to the aggression is, as we're always like, you know, you, me, Tony, Sam, that's what we're always doing. We're always like looking on a second to second basis of like massive aggressive delta. And then once that aggressive delta comes into the market, how do the market participants then react to that? You know, so that's the key. And we will see that here in the next 5 minutes or so. We'll see that whether or not there's any major reaction or not. Currently, Tesla's doing pretty good. It's doing pretty good. The buyers are trying. There's not a ton of volume necessarily. Okay, so now I'm seeing more volume come in. As soon as I was saying that, I was like, okay.
I was like, yeah, we're watching it now.
I'm gonna pull up the order flow a little bit here, see what's on the bid offer ladder, further up and down. See if I can't provide some more insight here.
And by the way, in the chat, Pip Rolls, I know you're in here and you're happy to be here. It sounds like Eric Lake supporting you, and moderator Mike and everybody. So glad to pick up some new viewers here. And yeah, we appreciate it. If you guys have anything you want us to look at real quickly, we got 7 minutes or so left. But we're going to go back. We're going to do a real quick round robin of these 7 here in a minute. But if you want us to look at anything quickly, we can do that. And maybe, Paul, you want to take a look at something that's on your mind. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, no, we can pull up a couple here. I was just quickly looking at the bid offer ladder here on Tesla, because I wanted to see if there were any like larger bids or anything that could be swept to the downside to really break this level, this 410.75 area. We do have about 25,000 shares on the bid side at 410 flat. So
all right,
we did pop up a bit, but then we got kind of shoved back down slightly. There was about 50,000 shares filled to the
410
buy
where
side.
that low volume area is right at. So that's just outside of that upper distribution, value area low, which is good. I mean,
yeah, there was a lot of it. There was a ton of aggressive buying delta at that 412 mark, and then we kind of fell off of that 412 mark, and we came back down to 411 and like 30 cents or so. And so I think the point being is, when you see a lot of aggressive buying happening at 412 and then we back off of that area, it's like you got to be slightly cautious, because we didn't have enough aggressiveness to like really pop us through and try and get like a new trend going. But now that we've backed off, we're now making ground. We're starting to now we've popped above 412, and now we're above where that aggressive buying delta was just a minute and a half ago. So I think there might be a lot of buyers coming in that feel more confident about this, you know.
ES is going up. Nasdaq's going up as well. Just FYI. So, you know.
There you go. So
another one of those deals.
Yeah. In terms of another name we could look at, we could take a take a gander at we could take a gander at PLTR maybe. Everybody loves
Palantir.
some Palantir. Gonna zoom out on the 30-minute chart because I'm going. I have zones already in place here.
All right. Good.
And on the 30-minute chart, you can see this first purple box that we're currently trading in. Right now, we're trading at 171.50 roughly. This purple box that I have going from the beginning of October through now, we've found a lot of support between 170 and 172. We're currently trading at 171.37. So again, we did wick out. Well, not wick out, but I should say on Friday. On Friday, we did open outside of this range, but immediately, just like most of the markets, just rebounded massively, and we got right back not only into the range, but then popped outside of it to the upside. Now we're coming right back down inside of that $2 range. So I think we're just at kind of like Palantir is kind of at an area where I think, again, it's a word that I've used, or a phrase of sorts that I've used with gold and silver. It feels like it might be a little bit stuck at the moment. It's just slightly stuck. It's finding support here, but it doesn't know if it wants to
can't get out of its
lower.
way.
Yeah, it doesn't exactly. It doesn't know if it wants to explore lower or if it needs to try and get back up into the mid 180s or so, like to try and explore back upwards where it had really been popping off the past few weeks or so. So I would keep an eye out for this support area. If we break below 170, then you would look to test the low end of that first 30-minute bar from Friday. The low end of that would be 164.60. And then my next kind of area of possible support would be anywhere between 151 and 162, like that whole, because that area was a nice area of consolidation for back in September, actually from the end of August through the beginning to middle of September, beginning of September, essentially. So there was a solid 2.5 to 3 weeks or so where we consolidated in that $10 range before breaking out, and then retesting it ever so slightly, the top of that range, as support on September 17th to then continue rallying higher. So 162 could be an area of support that we see. And then if we break below that, you're looking at retesting the 150 area, I think. But before all that can happen, we need to break below 170. So keep an eye out. I would say keep an eye out for 170 for the time being on this intraday for PLTR.
And what's interesting is all the MAG7 stocks are ripping up as the Nasdaq is on a caught a big bid and it's on a tear. The ES is on a tear. All 7 stocks are going up, except is Palantir. Yeah, it is. It is starting to go up.
Dude, look at that. Look at that Tesla trade. Jeez Louise.
I know.
Tesla so nicely bounced off of that value area high level.
Perfect.
Jeez, man.
But I don't know how much of that was the retest there that, you said there's 25,000 shares sitting there. So that was a big part of it. But also the fact that the ES is going there too. So,
yeah. Yep. So, I
want to say,
the indices helped out a lot for sure, I think.
We don't need to go. We're not going to go through these 7. I just kind of went through them. They all look the same as where we left them. So there's no point in going through and rehashing it. Tiger, though, to your point about Michael Burry in the chat, Tiger saying he heard Michael Burry had to close his firm down partially due to his huge drawdown in his bearish position on Palantir and NVIDIA. You guys hear anything about that? I know that he had a 66% put position on Palantir and something like 13.5% on NVIDIA puts as well. But I don't know.
I think there's more.
There's got to be more to it than that, because those are just option puts, right? So
I think there's more to the story, but and he's not going away necessarily either. He just he's just
Yeah.
paring down the LLC, you know, Scion Capital.
right.
So he's not going to be regulated as much and all of this stuff
That's
now.
all.
And he might kind of operate on a smaller scale and everything. So
He shut the
we'll
other
see,
one
though.
down after 09 also, and then they formed this asset
Right.
management or capital, whichever one. I mean, he'll probably come up with another entity or something.
Yeah.
He just,
who
yeah,
knows?
who knows? So yeah, good points, Tiger.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess we'll move it back to the futures here. Always fun to go through the MAG7 stocks, and we'll get back to the futures trading. Me, Daryl, Tony be looking at the ES, NQ, Dow, etc. So stay tuned, folks.
We'll be right there. Back in a sec. Liberace.
Yes. All right.
We is back.
And
Look
we're
who we
back.
grabbed.
Trading.
Look, we got this kid. He's
Hello,
back
hello.
with us, Tony.
What's up?
What's up?
up?
What's going on? What's going on?
How is a MAG7 madness? Everything still
It was
mad?
maddening.
Yep.
It was maddening. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
All
it was
mad.
maddening.
Oh my God.
So
A lot of stock headlines out there. Yeah, Paul, you
Lots,
missed it.
yes.
We were talking about little small cap stocks when you were gone. It was very interesting. Just
Oh,
going
yeah.
through all my biggest
penny
losers.
stocks,
Yeah.
pump and
Biggest
dumps,
losers.
all
Penny
this
stocks
stuff,
that are a
man.
couple of dollars. Come on, man.
Tony's like, you got to be following me. Follow my Twitter. You get all this.
All this
I'll make you
free
generational
sell side
wealth.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sell side.
Yeah, publishing the notes. Come on.
Yeah,
it's
man.
the-
I don't partake in the penny stuff too much or anything. Like I haven't traded anything. I feel like below $10 in a long while. But
Really?
I keep my eyes on certain names and what
Mhm,
have
mhm.
you. But I don't necessarily partake in the trading of them per se. But
Yeah. I agree.
used to be more active a while ago and that kind of stuff. But
I think everyone did at some
Yeah.
point in their early journey, right? It just seems
Yep.
like when you start to trade, if you start out in equities, it's like, how can I make more? I could just buy
Yeah.
a lot more shares.
Highly
Get cheaper
levered
stocks, you know?
biotech.
Exactly. It's kind
Dude,
of like why the
I
guys
will
with the
say-
crypto, you know?
Yeah.
It's a crypto before the crypto.
yeah.
Mhm.
Never did the never explored the biotech route though, I will say, which is funny though, because to Tony, that you mentioning that is pretty funny because I had some friends in college who were all about it. They
Oh,
were,
God.
I
think it's
mean,
ridiculous.
knee deep, head deep
Yeah.
in
Overplayed.
biotech pump and dumps and
There's
stuff.
so
and
many
like,
losers. Yep.
Oh, I
Dude.
know.
Like
was-
honestly, I mean, with this last round, I mean, and Daryl, I was still, touting some of the biotechs that are out there, but it's because I've been in them for like 5 years that I can't get the payout to just hit it and quit it and be done with them, move on. I'll
That's
really
the
like,
thing.
I'll really never look
That's
at
the
biotechs ever
thing.
again. Like, I don't care. I don't care what the
That's
drug
the
is. I don't
thing,
care what
though.
the addressable market is. Oh,
They're
500
easy to get
million
into.
revenue could be
Yeah, it's
50
easy
billion.
to get in. You just can't
Screw
get out
that.
of them. You
Yeah,
can't.
I
You
know.
can't get out of them.
I
That's
know.
the problem.
Yeah, yeah.
That's.
I don't
that's
care
the
anymore.
whole thing.
Like, I'm good. Only because like 90% of them fail. Like,
oh yeah, for
honestly.
sure. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Way too much
That's-
money to be
that-
made in other things. Way too
Yeah.
much money.
Oh,
you
yeah,
got an
yeah.
edge, and
Yeah.
you could find your way.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you don't need to be messing with that.
Yep.
So look at this. Look at this nice price action here, Tony. Man,
Yeah.
ripped up, and
Mhm.
now it's
Right back down.
took a dump back down.
Yeah.
Right back
Yeah.
down.
Yes. I mean,
I know.
God.
What was that? You
A
just want to
lower
keep pushing
high.
it lower.
A lower high, and maybe a lower low. We're not there yet, but we're maybe getting there.
Yep.
God.
Looks
Yeah,
like
it's a tough one.
gold essentially on our break at 12:30 p.m. Eastern retouched point of control from the previous trading session, and then
Mhm.
just decided to stop being bullish and has now been to the downside for about $20 an ounce here. Starting to actually take a little bit of
We're
a
getting
quicker
short.
leg lower. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna get
Oh,
short
yeah.
gold. That's a good heads up
There's
there.
your new low on the day. There's your new low.
That's what we were waiting for.
There's
A couple
your
minutes too
breakdown.
late, but yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah, exactly. Literally, that's what I'm looking at. I'm like, dang, I think I was a little late on this one.
I should have delayed my comment and said, we have a lower high and a lower low. There we go.
There we go. Yeah, of course.
It was just about a minute too soon.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And this will be in that little test account that we don't care about, and we'll bring it back down $2,800, and then we'll have to claw our way back out of it, right?
Yeah. Let's show Tony's screen since he's in a trade.
Yeah, sure.
And, I'm not in anything at the moment.
Sure.
Gonna try and get something here soon.
Yeah, it looks like the anchored VWAP was pierced. Some good momentum through it, so we'll hope for a little bit of a continuation of the downside and try to eke out a little bit of money here.
Mm-hmm.
Should be good. We'll target somewhere above the daily low, something like that. Just a little continuation trade. I think we might get it. So,
looking to possibly sell the ES here. Just waiting, just ever so patiently waiting to see if this area. There's a lot of volume transacting around 67.10. So.
Yeah. Come on. Let's go. Start moving and grooving. That's all I need.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Wow, is this really gonna? Oh, okay, looks like the ES wants to. Trying to bounce.
Well, ES found. Yeah, they found a bunch on the bid that came in right there. Now the liquidity flipped to the other side. Now it's up at 67.15. Delta is getting weaker though, so I still think we're going to come down and rip through. We may even rip down to 66.90 and get through all that liquidity on the bid. I don't know. There's just a lot of fuel to the downside. Point of control. Now, if we get back up, it hasn't shifted yet. It could migrate down here to around 21.25, maybe 22. We've got to pay about another 1,000 lots. You got short? All right.
Yeah, I got short. All right.
Yeah, I haven't taken a trade on this new account yet since I passed the other challenge this morning. So.
Oh, and you got issued the account already? That's great. It's a great turnaround.
Yeah, I did.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Look at this downside. Here
that was
we go.
A nice...
Rip.
All right, we're back in the green. All right, cool. Got almost was 1,000 in the red. Got back to the green today. Let's do it.
Good job. Good job. That's what I'm talking about.
Tony did the same thing. Tony was able to do the same thing, but way better. He got like 3,000.
I never got into the red today. One of the rarities for me.
I'd rather not be in the red no matter what.
But yeah.
The comeback is solid, I guess.
Comebacks are great though, man. I love when you're down like 3,800, $4,000. You come back and you're like,
yeah, whoops.
But you don't want to do that. It's just a nasty $10,000 swing.
Yeah.
Per day.
No. Because of course, I levered up and had a good trade, but it doesn't always work like that, right? As we know.
Correct. All right, coming down to 6,700. What we hold here, obviously, man, ES is just, and Nasdaq too. Nasdaq's coming down harder than the ES currently. Wow.
Is NQ moving?
Really?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, it is. I wanted that one too,
dude.
I want it all.
Yeah. All right, hang on here. Let's look at both charts at the same time for everybody. Hang on.
There you go. Split the screen.
Yep. Delete this link.
I want it all.
I want
it all, and I want it now. Boom. You know who sings that? I know Paul does.
Yeah, and I'm blanking massively. Absolutely.
Freddie
Jeez, dude. Yeah.
Mercury.
Goddamn
Queen.
Queen. Freaking. I don't think of it's so funny. That's like obviously
Queen.
classic.
I
And
love Queen though. Yeah.
I don't know why I don't think of Queen when I hear that song. I
know.
Yeah,
because they have other. It's not their top, maybe.
No, but that's a Queen song.
It's
that's
great
definitely
song.
Queen. I mean,
Yeah.
that's
undoubtedly
Queen.
yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got Tony's listening to some Lil Yachty, I think.
Is that me?
Yanni?
Yachty. No, Lil I was just joking.
Yachty.
I'm just saying because Tony's younger, I'm just making fun. I know he doesn't listen to any of that stuff either. He's not like
Lil Yachty.
He's not a big music guy. So
just no time.
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't prefer anything either, right? You don't have like much preference.
I mean, I don't really prefer like country music.
Okay.
I mean, I do like rap for sure.
Okay, there you go.
You know, tooling around in a nice ass car, listen to some rap. Why not? But yeah, no, I don't really prefer anything. Like I said, actually last week I was listening to what was that song? California. What was that California song? I was thinking of you, Daryl, when I was listening to it.
California.
You said something.
Yeah.
Nah, it was
all
what
the
was that?
leaves are brown and the sky.
Oh, California Dreaming.
Yeah, California Dreaming. I was like, I wonder if
Papas
Daryl
or
listened to
something,
this.
isn't it?
Yeah. Yep. I was like, I wonder if Daryl listens to this.
Yeah, I'm like, hell no, dude. I'm like, that shit's the '60s tree hugging shit. No,
Yeah, literally.
Man,
Yeah, very much so.
No, I mean that's just peace and love and Woodstock stuff.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah.
Are we looking to continue lower here? I think so.
We are, and I'm looking to maybe. I got to see it break 6,700. I don't want to get hung out to dry here and front run it, but I don't know.
Yeah.
The bid keeps growing, though. The bid.
I'm getting back in.
Ooh.
Join the party.
Ooh.
Water's fine.
Yeah.
Here we go. Shorten gold or shorten net NQ.
Yeah.
There's a million lines in my chart. I have no idea why. I think it's pulling every single line on the NQ chart that I've ever drawn for some weird ass reason. I have no idea why.
Yeah.
Like look at it. Every level is a level on that chart.
Cherry's asking you, Paul, is the head and shoulders on the NQ showing up? I think this is probably from your earlier conversation this morning, maybe. Or something.
I don't know. Let's see here. Let's see. Let's see. Nah.
I don't think so.
Nah.
I don't think so.
Nothing that pops out to me, unfortunately.
So I got TP'd in that NQ trade.
Let's go.
And then we'll see what the gold one, if it wants to continue lower. If not, it is what it is.
I'm short on this ES move now, below the 6,700.
Nice.
See where we go here.
Wow.
Let's go. Get me down to 89. I got TP at 89.25, but I may move it. Previous session low, and I don't know what day this is, was the 66.70.50. I don't think we got there last week. I remember talking about this with you, Tony, Thursday or Friday it was, but I don't think we had gotten there yet. So now, actually, let me just drop this down and see where we're at. That's actually Friday's low. Friday's session low of 70.50. All right, so
nice.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Come on, true shake it.
God. So yeah, I mean those shorts worked out. We'll see where it goes now. See you guys. That's all it takes. Just a couple of trades, quick 1,500.
Look at that.
Generational wealth. Doing it here live for you guys.
So ridiculous. Generational wealth. Yeah. So dumb.
There you go. $1,500 towards your next Rolex. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Towards your next Rolex.
I mean, you could literally buy a Rolex a week with the trades that we do here, guys. Come on.
Yeah, that's
You
true.
watch any week.
It's true.
You'll find a Casio on my wrist in my Toyota Camry. That's what you're gonna find.
Or I was gonna say, or you could buy 10 or 15 fake Rolexes with the amount of money that we have you guys.
I got
making.
a Bolex. I
Yeah,
got a
Bolex.
Bolex. That's,
Bolex.
the gold is wearing off of it, but
Yeah.
I don't know what that means. Yeah.
The gold's turning green.
Yeah, it makes my wrist green.
It makes your wrist green.
Yeah,
No,
green like
exactly.
money. It's just it's a rich person problem. You wouldn't understand.
Yeah. Hey man, I'm wearing a Coke. You want to see a Coke or a Pepsi?
Coke or
Oh, you mean a Rolex? I thought you meant the soft drink. Oh.
Yeah. It's unbelievable.
I do like the Coke. I do like the black and red. I do like that one.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff's a little too over the top. Yeah. I mean,
What's the green one everybody loves, Tony?
Oh,
what's
the
it
green
called?
is pretty
the
sweet,
Hulk?
though.
The
Or they call
Daytona,
it the green
or the
monster?
Hulk. Oh yeah,
Hulk,
the Hulk.
Submariner.
Yeah, the Submariner is exactly.
Which one's the Daytona? Which one's that one?
The Daytona is the.
It's a racing watch.
No, I know, but it's not the Speedmaster.
Well,
it's
is it the blue one? Is it blue or like I'm saying like it's a Rolex, right?
Yeah. There's a whole bunch of different Daytonas for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Gotcha. The most popular Daytona. Which color is that? I don't remember.
Ooh, most popular Daytona. I mean, it's either a gold one or a steel one.
Silver.
Oh, okay.
Steel, yeah, exactly. The silver steel. Yeah.
Rolex
Daytona.
Daytona.
I would think.
Yeah, probably stainless steel. I mean, even so, it's stainless steel. It's not even white gold. $37,000. Are you kidding me? It's got to be white gold or platinum or something.
Gosh.
There's no way it's a steel watch. Come on. No, it is stainless steel. Unbelievable. That's disgusting. Ugh. I mean, you guys should look. Actually, there are charts for the luxury watch market. If you just look up like luxury watch index, and it's just what a sell-off. It's just unbelievable.
Really?
Like, yeah. Since the tail end of COVID, it's been down and to the right. It's not looking good. And
Really, I would have thought it would have been up.
No.
What?
No. I mean, there was staying power.
You talk about the resale market? Or?
Yeah. But like Rolex, Omega, the biggest
Omega's
one,
right.
the biggest one that I've seen. You guys know the brand Hublot?
Yes,
Yeah.
of course.
Yeah.
I remember when I was younger. I mean, it's like I'm like 16, 18 years old, and these watches were like 30 grand.
Oh
Okay,
yeah, they're huge. Oh yeah.
No, Daryl, you can get one for like $6,000 right now.
Oh wow.
And I asked one of my buddies that is in this, and I was like, should I buy a Hublot? I was like, why are they down so? Like, it's significant, obviously. Like, and he's like, yeah, I mean, if you want, like 80% off is pretty good.
Tudors are good.
80%
Tudors are
off.
still hold. That's crazy.
Yeah. Tudor's a derivative of Rolex.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. Poor man's Rolex, but I think Tudor is actually a little bit nicer.
I like them. Yeah, they're not. I mean, I do too. I do too. Yeah, I don't like Rolex. I think everyone has it. It's too, to me, it's just too blingy.
Sure.
Yeah. It's too Italiano, you know what I'm saying? But you got to be Italian to wear one of those. You got to have a black shirt, mock turtleneck, gold chains on the outside.
Absolutely.
You gotta look like Tony.
Grease your hair back,
Tony,
slick it back. Right.
Driving a black caddy, the whole thing. Perfect, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh God. So yeah, but I mean those big ones like Patek Philippe, FT Journe, those ones are always $100 grand.
Those exotic,
no matter what.
Yeah. Bowman Mercier and all that, those crazy, those things are. So, all right.
Yeah, I tried getting in short again here it looked like we were going to continue downwards for a minute. A bunch of bids got pulled on the ES, and then we kind of rallied up, just not rallied, but kind of popped up here at slight bits. We might this might just be short-lived and then continue to the downside, but got stopped out of that short. Might look to get back short at some point.
Mm-hmm. This is the level. Got to hold it. Let's go. Continue downward.
Continue down. Let's go. There's a bunch of liquidity at the 86.5. We got stuff at 80. Come on, let's get down there. Let's go. Yes. Delta's getting negative. Come on, push. Let's go, sellers. There you go. There you go. Dip below. Come on, do your thing.
Yeah, I just got short.
There you go. Come on.
Are you short minis?
Yeah.
Ooh,
Of course.
here we go.
Yeah.
I'm short the standard contract. No, I'm kidding.
The connection actually short the entire index.
Short the whole thing. Come on, let's go.
I'm running out of snacks here. I don't have any gum. I don't have any nuts to be cracking open like Sam.
Sam
Gotta have something.
Sam loves those mixed nuts, man. Hot, warm nuts. That's what he loves.
Secret gamer. Yeah, man. I mean, hey, dude, I've said it time and time again. I'm a Toyota Camry guy and Casio, and I don't partake too much in the watch world and all that stuff, so I don't know too much about it, but I do like learning about it still. I do enjoy learning about it from the fellows. Tony, especially. This guy's taste is upper echelon. So this guy's breaking out bottles of wine from 1895. Guys
from the French Revolution.
He can't even drink them anymore. He just has them though.
Come on.
He's got some that was given to Napoleon from King Ferdinand or something.
Yeah.
Who knows?
You got a sword from Napoleon.
It must be a little one, huh? A little like envelope opener.
Yeah, I know. I gotta take a look. I haven't actually gotten any emails because we got these auction houses out here in the Northeast, right? It's all this old timey stuff, from the Revolution and stuff. So there's a lot of like different things to acquire. And actually, in the place that I live, it's called Beacon Hill. It's like old townhouses and stuff. So they have like estate sales that you can go to, and you find some really crazy shit in like some of these people.
I bet you do.
Oh yeah, paintings and stuff. Yeah, it's crazy. Artifacts, but not too big on the artifacts. Materialistic, yeah. Why not? Buy the stuff that makes you happy.
He's young. He's young. It'll get old.
It will. Some point. It's already getting old, honestly. Since I've been on this and talking to Daryl and getting all of his infinite wisdom every single stream, I'm starting to be like, okay, now the materialism. Honestly, I don't think it's helping me. I think it's actually hindering me because now the materialism is like, okay, now I need a villa on like Cuomo, 4,000 square feet.
Well, yeah, you need something that you need.
Generation. We talk about generational wealth, right?
Yes, but you need assets that create. You want assets. You don't want just trinkets and shit.
Yeah, I know exactly. Yeah.
I mean, it's okay when you start out. Look, everyone gets. You go through that. You go through that. Paul probably went through that. You get married. You need to buy a whole bunch of stuff because you got a new house. You got to fill it. You got all. It just goes with it. And then after a while, you realize, what the hell do I need half this crap for? And it's like I'm at the point now where one kid's out of the house, the other one will be out in 4 years, and then I can't wait. And I want to downsize and want more land. I want more land, and I want to dude. I want to
tinier house.
Stuff. Yes, less. I don't need all this crap. Mm-hmm. It's not because it's just I don't need it. I don't use it. Really, I only use like a third of my house. I'm never in the other part. I'm serious. I'm never in it anymore. I'm in this room because this is my son's old study room, and he's gone, and I'm like, I'm taking over.
Yeah,
this is like an extra room. That's why I used to be downstairs, but the dog barks all the time, and I can't do that first.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Oh, we never hear the dogs. We never hear the dogs barking.
Used to. My freaking dog, god dang it, little rat. I swear to God, he just anything that goes by, any truck or anything, he just is like,
yeah.
He hears the Amazon delivery a block away, and he's already ready to go. How the hell do you know that? UPS oh, here goes UPS. Rah, 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 rah.
Yeah.
I'm like,
It's
dude,
that time of
shut
day.
up. Shut up.
Gosh.
They don't even come to the house. They're just driving by. He's barking.
Yeah. They know
The
to stay away
street's
because you got the guard
The
dog.
street's far from the door. And he's like, how do you hear that? It's so far away. I don't understand. It's crazy. Freaking drives me nuts.
Yeah. I know. I get it though. The whole like wanting it. Like I've heard, Daryl. This is not an insult, okay?
Yeah, no. There we go. I've heard old dudes.
As you get older, your willingness to be able to handle like larger amounts of space, it just dwindles. You just don't want to deal with. The older you get, the more you just don't want to deal with.
You don't.
Whether that's space or extra things or whatever, you constantly want to downsize. I mean,
I used to have 2 other toy cars. I don't want to maintain them anymore. I got rid of. I mean, I had all this shit when I was younger. I did. I don't even want it. I want like just
because right now I want more space, which is so funny. I want more space. Like I want a bigger house. I want but
I want it all.
I know that that's going to go away eventually. Like the bigger house thing is going to be like, it's going to be 20 years down the road. I'm going to be like, dude, I don't want a big house. What am I doing? Like,
Yeah.
I need a smaller house.
When you have kids though, like when you have little like kids and people come over, sleepovers, birthday parties, events, stuff. It's fun. You need it. But then after a while, like I go to my parents' house for holidays. My parents are old and they want to still host before they're dead. And like my mom's like, come over and we want to do she wants to do her thing. And it's like, so it's like, well, what do I have all this stuff and no one even comes barely anymore. Right.
Yeah.
It's it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird.
I get it.
Yeah.
It just depends. It just depends. I mean, it just,
Yeah, Tony's main seller on a bigger house is how large is the garage and how large.
Me too. Okay, I will draw the line at this. I will absolutely. I would love to have like a 2,500 square foot garage with lifts, so I can work on all the toys and stuff. Oh, absolutely. I want to have like put all the and I can have like a man cave in there. Put the pool table in there, have like all the stereo set up, the big screen, like an 84-inch, and then couches, and then like guys come over to watch sports, do it there, raise hell there, then my wife can't complain in the house. You know what I mean? Like
right. You're not gonna make a mess. Yeah.
And then I can put my trading room like above it or like in a loft or
loft that. Yeah, that'd be great.
Out of the house.
Heat rises.
Like, no one can disturb me. Yeah. Something. That would be cool. I would like to do that. That would be kind of like a total put all my tools.
I think. And then Tony's looking for like, okay, how many thousands of square?
He wants a wine cellar.
A wine cellar, exactly. Like, what are how large?
Cigar room.
That is funny. That is funny that you say that, Paul, because I was actually just looking at getting a storage unit for the wine. Because I need to put I need to put the fucking wine.
We have that over here. A number of my neighbors put their wine. There's an actual storage place that has the wine.
Yeah.
They do all the climate control stuff.
Yeah, I got the climate control.
It's a big thing in LA. It's a big
thing. Yeah. It's hard to come by.
A lot of people have space. Yeah.
That is funny. Oh my god,
dude!
All right, I'm just gonna kill myself.
Paul's like, I want to build a bowling alley, a 2-lane bowling alley.
Yeah, right. That's the last thing I want. Maybe back when I was like 16, but
hey, I thought of you. I thought of you last night. Was it last night? Yesterday? It was last night. I wasn't watching sports. I wasn't watching football, but I was watching something, and then I noticed professional dart championship. Something on ESPN or whatever. I'm like, oh, dude, I know Paul's into that. Dude, and I know Richard's into that too. Richard's into it. So
you guys play darts like competitively?
I never played competitively. I like watching competitive darts.
I know you told me you like watching them. Yeah.
English darts specifically. I mean, it is a.
But what's the difference?
Spectacle.
What's the difference between English darts versus like
American darts?
And
so like American darts are like wooden darts. They're like wooden darts with a different type of board, whereas English darts are like metal. They're like metal with like plastic flights and all this stuff. Whereas the American darts are like wooden with like feathers and stuff.
But the American ones have the metal tip and all that. The metal.
No.
Right? No.
No.
Really? Oh, I didn't know that.
Americans, a lot of Americans play English darts. That's what you're seeing. Like, so technically, English darts are the metal ones, whereas the American darts,
Do the wooden ones break a lot then? Like the tips break and stuff, or are they?
I don't know
like,
how to explain. Like, if you
That's
look up
weird.
American darts, they're like fatter. They're like fatter wooden. I don't know how to
I didn't
explain
know that.
it.
That's cool.
But yeah.
All right.
Interesting.
All right. Let's see here what's going on in the chat, guys. Eric Lake says the MES is going to 66.77. Yeah, that'd be good if it does, Eric. That'd be great. I gotta take profit at 88 right now, but I'll move it down. In the ES, but it's the same thing. Pawentador, how you doing, buddy? I remember him. Robert Scannick, Bitcoin's about to break below 92. I saw that. I saw it was back down to 93.
All these predictions out here. I love it, guys.
I know.
Price targets and everything.
No, I know. Yeah.
Ooh. Sakanic, Mr. Sakanic, talking about Bitcoin.
Yeah,
that's
crazy, dude.
Thanks for bringing it up.
Ooh, 92,188 on 134 and coin market cap spot price. Wow. But your XRP's holding tight at 213.
Holding tight. I mean, it's losing everything it's got.
Yeah.
It's
holding $2, man. If it can keep $2, you're there.
Is that what all the XRP holders are saying?
You're not at 50% drawdown yet. You're okay.
Yeah.
You're just hanging. You're hanging.
Yeah, we'll be there soon enough. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Unreal.
That felt like a scratch-off ticket to me. Like, it was more so like, let's just see what happens.
Of course. I would agree. All right, let's go. ES is down there to 87. We got a ton of liquidity. Let's eat through it. Let's get there. Oh, come on. Come on. I'm giving you room.
Seriously, it looks like it's just going to dump.
All right, so Eric says 77. I'll move down to 83 and a quarter. If it gets to that, Eric, I'm probably going to stop because this is a new account and I'll be at like 2,500 on the day and I don't want to make more than that yet. I got to keep it. Consistency.
Exactly.
So we'll see.
Maybe a move down to 66.70.
Maybe it will. I mean, it looks like it wants to. I don't see any reason for it to go up yet. Until I say something like that, and then it does.
I know.
Don't say it.
Don't talk too soon.
It's like remember we used to be like, oh, we haven't had a tweet from Trump in a while, and boom. Where did that come from?
Rip your face off.
Oh, totally rip the face off, man. Actually, what is up with this? Oh, yeah, Trump. God, this is funny. Financial Juice is a picture of Trump with the FIFA World Cup dude, chairman or commissioner or whoever. Oh my God. What's going on here? US. Oh, did you guys see this? I did see this. Actually, I was going to mention this in the MAG7, Paul. U.S. non-farm payrolls prep. Now, I don't know what this means. What is prep? Thursday, November 20th. Doesn't give a time. It just says U.S. non-farm payrolls prep.
I don't know.
I have no idea what that is.
Prepping the market for an absolute obliteration.
Oh, here we go. On Thursday, the 20th of November at 8:30 Eastern, we see the delayed release of the U.S. employment situation report for September.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
For September. All right. Okay.
Gives you guys something to cover. In the pre.
Why did they call it prep? That was weird. Why didn't they just call it non-farm? Why didn't they call it like adjusted or something crap or delayed or whatever? Weird. Weird. So that is on Thursday. Damn, dude. After NVIDIA in the overnight, then you're going to get Walmart in the next pre-market and you're going to get non-farm in the pre-market for Thursday. So crap, Thursday morning could be a ripper too.
Oof. Unbelievable.
Ah, dang, dude.
Even more reason to be flat every day, guys, because you
Mhm,
never
mhm.
freaking know.
Don't step on the tracks when the train's coming.
Yep.
You don't know when it's coming.
Yeah.
It's just yeah. That's the problem.
Yeah.
You feel it shake, you feel the vibration, get off the track. Put a quarter down to flatten out.
Yeah. We used to do that out here. Put
Did you guys
nickels
hear
down.
about this? Yeah, we do nickel. We did. Yeah, I used to do nickels. Yeah. Did you hear about the last 5 U.S. pennies that were just minted?
No.
So I don't know if you guys know, we're not making pennies
Yeah.
anymore. Physical pennies. We stopped. The mint stopped. They just made, and the last 5 that just came off whatever a few days ago are going to have some sort of marking, some sort of I forgot what they said.
Special.
Some little special mark, and they're predicting that they may each be worth like $2 million if you could find it. So you can see all these people. All of a sudden, they want to start using cash in the stores. Give me pennies. Oh, do I have a 2025? Oh, it's a shiny one. Oh, it's a 2023. Yeah, I can see people doing this forever. I can totally see it.
Oh, people are going to be going to banks. Could I get 50,000
rolls
of pennies, please?
Exactly. No, I want the new ones. I want not old. I want all brand shiny copper. Well, whatever.
Yeah,
barely copper, like a little tinge of copper.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Gold's really starting to come down. The ES coming down. Everything.
ES
Nasdaq's breaking down. First standard deviation.
Yeah.
There we go.
Man.
24/7/10.
Come on. Dun, 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 dun. Wow.
All right.
What a range now. We're gone.
Broke below 185. Not doing too much. Not anything crazy. PLT broke below 170. It's at 168.40 now. Tesla's given up a lot of its gains on the day. It was up a decent bit. It's only up 350 at this point. So
wow.
Yeah, that is crazy. God.
I think it was up like $10 when we were doing the MAG7 madness.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy how some of these stocks whip around, huh?
Mm-hmm. Meta below 600, 599 and 89 cents.
We were talking about that. If
I told you it's got to be above 600. It's got to be above 600. We've got to close above 600. I'd like to see, but you never know. All right, yes, let's go. Take her down. Dude. Take her down. Down she goes.
Jeez. Louise.
Mm-hmm. Just a lot.
I'm kind of glad we've got some action in these later sessions because for a long time it was just freaking stale and boring. We'd get on, like Tony, we'd get on in the afternoon. Nothing to talk about, nothing moving. Like literally for an hour and a half, just freaking within 5-point range. Yeah. Everything. And we'd just be like, oh, it was terrible, dude. It was like, God. And then you had to wait till like MOC or like the last half hour first felt in the and then that was it. So it's good to see a little bit of volatility return. All right, let's see here.
We'll see what happens here. Doesn't want to break or no?
Yeah, I might look to sell if we do break below that 66.86 area. I guess in the Nasdaq it would be 24,825.
Yep. Go NQ.
Oh, come on. I looked down for a second. Come on. What are you doing?
Yep. That's just how it goes.
Literally, I was typing. And I like, come on. Oh, you're the worst. Where's Sam? You're the worst. Oh, come on. I can't do his accent.
Filthy.
Total
Absolute filth. Absolute filth. Oh, come on. Nasdaq. Nasdaq. About to get your little brother Russell.
I'm gonna hurt him. Oh wow!
Oh,
I hope
no.
Sam's watching from
There you go.
I hope he is.
from Egypt.
I hope he's riding his camel.
All right. Well, looks like taking a little bit of a
Yeah, I know. Didn't want to go
here.
down, huh?
Well, it came up to 6,700, so it's gonna hold here. Watch, it's just gonna freaking.
Yeah.
Then it's gonna turn down, or it's gonna get up here to this low volume area. Maybe.
Maybe. There's always a huge asterisk, huh?
I always have to have a
How's
big
the deal with
caveat on the end.
that?
I always have to have a big maybe. You never know, man.
Just say what you think. Say what you think. VWAP. Let's see.
Get your ass down there. Yes. Sick of you. Come on. It works for Sam. I should put. Did he send anyone the Professor X helmet to wear in his absence?
Yeah, I know, right? We should have taken ownership of that before he left.
Yeah. All right, come on.
There we go.
Yeah, there were more sellers than buyers down at the bottom of that 66.87 area, 66.86 area. Looks like we're revisiting though. Come on.
Oh.
Actually, guys, I'm just gonna step off for 1 minute.
Yeah, no
seltzer
worries.
water. I'm dying over here.
No worries.
Seltzer water, or actually, I don't even think I have any more liquid death. That's a problem. I'll see what I come back with. I'll be right back. Just 30 seconds.
Yeah.
No need to drop me off.
Sure. All right. If we do start breaking lower here, I'm thinking, like, based on what I'm seeing in terms of volume starting to pile up on the bids, 66.80 is the next area. And then after that, there's really nothing in terms of volume at the moment on the bid. But previous day's low, I think that's 66.71 area or so.
Well, that would be great. That would be great if we can get there.
Oh, come on. Is it gonna, are we gonna turn around? Like,
oh, AJ, you're the man. Sorry to interrupt you.
Oh, no, you're good. I didn't download it yet.
Whose screen have we got on? Mine?
Yours.
Can we switch over to yours so I can
yeah, sure.
I need to share it. I need to put this on. AJ will flip over in a second. Oh, it's someone else's. Okay, good.
Hang on, Paul. Paul's looking to get short, huh?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Let me double check. Let's see. What do we think? It's a tough one.
Yeah, I mean, of course, we moved down a
Sorry,
decent bit already.
I saw AJ earlier. I thought it was AJ, but this is you, man. You're doing the good work. All right.
No, I think it's a good level.
You think it's a good level?
Yeah, to get short. I mean, and of course, where your order was.
I like this level
right?
on my.
Yeah.
If you want to check my screen real quick, I think my level's better.
Yeah, sure. We can.
What the hell am I?
You got some crazy. I don't know what's with your hair, dude, but I mean, Richard's badass. They got me back there as I don't know one.
That
look
is
at Tiger
horrible.
though. Tiger's Captain America.
Wow.
Sam looks like I don't know.
Kick
Where's
man.
Paul? What happened to Paul?
I didn't even see it yet.
Paul?
Hold on, I haven't looked. Tiger's Captain America. Yeah, I'm in a trade. Exactly.
I don't know.
Oh, Tony's the Winter Soldier guy. Winter Soldier.
I don't even
with
know.
the
In a
steel
suit?
arm or
He
whatever.
wears a suit like that?
I
Well,
have
no, he's
no
got a metal
idea.
arm. I know he's got a metal arm.
Metal
That's
arm.
why.
That's so freaking funny. That is so funny, dude.
Yeah.
That's so
I
funny.
love it. That was good.
Unbelievable.
They didn't want to put me as Scarlet Witch, I guess. I guess I'm not pretty enough to be
Very cool.
Or not Scarlet Witch, just Black Widow, whatever.
Yeah,
Black
Scarlett
Widow.
Johansson.
Scarlett Johansson, exactly. Yeah, not pretty enough to be her.
The cup size wasn't big enough for you.
They should have put one of them as the Hulk or something. The cup size.
Oh my god. Stop.
Tony almost spit it out.
I'm gonna spit out my kombucha.
My kombucha.
Yeah.
I got off for break even, by the way, on that short. Was expecting to see a quicker drop there. It did quickly drop a couple points, but I was thinking 66.80 was going to be the level to get down to before a bounce. So,
yeah, I thought yeah. I mean, hypothetically, you want to see the candle close more below there. Yeah. Well, I don't think it's a long yet.
oh
So-
no, I'm not getting long either. For
Just-
sure not.
It's just doing its thing.
Yeah, exactly.
So, actually, yeah, it looks like your entry. Is that your entry previously? At like the
My
high of
entry
that
was-
big candle.
My entry was 66 or
Yeah.
86.50 or so.
Yeah,
So the
that's
break
where
of
I
the
would
low.
look to get long up there. So it's got a ways to go back up before I'd consider a long.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm not.
I think
definitely
it's
not
gonna sweep this, man. I just feel like it's just waiting.
No, sure. I mean, it's hanging down here. It's fine.
Come on. I got to give it some room. All right.
66.80 feels like the level to sweep down to, but
Mhm.
yeah, I'm getting in short here again. I'm gonna keep my stop above 66.90 half here.
Yep.
Yeah, Tiger, Richard like it. I knew you guys would like it. They got Tiger front and center. Tiger, they made you tall this time. They didn't make you short. See, you're leading the pack, dude. All 6'5" or 6'4". He's like, yes, up in America.
They put, of course, they put Sam as the.
I don't know what
What's
he
his
is.
name?
What is he?
He's the vision guy. So he has like a stone in his head, and he's like
Oh,
a half AI, like robot, half human.
I gotcha.
And
Yeah.
he's the mind. He's got the mind stone in his head. That's what they call it. So so this makes sense. Completely right on point with Sam. Production got it exactly right. They know what they're talking. They know what they're doing. Know what they're talking about. All right, look at the ES trade here. Let's go.
There we
There you
go.
go.
There we go.
Let's go.
Pays to wait. There you go.
All right.
Mhm.
There it is.
Let's go. Break the 80.
We'll get in the NQ. We'll get short.
All right, I'm out. Cool. Let's go.
Come on now. Everyone get in. Everyone join the
Everyone
bandwagon.
pile in now.
Everyone
Falls out.
go.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
no.
You can have my contract now. Everybody can get short if you want.
Yeah,
Go
now
get short.
it's gonna go up.
No, don't say that.
Well, I would have liked to see more volume in this candle right here. So
Yeah, I know. I think
could
it's
just
gonna
retrace
eat
it.
Oh
all the way
yeah,
back up.
sellers are coming in strong. Oh yeah, here we go.
Gonna get your wish here probably in a second.
Come on, Eric Lake. Look at this, dude. What do you say? 77 MES? Around 77?
Come on. Up. There's the break of 80. Come on.
Yeah. We
Break
got
of 80.
continuation. Let's go. We need follow through. Oh, come on. Come on. There's Eric. You got your TP, buddy.
Oh, wow. 77. All right.
There you
Nice.
go.
Come on.
There you go. Come on. Get all the way down.
Oh yeah.
Go to
Keep
70.
going.
66.77. You did it,
Keep
man.
going.
Eric Lake, good job, buddy.
Look at that. 70.
go.
Here we come. Previous day's low.
That's what
Here
I'm
we
saying.
come.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, boy.
Can you imagine that? That's what I wanted.
It's hot. It is hot.
No, come on, you little sucker. Don't pull up on me. No. All right, that's fine.
Here we
Yeah,
go.
back in green.
Profits, profits, profits.
Yeah, back in. All right, cool. $1,000 up on the Dow account. Not bad.
That's awesome.
That'll work. Yeah,
I'll take it.
I know. I did.
Dang.
Better than a poke in the eye.
True.
Paul knows what that's from.
Yeah, I was going to say, you did that quote the
My
other day.
freaking
too.
brother-in-law does that shit all the time. He's always doing this. Better than a poke in the eye. I'm like, he's got these two funny ass. He's the same age as me. He's got these two funny ass sayings that he always says, man. And he'd see like some like super hot chick, or we watching something on TV or something, or some hot actress or whatever. He'd come up with this saying. He's like, I wouldn't kick her out of bed for eating crackers. And I'm like,
What the hell?
A good old eating in the bed joke. Yeah.
and I'm like, I've heard
yeah.
of eating cookies in bed, not crackers. He goes,
Yeah.
oh, crackers, man. I'm like, okay.
Sounds like somebody from like the South here saying that.
It's so funny, and I know, dude. He's Korean, dude. He's my brother-in-law. It's so funny.
Yeah, I'm just saying. It sounds.
Where did you come up with this saying, dude? Where did you come up with this? It's the funniest shit. And even with the poke in the eye thing, that's like, to me, it's like a Three Stooges or some kind of like, I don't know, like something you'd see back in a 1950s black and white TV show or something.
Oh gosh.
That is funny.
Come on.
Oh.
You got to finish the move?
Otero can't help himself.
Seriously.
Oh, I'm going back in. Yeah,
Can't help himself.
I can't. We may be
He's done
done.
it all. He's getting short in the cash account.
We may be done
Short
because
in
I don't
his,
see a whole lot of
university
liquidity down
accounts.
here. Oh man, let's go. All right, there's some on 70. 70 just came out in the bid. Yeah, go down. Come on, you can get it.
Yeah. Channel your inner Sam. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
God. Here we go. 78.5. Oh, buy a whole lot. Oh,
64,
68, 75. Oh,
30.
Yeah.
the best is when he starts
guys are
counting.
doing
He's
great.
whispering. He's
Doing
like, 67.
Yeah.
It's like, dude.
And then Sam at the same time whispering sweet nothings. So now you've got two dudes looking like they're whispering to each other.
So funny.
Oh man.
Oh,
All
my
right.
God.
Well, there was a lot of aggressive selling there at 66.75 before them doing that little pop up there. But to be quite honest, every time that something similar has happened, we've popped up to then just roll over
Back
again.
over.
So
yeah. At some point, that's going to stop, though. And
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Now we got no liquidity. Come on. Come on. Come on. Back down. Back down. Go up to 80. Retest. That's fine. Yeesh.
Okay, wow. All right. Well, let's see. 60.92. So like 10 points of if we rally 10 points essentially, which we actually just did from that low, roughly that's what we did back about at 204. What we rallied about 10 points to the upside before continuing back down at 227 or so. We rallied about 12 points before coming back down. So you need to give it a little bit of room if you're getting short close to the low of that move.
The Tiger Cheetos, man, that'd be such a mess. Oh my God. It'd be
Oh,
like,
gosh.
it'd be
Hey.
like, dude.
Not as much
his
anymore.
own.
Well, not as bad anymore if you're eating hot Cheetos, because supposedly they're going to get rid of those dyes or whatever that we have here in America for the hot Cheetos, and they're going to make them like bland looking.
Oh, really?
You're going to get rid of like the red dye that they put in the Cheeto or on the Cheetos.
Oh, that red 40 or whatever the stuff
Yeah.
is that they do.
So you won't have red fingers anymore. You'll just have whatever plain cheese dust fingers would look like.
It tastes good.
Come on, let's drop.
Good, right?
What?
Let's
As
go
long
to
as it
70.
tastes good. That's
Oh,
all
yeah,
that matters.
exactly. I agree 100%. All right, this
Come
is
on,
where
come on.
this is where I feel like we would want to roll over if we were going to. Okay.
Yeah, we're
Good.
rolling. We're
There
rolling.
you go.
We're rolling down the river. Rolling,
Hopefully.
rolling. Who sings that? Is that CCR? That is.
That's what I was going to say. I think it's CCR.
Yeah, it's got to be CCR. Rolling on a river. I gotta call. Sings this.
Yeah.
Oh, let me tell you.
Oh, yeah,
I've been playing that for my son since he was in diapers.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, we got him trained.
Oh, yeah.
We got him on all the classic rock.
Dude. Will happen. It will happen. It will happen.
When you have kids, your kids are gonna be the same. You're gonna get them. They're gonna be like going to like kindergarten or something, humming these songs, and they're like, "What is that?"
Yeah,
Oh,
right.
yeah, he's playing
That's
stuff
from
the
100
70s,
years ago.
Classic rock. Yeah,
It's
exactly.
going to be singing Don't Fear the Reaper, and the kids are going to be like, why are you talking about Reapers?
Yeah.
That's so weird.
Great.
This kid's kind of odd.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Let's see here.
Now you gotta be humming the damn song.
Classic. Good old classic. Blue Oyster Cult. Good band.
Come on down. We got to get the 70.5. You got to tag, retest Friday's low. There we go. Look at this. Come on. I'll give you room to breathe. Do your thing. Let's go. Man, we have officially come down 100 points in the ES. That is crazy.
Yeah.
After
It's
going all
over.
the way up, we come back down. Like we went up like 75, 80 points, and now we come back down. Whew.
It's so
What a
over.
range, man.
Pack it in.
I always love when people go, "Oh, but I saw that the S&P was only up like 0.12% today. How can you make money day trading?" Oh yeah, because it went up 85 points and it went down 120, and there's plenty of volatility in there. You knucklehead. They don't understand it, man. They just don't understand because they're just like position holding, right? They're like, oh,
Yeah.
my portfolio went up $35 today. Good for you.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Robert Sakanic. Yes.
Robert back.
That is.
Oh
true.
yeah, I know. I saw that. It keeps falling.
I see 44.9% odds of a cut now, 55.1 of non-cuts.
Yep.
So, I mean, very true, man. The odds are coming down
Mhm.
more and more, and I think it's genuinely because the job situation, I think, is starting to get a little bit worse. As days go on, I think people are a little bit more afraid of the job situation.
Mhm.
Combined with inflation, it's just a little bit too much of a rock and a hard place to be getting a rate cut at the moment. So
Not looking good for anyone.
So I'm gonna read from a newsletter I get. It says, this is a snippet. It said, what should the Federal Reserve do? The next Federal Reserve meeting is December 9th through 10th. A few days ago, the odds for a rate cut were fairly high. According to the CME Fed Watch, the odds of a December rate cut fell to 51.9% today. Now, this is probably written last Friday. from 62.9% yesterday and 95.5% a month ago. The market also took a deep dive on Thursday after a speech by Susan Collins, president of the Federal Reserve of Boston. Then it goes on and on and on, but this is what I want to make a point of saying here, which is interesting. This is an interesting take about what each one was going to do. Okay, so the Fed is between a giant rock and a very hard place. Inflation is about 3% with the potential to rise somewhat. Unemployment is still relatively low at 4.3%. The economy is doing well. The regional Fed presidents are listening to their constituents to tell them inflation is a major problem in their districts. The Federal Reserve governors listen to other politicians who are worried about softening economy and higher unemployment. Ironically, both sides are right to be concerned. I talked about the K-shaped economy in the past, blah, 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 blah. Where's the point where he talks about, hang on, about, oh no, I skipped all that crap. Sorry, guys. I went too far. I want to talk about, they're talking about the voting. There we go. So now we have 3 voting Fed presidents, Mussolem, Collins, and Schmidt, that do not want to cut rates next month. I'd say Goolsbee is also leaning towards a pause. On the flip side, we know that Mirren is uber dub, while Waller and Bowman would be supportive of another 25 basis points lower. I'd call the balance of Powell, Williams, Barr, Jefferson, and Cook more around 50-50, which is where the rate cut odds currently stand just about. Either way, 150 basis points of rate cuts so far have done almost nothing to lower longer-term interest rates. So the beneficiary of more cuts really depends on where on the curve one borrows. Can you borrow? I don't know what this is. SOFR plus.
SOFR. Yeah.
Yeah. What is that?
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
SOFR is it's like a floating rate that. It's like an interbank lending floating rate.
Oh, yeah. Floating rate. Okay, good. Is your loan priced off of the 5-year or the 10-year? Certainly a flatter one. So basically, they're talking about how we're still kind of 50-50 with the governors, right? Like on the vote. It's even though I still think I think they're not gonna cut. They shouldn't cut. I don't think they should cut, but.
Well, yeah, I think they're not cutting because there's like there's just a misunderstanding.
He's like Mirren. He's like Mirren, of course, wants to cut because that's a Trump guy. Like, cut everything, man. Just drop.
I will say, like, with the kind of the awkwardness of understanding what the labor market's right now versus like the inflation situation, like we're kind of sticky around 3%. Like you don't want to cut for the sake of keeping inflation where it is, but at the same time, you kind of want to cut because you don't want the labor market to just get pummeled. So, but they're obviously weighing, like they're obviously taking the labor market in a way of like, okay, well, we need to see more data before we
need to from the AI.
Just assume,
stuff, right? Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's smart to not cut personally, but.
All right, so what are we doing? We're going to get down to 70 here. Let's go. We got close. Come on. What time is it? 7 minutes power hour.
Yep.
6 minutes. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
And we found a new level. You want to go lower?
The amount of news about like reverse repo stuff. Like we see headlines every day about reverse repo facilities being like with how, like 3 point whatever billion today as of like an hour and a half ago, and like 7 billion the other day and 4 billion and whatever. They're putting a lot of emphasis on short-term cash usage through the repo facilities, which is reverse repo facilities, which is probably something to dive a little bit more into to kind of understand the magnitude of that which those facilities are being used, essentially. Not to get into boring.
No, I know.
No,
I was about to jump on and add more to it.
Yeah.
I don't know if we want to go down this route.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I wonder what those proceeds are being used for as well,
Right. Exactly, dude. Exactly.
Yeah, I was talking to a guy that he actually launched his fund through like this reverse repo thing, just buying a bunch of bonds. Like, and I can't even tell you guys, these guys that are so connected to like these banks and the underwriters and stuff, they can launch a fucking $250 million fund tomorrow, you know, and like they sit on, they come to market with like 10 million bucks, 50 million bucks, whatever it is, right? Buy a bunch of bonds, sit on those bonds for like 3 months. They have a repo agreement. Freaking big bank comes in, pays them however much the markup is, right? They turn that, 50 million into like 150 million cash up front.
Crazy.
And it's just like, then they get leverage. They buy leverage products. They freaking hedge fund. But this is also a problem, right? Cuts both ways. Is that now you have a bunch of people doing that, which I think that it's gotten harder to get like repo agreements that are favorable in your terms, for sure. Yeah. So I think there's less and less of that happening. But nonetheless, that's how you get everybody levered to the same shit, and then you get amplified moves to upside, downside, whatever it might be. So you got to watch out.
We had the same thing in 08, 09. Same stuff was going on right near the end. I mean. And all this AI stuff too reminds me of just kind of the .com and just like Enron. Even like Enron was the world's wealthiest stock at the time, you know what I mean? And it was just based, it was like a house of cards. Yeah. I'm not saying that this is the case, but look at this down move. There we go.
Yes, just broke through the 70 level.
Yeah. Yep. But these are all things that I think about, like, oh man.
Yeah. Well, one of the bigger things, for me is like, looking at obviously the corporate earnings cycle that we just went through and the AI CapEx spend. And it's like,
it's ridiculous.
It seems as though it's just like a pissing contest. Like, I'm spending, $300 million this next quarter on AI spend. And whatever.
I know.
And it's like, I'm spending $350 million.
Because that's the only thing that's moving the stock price. It's like it's like stock buybacks was post-COVID, right? Like, we're not putting anything into R&D. We're not putting anything into our employees. We're just going to buy stock back, buy back our stock because we got all this flush with cash and we got to do something. Yeah. But they're not growing, like, you know what I mean? They're not creating yet. And we got to wait and see what this whole,
monetize it.
This is the thing, man. And people want to start to see some, results from all of this AI spending on these companies that they're heavily invested into. And at some point, they're probably going to get a little nervous, like, we need to see what all this is going towards, guys, what progress is being made. Now, I granted all these data centers and things are years away from being, operational and all of that. But I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see how it shakes out. You don't want to be caught like Michael Burry, right?
You don't want to be on the drums. Playing the Pantera or Metallica, whatever he was doing in the movie.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I can't remember which one it was.
I think it was Harvester of Sorrow or something. Metallica. I think it was.
Okay.
He was going crazy, dude. It was so funny,
dude. What's his name? The actor.
Christian Bale.
Oh, Christian Bale.
Yeah, that dude, man. What a guy, dude. He's like.
Oh, I know.
Dude, that guy is like an actor of actors. He's just great. Insane, man.
He's great.
What an actor.
Yeah. Yeah. I actually just sat down for a weird movie. It was Ring of Fire. You ever seen Ring of Fire with Christian Bale and Matthew McConaughey?
No.
What's it about?
It's the dumbest movie.
I can't remember half these things I see.
I wonder if Sam would know this because it takes place in like London. Some miners are digging in like the center of London for some reason. Okay. And they come across some sort of dragon's den. Okay. A freaking dragon.
A dragon.
They awaken a sleeping dragon. And then it comes out of the den nest, whatever. And then it they multiply and they just burn scorched earth, right? Destroys the entire world. Everything's turned to soot and ash. And Christian Bale and Matthew McConaughey.
Rain of Fire, maybe.
Yeah, whatever. Rain of Fire, Ring of Fire. With Matthew McConaughey.
Rain of Fire. Rain of Fire, 2002 film. Christian Bale.
Oh my God. Okay. Matthew McConaughey's head is shaved. He's like,
Oh yeah, I
Oh,
see.
wow.
like body tattoos and shit.
Oh, I
my
think I've
God,
seen this
it's
movie. It's an
so
old-ass
weird.
movie, man.
Yeah. It was old, weird. I freaking sat down and watched it. I was like, whatever. But I don't recommend it. I don't know why I was telling you. Oh, because we were talking about Christian Bale. Yeah. He's done so many different movies. Oh man.
Wouldn't
Gerard Butler's
recommend.
in it. Yeah,
Yeah, a lot of people.
a lot of people are
A
a lot
lot
of
of
big names.
people,
A
yeah.
lot of big names, man.
Yep.
Oof. I got short like a micro gold and just really broke down here.
Yeah.
All right, Power Hours official.
Broke down like $3.50 in literally a second.
Damn.
Jeez.
God, how low can you go? How low can you go? This is well, we kind of thought we were going to get this early on. We didn't.
Yeah.
So wow.
Mhm.
Wow.
Mhm. I love it. I don't care.
Wow,
on
we're
the
still coming
market.
down, boys. We are still coming down.
Yeah, I got out at break even on the gold trade. It's like ridiculous.
good.
Like literally it because like you had heavy aggressive sellers and then immediately
Mhm.
they just got absorbed and we went straight back above to where that aggressive selling was. So don't like to see that area recaptured that the sellers were trying to be so aggressive at. But as I'm saying that, literally buyers are just parting ways now.
Mhm,
Just
mhm.
That Harvester of Sorrow jacket would be badass if you had a tiger. Even a Master of Puppets would just oh dude, that'd be badass. That'd be badass, man. I wonder what he's playing. Let me see if I could find it. Let me see. Big Short. Michael Burry drum scene.
Come on, get it.
Oh hell yes! Here he goes. All right, let me hang on. I gotta play this. Oh, it was Pantera. Demons Be Driven. Yeah, it was Pantera.
Perfect.
Another awesome band, Pantera. Dimebag Darrell, man. Rest in peace, buddy. Dimebag Darrell.
what a ridiculous, yeah.
That's your new name.
That's
it.
Dimebag. Him and his brother both died, right? Paul, the what's his name?
I don't know.
It was Dimebag. It was.
I have no idea.
I know you guys don't. You guys don't. But I gotta tell you, that singer, freaking Phil Anselmo, dude. That guy. Yeah, they kind of kicked him out of the band, but that guy has a voice for metal, dude.
Yeah.
Dimebag. I know. Tiger knows all this crap, dude. Mr. Daryl Lance Abbott. That's right. And then his brother was Vinny. Was it Vinny Abbott? I think Vinny. Now it's coming back to me. Yeah, Vinny Paul. Vinny Paul Abbott. Yeah, both those guys. The other guy got shot. When Daryl got shot in that. I think it was in Boston at that one. No, I think. Oh, it was assassinated in Columbus, Ohio. December 8, 2000.
Sounds horrible.
Some little small venue indoor, like in the winter, and some dude walked in, a freaking handgun just fucking popped him right in the middle of the set. Crazy,
That's
crazy.
Yeah, that's rough.
Oh,
That's
dude,
terrible.
ridiculous, man, totally crazy.
Gosh.
Should I get short Bitcoin because it just doesn't want to catch a bid anymore?
Yeah, I know, right?
Is that what I should be doing? Have I missed the trade that is we were supposed to take
Bitcoin
today?
gets to be the price of a dime bag, yes, you should buy. Then buy that.
Yeah.
If you could buy a dime bag with a Bitcoin, then it's cheap enough. No, I don't-
Time bag.
I don't even know. What's a dime bag? Heroin? I think it's
He's
heroin.
like, I don't.
It's got to be a
It's
heroin
cocaine.
deal. It's got to be, dude. Or crystal meth. Yeah, it's heroin. Dude. I should know. I'm Heisenberg. How did I not know this?
I know. I mean,
Come on,
I think there's one other one that you were missing, but could be any of them. Probably.
Yeah, heroin, crystal meth, coke. That you're talking about? I don't know.
I think that's one that.
Okay. Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Tight.
Tuco.
Tuco.
Weird. Weird.
Craziest looking dudes on that show, man. The funniest looking dudes. All right, come on. Are we going down? Oh, Robert Scannick says he's guessing Bitcoin will be below 90 tomorrow morning. Wow, dude.
I mean, we just got down to 91.3 on the micro Bitcoin, so not a bad. I would say, you are. We're not even far away from just the end of the equity cash session from possibly doing that, which is crazy.
91.4. What? Your XRP's holding tight though at 212. It's hanging in. Tight. Freaking Sam brought that up, man. I don't know. How does he remember? How does he know this? Remember this crap?
He must be watching shows in his free time all the time.
All he does, the most mundane stuff he comes up with. I'm like, what?
I would have never remembered that. Like, I never would.
I would have never. I mean, I know the scene. I remember the scene, like during that crusher in the junkyard or whatever, and he's like, "Oh my god, it's so funny."
Yeah. Gosh.
And then Jesse's just like freaked out, like, what the hell? Get me out of here.
So from the high, Bitcoin is down about on the micro Bitcoin futures contracts here, almost 28% from the high.
Wow.
So
from the all-time high, right?
Size of from the all-time
like
high.
What 157 was it? 158?
No, 127, 235.
Oh, on the futures, not the spot. Okay.
Yeah, on the spot, I don't think it got up to above like much further above that.
No, I thought it got to one. Oh, maybe
that'd be crazy. I think you're combining two separate things.
Maybe. Let me look. I don't know, man. I don't trade crypto.
I don't even know anymore. Tight.
Keep it tight here.
Tight. He's like shaking his head like a dog, like shaking.
It hurts. It hurts so good.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Daryl knows. Been there. Daryl's been there.
No, I have not. I know.
Gosh.
You're right. 126, 210.
Yeah, so that makes sense. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I don't know why I was thinking 150.
I think I'm trying to. There's something when you said that originally, it like rung a bell for something else, and I can't even remember now. So gold is catching a big time at the moment. Just rallied like $6 in less than 30 seconds. Dang.
All right.
Wow.
You think the low is in now on the indices, or you think we're still going down?
I don't know.
I mean,
this could be where it catches. This could be where it could catch. Yeah, it could catch you, and I don't know.
I'm indecisive. Yeah, I would wait.
Same.
I would wait too.
Let's see.
Where's point of control? Yes, way the hell up there.
Because this is where this is exactly the area where in the ES we. Like back on November 7th, we came down to this area, and then immediately V reversal, and then obviously 14th we came here, V reversal. So,
and we came 3 points now to. We didn't get as low as 66.55.5. It came as low as 66.58.5. 66.55.5 is the low of where we got on November 7th.
Yeah.
So almost there, but as we've seen, we get close and it's like, nope, not going to do it. We just turn around and thanks for playing. Suckers. That's what you get for trying to squeeze out every little damn drop. All right. That's insane, dude. Where's ETH? ETH is down 2,900. Whew. Man.
Yep.
Nasty.
66.70. Do we pop back above and then maybe that area acts as support to then act as another leg upwards here and start to reverse on the day? I mean, we've only got 40 minutes until
that's
MOC.
why, right? And that's why I'm also asking, do you think the lows are in? Because I mean, too many times. But you know what though? So where could point of control? Let's see. ES point of control is way up at 57.5, and there's like 8,500 contracts. So it's pretty well spread out today. It could, I mean, God, it can get up to like, wow, you get about 67.24 again, maybe. That's a good move to the upside, but it can get up there and then print a whole bunch of contracts and move the point of control right there with VWAP. I could absolutely see it do that. It does this kind of thing all the time. I don't know. But then again, it could be just stay down here. Just say, we just like it down here.
Wow.
We got a high volume node at like 77.5, Paul, for it to get above that, which is not far, but still.
Gold, insane sell-off, man.
That's crazy. Everything.
Yeah.
I know.
The sky is falling. I can hear it now. I can hear it now. Oh, it's over. Sell everything.
It is.
Oh.
It's so over. You have no idea, man. Pack it in. We're done. It's going to be a sell-off all the way until Thanksgiving.
Dude. Oh, my Lord. Could be. I mean, you could be exactly right.
Yeah.
It could be exactly right. Then we have a big Santa Claus rally or something in December. Come right back roaring. Rip right into the new year.
Yep. Yep. Damn. Let's see what else is going on. Daily Mail.
Moderator Mike says everything on his watch list is red. I believe it. I believe it. I mean,
yeah, I do. Yeah, exactly. My whole watch. The only thing on my one larger watch list that I have that is green is Walmart, and it's up 30 cents on the day. And that is it.
We'll wait and see how it is on Thursday morning after Target reports and Walmart reports. Who knows?
Yeah, exactly.
I bet you it's going to be pretty. It should be pretty damn good. I mean, come on. Where where are people going? They want to save money. They're going to Walmart, right? Not, I mean, dollar stores and all these other things, but
Walmart, Costco, Sam's Club, but Sam's Club also, I believe, part of Walmart.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
It's like wholesale clubs and Walmart, essentially.
The wholesale club. How much is a wholesale club membership now?
See, that's the thing. I don't think people that are really hurting for money, I don't know if they're going there because
you really don't think so?
I don't know. Well, I don't know. Like my
That's-
Costco membership's like $120 a year.
Oh no, not
Oh,
even
a year.
close
I have
to
a
me.
business one.
It's like
and
$60 for a normal one, I think, somewhere around.
Well, maybe,
$60.
yeah, for one person.
But per year, you make that back in one grocery trip.
Oh, of course. I know.
In terms of savings.
Yeah,
So.
but it's still cash outlay is what I'm saying. If they don't already have it.
Oh yeah,
I don't
of
know.
course, yeah. I mean, sure, I agree.
And you don't have a lot of these big discount stores like in inner cities and bad areas and stuff, right? They're not really there. So I don't know. I have no idea.
Hey, you got to go for the $1.50 hot dog. That's the real value right there.
There you go. There you go. If you can't eat that, then hey, go there for every meal. I thought we were going up. I guess not.
I know, crazy. God.
This is nuts. Well, I think we've all made our money, so don't need to push it just to push it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not pushing it here.
Come on, let's jump back in. Come on, just one more. Just one more.
Just one more.
And here goes the bidders now. Here we go. Here we go again.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this, man. Got right to that outer edge, and our what we have 45 minutes to
Trump's talking about a bunch of stuff right now. He's making a bunch of headlines.
World Cup task force.
U.S. troops in Venezuela. Wow. Okay. What's he?
Yeah.
Asked about his health. I feel great. I just had McDonald's. I'm gonna have McDonald's later tonight. Trump on U.S. troops in Venezuela.
We will issue tariff dividends probably mid to late 2026.
Great. Yeah.
Really? That far out?
Sure. After Bessent was saying,
"Oh,
there's no way."
And Bessent was saying also it's only going to be to the working families that have like W-2s, like real working jobs and all this kind of like they're gonna like okay, whatever.
Come on, that's me.
It's not me.
I want that.
I'm not gonna see that money anyway.
I want that 2K. I need it.
I don't want an handout.
And of course, it's going to be taxed. I'm sure.
Of course.
Oh yeah. Of course.
So your 2K is actually 1,600.
16,000.
Yeah. Government needs their
By the
fill.
time Newsom gets his greedy hands on it, he's gone.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have enough for a Happy Meal, I think.
Exactly. That'll be it. That's all. Nothing happy about that meal.
Oh my God.
Trump will be selling F-35s to Saudi Arabia. Yeah, he's saying a lot of stuff, man. Jesus.
Talking about a bunch.
The U.S. could have a majority of global chip making because of tariffs. Chip makers are coming back to the U.S. We foolishly lost the chip market to Taiwan, he says. We'll have a big portion of the chip making market in a year. So that's what I'm saying. Like in a year, okay, so double it, 2 years maybe. And then by the time all this lag, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, man, it's far down the road, really far down the road.
Yep. I did get long a couple of micros because I want to be in something that I'm seeing at least. And looked like we were going to take out some liquidity to the upside here. So I got long some micros. See if we can't get up to 40.
I got along with you. On the ES.
Oh, come on. We literally got up to 40.27 and then just massive dump. Wow. Well, I'm at break even, so if it takes me, it takes me.
Yeah.
Are you on what MES?
No, gold.
Oh, micro gold. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The low is in.
I think
Rip
so.
it.
Let's go. Yes, let's go. Got to break even here.
Taken out. That's unfortunate, man. Ooh, big offer just popped up on gold. Way up above 40.30.
for that little.
Yeah, Robert Sakanic, I know I actually forgot to mention your comment about the VIX. Yeah, VIX trading at like 23 right now, which is, you know, yeah, you were saying up 18%. Yeah, right now it's up 16, a little bit more than 16%, but trading at 23 right now. It's all right, getting something.
Yeah.
The juices are flowing in the VIX, you know.
That's a good one. Oh God. Did the Oscars just happen?
I have no clue. Absolutely zero clue on
Daryl,
that.
you were there, right?
Gotta watch that crap. Maybe it did. I mean, the Kings are on the road to
Or the governor's ball or whatever the hell it's called. Out there in
I don't
LA.
know. What are you reading? Where are you seeing it? Daily
Daily
Mail.
Mail.
Yeah, of course.
Everybody's looking super skinny except for Adam Sandler. He looks fat. He is not on the Ozempic, I guess.
Yeah, he's probably the only
All
one
natural.
who doesn't care.
Yeah.
Man. Oh, looks like they looks like production updated the picture thing.
What's that?
The picture that the Avengers picture from earlier updated it. They
Take a
decided to
look at
include me in on the party.
We got
Let me
nothing
see.
better
Let
to
me
do.
get it. I'll bring it in right now. Sorry, guys. I see it now.
I like the choice. I do like the choice, though, I must say. I like the choice.
Oh, you see it now? Oh, I see it. Okay, hang on. I'll bring it in.
On the Google chat.
Here we go. It includes Tony Stark.
Funny enough, Tony is not Tony Stark. I know.
yeah.
Who got omitted? Anybody?
I love the.
Added you.
Oh no! I'm saying
you'll
like.
see.
Never mind. You'll see. Yeah.
No, I know.
Boom.
There it is.
I love Sam's.
Your hair looks great in that helmet too. Perfect.
Sam's hand placement is impeccable.
Wow, I didn't even see that.
I'm just taking it. Just standing there.
Oh,
like, what
dude, that is insane. Oh, that is insane. Oh my god.
That's good.
I want to know where Tiger's hand with that shield is on Sam as well. Looks like a little, hiding forward.
Yeah. The unseen.
Oh my god. Oh
That's
my
so
god.
funny, man.
So freaking funny.
I think this is. Hey man,
Did you guys do that on purpose? Oh my god, that is so funny.
Good stuff.
Ridiculous.
Good stuff.
My lord, that is great.
All right.
So who are the characters? Who are they? I guess I'm Thor.
Yeah.
Tiger's Captain America. You're Iron Man. Tony's some kind of like long-haired hippie dude.
I told you, Tony is the Winter Soldier.
Winter Soldier. There you go.
Sam's the Vision.
I know Richard is the Hawkeye. No, who's he? The arrow, bow and arrow. Who's that dude?
Yeah, Hawkeye. Yeah, you got it.
The Hawkeye. Okay,
yeah.
I don't know. And then Sam is just some freaking weirdo with a dot.
Vision. Yeah.
Vision. He's Vision. Okay, is that the guy that floats around?
Yes. Yes.
And he has, but didn't have like a chrome head or something, or like some kind of metal or something.
You're talking about there's Ultron and there's Vision. So he does have kind of like a chrome head of sort. Yeah, because literally Vision is like a synthetic robot human person. Like
that's the other guy that I'm thinking. Okay.
So he's not like actually like a human body or anything.
I gotcha. Yeah, leave it up to you guys.
Here we go. Gold's starting to. Oh, shoot.
Sorry to tick back up there.
Yeah.
Here we go. What a sell-off. God.
Oh, yeah. Tony, you look so funny with the hair, dude. Hair. Dude, it's just, I could just see you. I think, like, I could picture you having that in high school or something.
Yeah, right.
It's
like,
he's like,
I had the flow.
I'm in a band. Leave me alone, guys.
I had the flow in high school, like the Justin Bieber 2015 haircut, that type of stuff.
2015. The Beebs. Dude, that's so funny.
A common haircut in our day. Literally.
It's like the Trevor Lawrence haircut, right? Kind of.
Yeah, maybe.
For Paul.
Not-
Well, I mean, yeah, not exactly. A little more. This got a little more wave to it, a little more body.
Right.
The head. You're like,
It is perfect.
dude.
Financials.
Did you feel that? Did you feel it? Did you feel it touching you, or did you just kind of see it there?
Jeez.
Couldn't feel much. Small hands. Small hands. Baby hands on Sam.
Oh man, dude. Financials are actually doing worse than tech right now in the S&P, down 2.05%.
What's the best performing industrials?
Utilities is the only one in the green.
Utilities, right? Yeah, I figured.
Only one, yeah.
That makes sense. Of course. Then maybe energies.
Tesla's still in the green. So no, energy is down almost actually 2%. It's down 1.9%. Right now.
How is Tesla?
Consumer staples, I believe. Oh no, wait, hold on. Don't.
Healthcare.
Sorry. Yeah. So healthcare, consumer staples is like 0.5% down or so.
Mm-hmm.
That's not bad.
Daryl, do you know anything about the Range Rover Defender?
Yeah, I
Is it
do.
a good car?
It's like more hardcore off-roady. It's
Yeah, I know, but
the
I'm just
new,
saying,
the,
like,
new,
the reliability.
the new one. I like the look of it.
Yeah.
I don't know. None of the Range Rovers have good reliability, man.
Yeah, come on, man.
I don't know.
Come on, man.
My sister-in-law had my brother-in-law, the one that talks about the poke in the eye. He has an older one, and he uses it for surfing and stuff. But his wife has the newer one. It's been in the freaking dealership the whole time, man. It's like 2 years old. It's in there like every 2 months. It's like
No, I know.
And
I know that.
And then she gets in my wife's Lexus. She's like, I should get a Lexus. All my friends have Lexus, and they say it's the best. They were better than the Mercedes. I'm like, yeah. My wife had a GLS. I love the Mercedes GLS. It was great, but that thing was the Lex. I like Lexus. I mean, I think just Toyota product. It's just this is me showing my age now. Now I'm at the point where like I don't need to like. It's like, dude, I just want a nice, comfortable, quiet, great sound system car. Like I got the Alpha. That's my fun little toy. But then, you know what I mean? It's like
Yeah.
So
see, I want that. If I was going to get that GLS, I'd get the Maybach version.
That's
for sure.
Dude. That's
like $90K, right?
A Maybach version,
Yeah.
or are you talking about the Brabus version?
No, the Maybach.
Dude, that's crazy. On the GLS? Wow.
Yes.
Why are they so
90
cheap?
grand.
Why?
Probably the repair cost.
Used, right?
Yes, 2021.
Used. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Or the Defender, and that's obviously night and day.
The interior must be. I mean, the interior must be awesome.
Oh, and the Mercedes for sure.
Oh yeah,
like, it's amazing.
But
then the Defender, like the only thing I hate
about
the
champagne
Defender,
cooler, dude. You got the nice champagne fridge.
You know, the thing I hate about the Defender is the interior is like a Kia. Everything's plastic because it's supposed to be rugged.
There's a lot of those Defenders. Like there are a lot of them over here, and a lot of these poser guys will they'll jack them up, put like even like 35s on them, big tires.
Yeah, that's me.
Really, things never see dust, let alone dirt. Like I know, it'll be like you.
Yeah.
Well, they do that with G wagons too. Like they do the same.
See, I've been looking at the G wagon too. Yeah.
I know.
I'm done. I want to get rid of this Range Rover. Like sport. Yeah.
Sam wants to too. They look awesome. That's the thing.
I know.
They look freaking great.
I know.
It's just,
Yeah, the repairs have been horrible.
Oh, dude, yeah.
And I got a warranty, which is great.
Last time here. by the way, guys. Just
Yeah.
Just one last time, giving it a go. See if it can't get up to 40-30. That'll be it for me probably in this afternoon. Come on, let's go. In at 40.25 half.
Damn.
Let's see, a $5 move.
Let's make it happen. One last trade. 30 minutes left to play. Come on.
SPE annual dinner. Christopher.
Yeah, we got to
Waller
switch to
speaks.
closing bell, guys, right?
Oh yeah, we do.
Yeah, let's
we
do it.
Let's move over.
Let's do it.
Move it.
Here we go. Oh yeah. Taking out
I saw
TP
that.
hits. Yeah. Sweet.
Damn.
Come on, get up there. Yes. I'm in.
Some would say you should have done it in minis, Paul. And then to them, I say, you're probably right.
You're right.
yes. Yes, you're right.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's switch to closing bell. Whenever
yeah,
you're
for
ready.
sure.
Yeah.
Here we go. And we're back.
We're here. All right. I'm happy with that. Today was a good day, I think, all around. Everybody, everybody's green. Some of us had to call ourselves out of a big hole. Some of us didn't have
but
to.
the reversals were good. They were long enough, like they were trending, right? So they trended long enough to get in and ride it and make your money.
Yeah.
They weren't so choppy, like, just get. It wasn't hyper rotational.
Very interesting. Well, maybe one more for the MOC trades. Who knows?
I said that gold trade would probably be my last trade, and who knows? Maybe there will be one more trade. Who knows? Maybe we'll see.
You're talking to me like I can't stop. Look at you.
I know.
Yeah, can't stay away.
I can't stop.
Exactly. Who knows?
Stop.
We'll see. Super. I will say, if I'm to get into anything here in the last 20 to 30 minutes, it's going to be super small risk. I'm not going to give back.
Can't risk it, right?
Yeah. So got to be responsible.
Daryl, what do you think? Should we buy a Bugatti Chiron? Me and you, we're going halvesies.
No
Split
way.
the monthly payment with me, $96,000.
No. I'll buy more real estate. Thank you. I'm not an idiot.
Come on, we're getting into the low $4.6 million price tag.
Oh my god,
crazy dude! Chiron, to even do an oil change, they got to drop the whole motor out of that thing. They got to.
Are you kidding me? That's crazy.
Oh no!
That is insanity.
Yeah, they got to take the entire motor out.
Yeah, so that's why it's like a $40,000
Ferraris now too. Exactly. And you have to ship it off, and you have to you don't see it for.
Oh yeah, isn't that the most ridiculous thing now? Like the dealers won't even let you.
They won't even touch it.
Yeah. They won't let you touch it. You got to send it to them.
Right.
Yeah, none of the modules are going to work. Your car's going to seize up. You're not going to be able to drive it. It's like, what the fuck?
Great. It's totally nuts.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't to me, that's not fun. It's like, dude, what's the point?
No, it's like you're so scared. You're so afraid of driving it.
Yeah, it's not fun. That's I want the driving experience, the fun, the working on it, tinkering with it. I like all that stuff. That's all part of it.
Mess it up, put it back together.
Yeah. Roll around with your buddies, go through the canyons, just that kind of stuff.
Sure.
All right. I found Sam. I was looking for him.
What about you? What about you, Paul? We're going to get you into a 2022 Range Rover.
Yeah, right. No.
Upgrade the wheels.
Did you guys see Sam on the picture? I found Sam.
What was that? Oh my God.
Oh my
He's
God.
aged. He's aged a little bit.
He's the sun. The sun got him hard.
Yeah.
He didn't put any sunscreen on, and he
schwacked.
That looks like a giraffe combined with something else in the
That is
background. What
horrible.
the?
I don't know
What
what
the
that
heck?
is. That thing's massive, dude. That's a
It's like a camel and a giraffe put together. That's weird.
maybe.
Terrible.
Maybe.
That's pretty crazy. No, man, you can catch me in a RAV4. Not the base
RAV4,
model.
come on.
A RAV4.
RAV4. That's nothing. You could crash it into a wall and you still don't even care. It's gonna be $250 to fix it. Who cares?
That's exactly the point.
That's
love
why.
that.
Yeah, that's
I
the
love
beauty.
that.
There is a lot of what do you call it? Like peace of having stuff like that. It really is. Like it really
Highland.
is.
It was
Yeah,
a Toyota
not-
Highlander, maybe.
You should have a car that it doesn't matter, right? Like, because that's your daily.
Yes. Yeah, like you take it, go to Home Depot, you get a little dent or someone does.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
whatever. But
Mhm.
yeah, that's the thing. You can't take the Chiron anywhere, dude. Where are you gonna go?
No way.
You
I
can't
know,
even
not up
drive
here in
it
the
on the-
Northeast.
You couldn't even drive it on the Mass Turnpike, dude. Without ripping
know.
that freaking carbon fiber and splitter right off the front.
I know. The
You
front.
couldn't do it.
No, we're not gonna put it back on. We're just gonna leave it off because it's gonna fall off again.
Leave it. Oh, it's only worth about 85 grand for that little piece.
Yeah.
We'll just leave it.
Yep.
Oh my god.
All right. The real last trade. Got long micro gold here.
All right.
Looking for a large move. Looking for a move up to 40.40.
Oh my god.
40.27.
Yeah, you think we can do it?
I think it could happen. I think it could happen.
I think.
It could.
And again, I'm just going down the list of these cars. The Lamborghini Huracan. Those things are tanking in value, huh?
Yeah, they're good though. I don't know much about it. My son said they're phenomenal driver cars. They're better than like the Aventador and stuff. Like they're phenomenal.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've heard. Yeah.
But I would never. I wouldn't.
You wouldn't do it.
Nah. Dude, it's a freaking YouTuber car, man. Everybody, all these
I know.
you guys.
I'd rather get a Bentley.
That's what I would do. I like Rolls more than Bentley. But,
Oh, come
on. Yeah, I don't like Bentley.
You know, Rolls is expensive to fix. Bentley's
course they
expensive
are.
too, but like,
Yeah, they're both.
I wonder whose
they're buying
reliability is
Ford.
better.
I don't know.
These are questions I've never asked myself. These are questions I will.
Well, this is why we're getting the juices flowing, like you say. Right? These are the questions you need to start thinking about.
I've gone through all this before many times. Even like a Maserati, like get it like what Sam wants to do because I want that Ferrari motor, man. Without being in a Ferrari, like, dude, and you can get it for such a steal.
I don't want to go
Pick up
fast.
a badass one. Yeah, I know. I want to just like a Grand Tour, like a cruiser.
Paul, you should just get into the minis. Like, what are you doing?
I know.
A mini?
Man.
Yeah, buy a
the
mini right
I thought
here
you
at the
meant a
high.
Mini Cooper. I thought you meant like a mini.
Yeah, no, sorry.
You should get into the minis. The Mini Coopers.
Yeah.
I know. I'm like, what are you talking about? A mini?
Yeah, I know.
Like, you can't even fit his golf clubs in there, man. Barely.
So funny, dude.
If that.
Oh, that's true, right?
Oh, we're gonna double top right here, and we're gonna come all the way back down. Wake me out at my stop.
You'll be all right.
Dude, whatever happens. Look at that, right back down to break even.
Mm-hmm.
Can we wick me out? We're gonna come back down to continuous VWAP here at around 40.25. Let's see. Bigger offer on gold at 40.40, which is why I mentioned it. About 115 contracts or so. See if we can't. Let's see if we can't get up there. Maybe it's an MOC trade. Who knows?
Maybe.
Who knows? Maybe it'll be an MOC trade.
In micro gold?
Well, gold, generally speaking, yeah,
Gold?
micro gold and
Exactly.
gold.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in micro gold though right now. Yeah. The indices are coming down though a little bit. Looks like
A little bit.
Yeah, it looks like the ES kind of is having a hard time getting above 66.78 or so, or breaking above 66.80.
Yeah. That's the outer edge there. Outer edge, low volume, right, sitting right in there.
Yep.
But it's coming back up.
If gold can turn up here, I will probably add to the position and then move the stop loss up.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, if I had been in a mini for this trade, once we had gotten to the top, I would have been out. There's no way. I like when I do these kinds of like upward swing trades that have that make that smiley face U shape of sorts.
Yeah, right.
Too many times where I see like that the breakout,
the smile becomes a frown.
Yeah, and then it just immediately dips back, and I'm like, nah, I'm not holding through that. I'm just gonna get out at the double top or the assumed double top, and then
no,
it depends on how many contracts you have on. Like if you have 2 on, you take one off at that possible double top, and then let the other one ride for break even, whatever, something like that. It just depends on the position scaling and whatever.
Come on, let's get up there. Get up there.
Wow.
Is this where we go?
Seriously. This is it. Let's get it.
All right. Let's just add a micro there. Move the stop up. Cool.
Oh, come on.
The indices look like a little bit like weaker. Like it doesn't look like it wants to continue the rally. Like it wants to roll over a bit, but
yeah, well, I know.
Uber just got
this is the tricky time. This is the tricky time where it could start to mess with you.
Especially out there like this. Do we want to keep going down?
I don't think so.
Whoa.
I don't have a lot of conviction in that comment, as you could tell. But I don't think so.
I hope not.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Let me build out this profile. You'll see how double distribution this sucker is, which is why I'm like, actually, it's like see, we're just, I don't know, man.
Let's see.
6,700 is there. Okay. All right. There we go. There you go, buyers. I hear you in my ear. There you go. You're filling in now.
Switch to gold so you can hear those gold buyers and sellers if you could, please. No, I'm just kidding.
Seriously. I know.
I can. I can do it.
No, I'm just joking. You focus
Was it
on
GCZ5?
Yep, there are, yeah.
Right.
Z25. GC. Yeah, I mean, it's holding in there, Paul.
Oh, yeah.
It really is.
Come on.
All right, subscribe.
Do you have to pay extra for that, Daryl, or do you get it?
No.
Okay.
I get it, but why is it? It's not recognizing it. Is it?
If you just do
GC,
you don't even have to do.
I have to do the exact contract.
Okay.
With the CME, I have to put the exact one in.
Gotcha.
And it doesn't go by 25. Right? It goes. It should be Z, right? What's the front month? No.
Z.
No, it's a monthly contract, right? Isn't it? No.
Z would be the front. Yeah.
All right. CME rhythmic. Let's see.
Breakout already, gold. Gosh, just do it.
I don't know. I don't know why it's not letting me at it.
That's no worries. is no
I
way.
should. I get everything out. Let me see. Let me go to the CME site. I want to check something out.
The indices are holding in there too, at least. Come
Mhm.
on. Everything just as one unit, just
Holding in.
hold there and move up. 5 minutes till MOC, or almost 5.
Nice. Very nice. Like I say, it's holding in. It's looking okay for you, Paul.
It's okay so far.
I know. I think she wants to run. We'll see.
Jump in with me. The water's
No.
warm.
The water's great.
I'm up 2,300 on 2 accounts. I'm good.
Yeah, I know. It's
Sorry.
No, I kid.
You go alone.
I'm glad. Just happy to have something on.
Yeah. I'll be watching from
small as it
afar,
is.
from the safety up here.
Exactly.
You
All
stay in the
right.
trenches.
There we go.
That's this little top here. Blake, breakthrough 40.32.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Wow. Cement block straight to the face.
Let's go. Come on. Let's
But he's
go.
getting up. All right.
Keep going. Get up there.
Wow.
Don't be an MOC. Get this done. Let's get this done in like 3 minutes here.
Start praying.
Yeah, let's do this. Don't fake out at 66.80. Let's pop above.
It's gonna
Give
pop
gold
through.
the confidence to pop.
It's gonna
above.
go 90. If it goes to 90, I got my TP. I'm good. I think it can go to 92 or 93. There we go. There we go. All right, let me get close here. Let me get the break even. I'm sick of this.
Sellers are trying
Giving
their
you room.
darndest.
I'm giving you room. Off you
Nice.
go. There you go.
ES making the breakout.
There you go.
Okay,
Do this.
cool.
There you go. Come on. Get up there.
Don't wick above. Yeah, just keep going.
Just keep going.
My goodness, man.
Beautiful.
Keep it up.
Is gold moving the
Keep it
same? Oh, yeah. We're going up. See? This is what I
not-
wanted. Do the
not
move
as
before
easy.
MOC. Get it done.
That's all it
Just get
takes.
done.
I would like to pass
No,
the
don't come
500 precipice here.
You want to come back? You can come back on me.
I'll get in. Get along with you.
No.
Now it'll go up.
NASDAQ?
No, gold.
Oh, gold with Paul. All right.
I tell you, why did you do it?
Look at this. Oh, yeah.
It's gonna go up. Don't worry.
Done. Come on, get up there.
I'll give you my. I could have
Rip
given
it
you one of my
92.
contracts.
Yeah, sell it to me.
Pop.
10
I love
points
it when you
lower.
call me Big Papa.
There
There we
we
go.
go.
Come on. Come
Yeah,
on.
just another 7 points here in gold.
Look at
and
that
then we'll
gap. Go up.
Oh, we don't like this. Don't. Come on, keep going. No pullback. All right, that's fine. All
Yeah,
right,
here we go.
that's okay. I think I might be done. I don't want to be on MOC today.
All right, now I move to break even finally.
All right, cool. That was good. I'm out. Nice.
All right, I took one off and we've got the other one on. Just
I'm out.
40-40.
You're out too.
Nice. Very
It's
nice.
going down.
It's
Yeah.
going down.
No, it is. ES is too. That's why a little bit. I just want to get out. I want to get out before MOC. I
I don't know
gotta
what
get
you're
out.
talking about.
Yeah, gold looks very strong actually right now.
You can trail a bit.
Yep.
Son of a gun.
Yeah, yikes.
Oh my
Hold the
Lord.
I know.
You sent
All
me
the
back.
comments.
Yeah.
Oh, let me look.
He's laughing.
Perfect.
He's laughing at you.
Perfect. Now
All right,
yours is
I'm
good.
out. All right, cool. I'll take it. Couple little
Yeah.
micro trades, a couple $100 on some micro trades
Very
to end
good.
the day. Yeah.
Woo!
Why not?
yes.
Why not? Ooh, love it. This is just going to
Actually,
keep going.
ah.
It's eventually the 40-40 level with the large amount of liquidity up there. If we sweep that, I'll laugh.
I see it. Oh, we got another one with that. The second one's better. All right, hang on. Oh, look at the ES now. Oh, you little
I'm missing.
uh,
Are you in
Alright.
Google
All right.
chat?
MOC. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm gonna. You guys see it?
Oh yeah. 2.3 billion to the upside in the S&P 500.
Wow.
450 million in the Nasdaq to the upside. Dow's
Lift it.
945 million to the upside.
Go. Rip through.
Lift it.
Lift the lid. Go to 6,700, which I'm in front of, but I'd be fine with me. Come on. I love it when you call me Big Pop. Come on. Oh, man. Throw your hands in the air if he's a true player. All right, there we go.
Here. All right, 40.37 in gold. It is just creeping up to that 40.40, man. Creeping. Creep. That's a TLC quote right there.
Is it? Yeah,
You
what
gotta
a good
watch
trade.
the movie. Gotta watch the movie The Other Guys if you haven't watched that
Oh
movie.
yes,
We
yeah.
found
He
Sam.
loves TLC.
We found Sam just sent a photo from his travels.
Oh god.
He found a llama and he got a camel. And he wants to ship him back to the UK, but he doesn't know how to send him back.
Can't handle it.
He doesn't know what
Wow.
to do yet.
Oh my god. It was the worst mistake for him to tell us. Yeah, I'm going to Egypt.
Ooh, yes.
40.38.
Of all places too, we could just tease the hell out of him with this stuff. It's like we got to make him in a little Moses basket floating down the Nile. That's what we got to do back in.
God.
We got to put him a little face, little Moses floating down the Nile.
It's a baby.
Cleopatra finds him, takes him to Ramses or whatever, or whoever it was. I don't remember now. Oh, come on. Yes, let's go. Who found it? I forget it.
Ooh. All right.
Golly. Keep going.
It's 40.38 all she wrote. Or are we gonna keep going to 40.40?
I know, maybe.
Come on.
Bull flag.
2.3 bill. All right. It's encouraging. All right. Fed's Waller just says about 15 minutes ago, it's unlikely that any data, including the upcoming jobs report, would change the view that another rate cut is in order.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right.
Dang.
That's what I'm saying.
Makes sense.
Oh, come on. Yes, you're the worst. Oh, come on. You're the worst. Get up there.
Oh, knackers. Oh.
Now you're trying to be like Sam too much. Oh God.
Guys, my stomach's killing me.
I need a bag of biscuits.
One bag of
Yeah, I
nuts.
know.
One bag of
Send something,
bag of
please,
mixed nuts.
please.
Nothing better than shoving my face in my mouth with a bunch of mixed nuts.
Hey, the guy knows what he likes. All right.
He definitely does. That's for sure. That is for sure.
Oh my god.
Let's see.
Yeah, you're right, Tony. Bull flag. All right. Got 6 minutes.
So try to get long at 40.38.
Jesus, come on. Come on. Get up there. Find the bid. Find a bid. Push the 67. 100.
40.37.5. How about that?
Imagine you top tick that.
Well, all you're trying to do is to like hopefully be far enough away that if it just continues to descend, right, you're not in it. So
Yeah.
you're just looking for, again, that continuation to the upside.
Right.
Oh, come on. Here we go. ES is strong now. Get up there. Bring all the billions in. Let's go. Come on. Oh, strong move.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wrong move here.
Oh,
Keep
come
going.
on.
I'm at the flatten here in a sec. Let's go. If you don't get there, I'm flattening. Oh, come on.
Sell one.
Come on. I have 2 on. I'm not selling. If I'm either all or not. There we go. I'm good.
Oh, man.
Get up there.
There you go. Gold too there, Paul.
It's almost there.
See? That's
Rip.
what we say. You
Rip.
get in,
Rip.
goes up.
Rip.
What's up? Little yellow line prints
Oh,
for
look at
you.
this. Come on. Oh, I'm out. All right, cool. Hey, 2,000
Wow.
on the new account. That's
There
good.
we go.
Nice.
There we go.
2 ticks away from 40.40. That's so funny.
Yep.
I had weak hands and got out at like 40.35 or whatever, and I couldn't hold my original TP. But
Yeah, that's
40.40.
Tony's. I want to see this. I got to see Tony's. Are you in the trade, Tony? Or are you out?
Oh no,
No.
he got out a millennia ago compared
Oh,
to me.
yeah. Way lower.
Oh, then then let's go to Paul's, and I want to see something.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
Yeah.
you can. There's
Paul's
some
gonna go
action.
back in.
Yeah,
Paul's gonna
right.
go back in.
Yeah, right.
Last rip. No, it'll be good, man.
It already
300
ripped
out.
through 40.40. It already happened.
All right.
It just happened.
Yeah.
There you go.
That was the last target that I had. I really
Good.
am. Really,
I won't steer you wrong, Paul. I want to
I'm the
shout
one
out.
who brought. I brought the trade up. I brought the trade.
Yeah, it was
What
his
are you
idea,
talking
though.
about?
Yes, that's true. That's
I'm
true.
the one
I
who
thought that would
mentioned it.
slip past you.
You're crazy. You hopped in on my trade.
He's riding your coattails.
That is good.
Like,
That is
yeah,
good.
are.
I gave it to you. All right. That's it.
Yeah, right.
I want to shout out to the biggest winner today. It's Paul's shirt. Daryl, this is like you like just haven't even been paying attention. He's got this
What?
nice, floral Florida pattern.
Oh, he's been wearing that for a while now. He's
Oh,
been wearing
really?
that for a while. Yeah.
Oh, so I'm late. Oh,
Yeah, you're a bit
no,
late
no,
now.
no. He went to the Tommy Bahama outlet, dude, and he bought.
Oh,
like
did you?
gold-
No.
No,
Crazy.
I don't know.
Never.
Yeah,
That
no.
is good.
He's been wearing these shirts for a long time now.
I love
Yeah,
it. We got to do that. All right. We got to pick a day, Friday. We all try to coordinate something like hula
Wear some,
shirts
like,
or
Hawaiian shirts, or
sweaters.
something,
Well, we're going
or
into the colder months. So like sweater weather's coming.
Sweaters.
Come on. It's cold in my
Yeah,
office
well,
here.
For like 3 days, it'll be cold in my house.
Mhm.
So
I know.
I'll let you guys know when
Hell
when
yes.
it is cold, and we'll coordinate the day.
Perfect. All right, we're coming up on less than 2 minutes, so hey, I hope this turned out to be a good session. Had a lot of activity, man.
Yep.
I love it when
Yep.
there's volatility. I love it versus
For sure.
snooze fest.
So true. So true.
It makes
Gold
it so
just
much
keeps
better.
on going. Dang.
Wow, dude. 40.44. My goodness.
All 3 green again today. Another day, all 3 green. That's what we love. That's what we love.
Love it.
Come back again tomorrow and get paid.
Yeah.
We got 1
Come
minute
back
left.
again tomorrow. Come back again tomorrow. Tony's gonna tell us the scoop.
Seriously. Maybe tomorrow we hope for a loss.
Oh, geez.
Just to break up. Just to break it up.
Break up the monotony. We can't have too much success at once.
Too many green in these accounts.
Yeah.
In these challenge accounts.
Yeah.
Come on.
All right. T minus 1 minute.
All right.
Yep. 1 minute left. God.
God.
What are we going to do for Thanksgiving next week? I mean, we're not going to be on Thursday, right?
Yeah, we won't be on Thursday.
You can't.
Right.
I won't be. You can be.
You can be. Yeah.
The question is whether
that was always. I'm sorry.
that half day though that we have on Black Friday for like I think the futures close at like 1 o'clock or something, somewhere around there.
Oh yeah.
That's usually not like a day
It's a
that
10 o'clock
anybody's.
call. Yeah, for me, 10 o'clock, 1 o'clock for you guys. Yeah, I don't. We shouldn't really be trading a half day anyway, but and I don't know how many guys are going to be on here. You know, it may be
it's usually a day that's taken off. I mean, there have been days in the past where sure some crazy thing happens and market might move, but usually not.
Look at
all
this.
Right.
Can we get the 6,700 on the ES?
Nope.
Almost. We may give it another close. 10 minutes.
Yep. Looks like it. Yep.
All right.
All right.
That does it for us, guys.
Yeah, we're done. Have a great evening, both you two.
Same deal.
See you in the morning.
Yeah.
Catch all of you guys in the chat tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. Come back. We'll be Batman and Robin, and I'll be Alfred because I'm old. So.
Perfect.
There you go.
It'll be awesome.
Awesome. All right. See you guys.
See you.
Have a good one, everybody.
Bye bye.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.